Hello and welcome to the 2026 British Touring Car Championship. It's a season launch at Brands Hatch and JB Motorsports is Trackside. For all the latest information, we'll catch up with Josh and JT in about half an hour, but for now, the track is green and we pass over to Toka Radio.
Very soon, on April the 18th and 19th at Donington Park, the first weekend. So weekend after this, we start the season in earnest. As ever, 10 weekends, 30 races. And the Brands Hatch weekend, as Alan said, is the second weekend of the season. That's the 8th, 9th and 10th. So Friday the 8th for the support race testing. And then the 9th and 10th, Saturday and Sunday of May. Brands Hatch Indy for that visit. Then we go to Snetterton later on in May, Alton Park in June, Thruxton in July, Knockhill is in August, Donington Park, second visit, but around the Grand Prix circuit in the middle of August, then to Croft, a later date than it's been for a couple of years at the start of September, Silverstone at the end of September, and back here to Brands Hatch around the Grand Prix circuit on the 10th and 11th of October for what I'm sure will be, as it always is, the championship decider, because if it's anything like a normal season of British touring cars, it's going to go down to the wire.
It's almost written in the regulations, isn't it? It isn't, but it's just the way it works out. And you can tell why as well, because this is the final official test of the year. And the amount of work that's gone on to prepare new teams, new cars, new liveries, everything. It's always exceptional when it comes to this launch. Okay, we had an official test at Croft a couple of weeks ago. Some of the cars were a blank canvas. The BMWs were just totally in white, waiting for their livery to go on. The Plato Racing Mercedes, the AMG A35s, were in a testing special livery, and this I have to say, absolutely stunning livery in the sunshine. The metallic purple part of the car is really picking up the light today, so I'm sure there's going to be on social media some amazing photographs of these cars. Debuting their liveries, debuting their model of car, including Napa Racing, adding a boot to the back of their Ford Focus. It is just such an exciting time that we get to see the fruits of the labours really for the teams over the winter. They don't just go away and sit down and do nothing.
No, it's non-stop, isn't it? Right from the very end of the season. That what is it? Nearly 6 months since the end of the season.
Isn't it? Yeah,
they've been flat out, particularly, of course, for those that have changed cars or completely built a new team from scratch, as in Plato Racing, which I'm sure we're going to talk about a lot today. And I did note that the first one out of the doors, out of the pit lane, to go onto the circuit at the start of this session was number 32, Dan Rowbottom, in one of those Mercedes A35 saloons.
You could almost hear the camera shutters in the in the commentary box, because all the attention on that car when it was the first car to come out of pit lane. And make no mistake, it's not just Jason Plato, the man who lends his name to the team, who's been working very hard during the winter. A huge amount of personnel, very talented personnel behind the scenes, including Dan Rowbottom. He is very much part of the fabric of that team.
Yeah, absolutely. And the cars, Plato Racing, based in Wellingborough, Northamptonshire, not too far away from Silverstone. Next door, more or less, is RML, who've built and designed the cars for them, the Mercedes, working with Plato Racing, and they are hugely experienced. They've got more than 40 years' experience in engineering design of race cars. They've had multiple successes in the BTCC, 3 team championships, a drivers' championship in '95 with John Cleland in the Vauxhall Cavalier, teams championships with the Vodafone Nissan Primeras in the '90s as well. They've had success in European touring cars, at Le Mans, 24-hour racing, in international GT and endurance racing. So they're hugely experienced, and everything is being done properly. So it might all be new, but as you said, loads of experienced people there. They've got Malcolm Swetton in as team manager with all of his experience as well. So they are hoping and aiming to be competitive from the get-go and going for podiums, race wins, and who knows what. That's very much the aim. The Independence Championship will be on their sites as well. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they go. And of course, the beauty of today with the weather, apart from it being great and actually a nice day and actually not raining for about the 3rd time in 2026, is that we'll get a really good impression of how quick the cars are. Of course, you never quite know what everybody's doing, what fuel loads they've got, what settings they're trying, what tyres they're on, how old the tyres are, etc. But they will, particularly I reckon towards the end of the day, try and put some big laps in to try and make some headlines. And with that weather being consistent today and the temperature being pretty good, the track temperature being great, then it shouldn't be too different to the kind of weather we'll get when we come back here in 4 weeks' time for the 2nd weekend of the season at Brands Hatch.
And it comes before you know it as well. The season, the way it works, and we do have a little bit of a change around of the order that we go to circuit. Yeah. So it's still 2 visits to Brands Hatch, 2 visits to Donington Park over the course of this season. But Croft becomes the anti-penultimate meeting of the year. So we're into the sharp end of the year. We go to Croft and then to Silverstone and then to Brands. Silverstone and Brands have historically for quite a few years now been the final 2 meetings of the year, but Croft gets involved. So it was quite significant that we had a 2-day test up there just a couple of weeks ago, because next time touring cars will be there, it will be at the sharp end of the season.
Yeah, absolutely. Start of the second half of the season. Croft's a great circuit as well, real driver's favourite, and
drivers
always a brilliant event. So if you've never been up to North Yorkshire and you fancy a weekend away watching touring cars, I highly recommend a visit to Croft later in the season at the start of September. So even up until the 11th hour, as in yesterday, new drivers were being announced for the championship, weren't they? And absolutely delighted to say the latest driver to be added to the grid and back for what's going to be his 8th full season of the championship. He actually made his debut all the way back in 2015 is Nick Hamilton. And Nick Hamilton is back, and he's in a really competitive car because he has joined Team Virtue in the Hyundai, hasn't he?
Which is absolutely brilliant to see. And Nick is an incredible character. If you haven't read his book or listened to his book, because it's available as an audio book read by himself, I urge you all to do so. Okay, because the road to the BTCC is never simple for anybody. No. There's a huge amount of work that goes in, huge amount of sponsorship money that needs to be raised.
Next, turn on the baby boss mixer, turn the game down a little bit.
Physical challenges that he's had all his life. He's tried to work around his challenges.
Don't need to talk about next.
At school, when he left school and then had a dream of becoming a driver, but to actually hear him in his book talking about the struggles which are real in order to be competing in the BTCC, and this year not just competing in the BTCC but competing with one of the top teams on the grid. It is just brilliant. I saw him this morning just briefly when they were doing the lineup of cars and drivers for the media shots, and he just looks so happy. He's an incredibly happy chap, despite everything that he has to go through just on a day-to-day life. But this is what he dreams of. This is why he gets up in the morning. And I couldn't agree more.
He works so hard for it as well, doesn't he?
He does.
Like everything, he does it himself. He puts it all together himself. The deals, the sponsorship.
Yep.
And it's an inspiration, really. He absolutely deserves to be here. He's a great. A great stalwart, I guess, these days as well, and certainly great representation of British motorsport as well, and what can be achieved. And it's brilliant to see him have a chance with a top team, as you say. Hopefully he's going to get his best season yet. Maybe he can get even higher than that 6th place he had a few years ago at Donington Park, where he almost won the independence class, only because he got past in the very last on the very last lap at Donington into the final chicane by Mikey Doble. It didn't get an independence win, but he still got a brilliant result, and hopefully a few more of those to come. He always goes pretty well around this circuit. It's his home circuit, isn't it? He's from Stevenage, so Brands Hatch, and particularly around the Indy circuit, he always goes pretty well. I must say as well, already my favourite photo of 2026, one of the media launch announcement photos that came with a press release about Nick Hamilton. It's a black and white photo.
It's good,
it's
I think I know what the
car.
is.
So the car's in black and white in the background, and then you just got Nick kind of leaning into the camera, almost like photobombing, and putting his fingers to his lips in a sort of shush motion with a big smile on his face as well. It's brilliant. So fantastic to see him. And it probably wasn't a massive surprise to too many people, but just a couple of days before that, we had the confirmation of the West Surrey Racing lineup in the BMWs.
Yes, we did,
And a very welcome return to 2 stars of last year, really. One in his first season, Charles Rainford, and one in his second season last year, Daryl De Leon, both race winners. Both felt like a bit of a change.
Here at Brands,
on
the Indy circuit.
Felt like a bit of a change of the guard last year, didn't it? With no Colin Turkington behind the wheel, although he was still involved with the team and helping with the team. But it felt like the new generation kind of coming through for West Surrey Racing.
Handing over the baton.
Absolutely, did a good job, didn't they? Both of them last year.
Yeah. And they were both
Megan?
They were both out testing in the WSR BMW at Croft, although neither of them confirming that the deal was not done at that point.
There's a problem with that bus mixer.
They'd clearly been media trained before the weekend. I had to say, in a hypothetical situation that you were going into a second full season with WSR, but good to see they've both been announced, because they've both got good experience from 1 year with the team and with the car to build upon this year. Really good, that.
We've had our first bollard casualty of 2026, exiting Graham Hill Bend onto the Cooper Straight. One of the marker bollards has been taken out. That was a couple of laps ago, so that's sort of just off the racing line, just the inside of the circuit, right on the exit to Graham Hill Bend, but kind of out of the way of where you'd normally expect the cars to be placed. We've had 15 of the 20 drivers out so far, and 13 of them have set a lap time. And pretty much since the beginning of the session, which is how long ago now? About 20 minutes ago since they first went out, Aaron Taylor-Smith, albeit he's not on circuit at the moment, but Aaron is the driver that has got his name to the top of the time so far. That was back on his 8th lap of the session. It was a 48.120 for Aaron Taylor-Smith in the Toyota Corolla. And then you've got Josh Cook, second in the Speedworks Corolla Racing machine, number 66, with a 48.238, just over a tenth between them. They both have achieved that on the soft tyre. Dan Rowbottom has just gone back out of the circuit in his number 32 Mercedes, but he's third in the times at the moment. He's on a hard tyre at the moment with the red coloured sidewall. White sidewall is soft tyre, the quickest tyre, but the least durable. Yellow is the medium, and red is hard, and we won't see the blues today for the wet tyres, hopefully. Dan Rowbottom, third quickest from his previous part of the session with a 48.261, only 23 thousandths behind Josh Cook. Chris Smiley in his Restart Racing Hyundai, the champions, of course, of the Independence Championship last year, Restart Racing, 48.343. So he's in that bracket as well. Only 82 thousandths behind Rowbottom, fourth quickest. Fifth quickest, Daryl De Leon, who we've just been talking about, and the number 2 WSR BMW with a 48.348, only 5 thousandths slower than Chris Smiley. And James Dorlin, very pleased to see James back in action. He did the first half of last season with Speedworks in the Toyota Corolla, then made way. Josh Cook eventually taking over that seat when One Motorsport dropped out of the championship. But James is back, and he is back with Restart Racing this year, car number 132, and he is again in one of those Hyundais and he's effectively taken over the car that was driven last year by Dan Lloyd, who won the Independence Championship just ahead of Chris Smiley. So it'd be great to see how James does. He's a very highly rated driver, ex-Clio Cup racer, and ex-Porsche Sprint Challenge champion as well. So he is in 6th place at the moment, James Dorlin. 7th, but in the pits, is the full-time champion Ash Sutton in car 116, 48.612. So then you've got Tom Ingram, the reigning champion. Of course, had that another titanic battle with Ash Sutton last year for the title, and the champion still with number 80 on his car, 8th place, and on the exact same lap time as Tom Ingram is somebody we haven't talked about yet, Lewis Selby, who's the proper rookie of the season, if you like. We've got drivers that have come back, but he is in his first full season of British touring car racing, having spent the last few years racing in the JCW Mini Challenge. Prior to that, he raced old shape minis in the Mini 7 Challenge. And he's in car number 15, one of the Ford Focus Titaniums with Napa. And he set a pretty good lap time so far, matching the champion exactly with a 48.620. And all of that means, Alan, that the top 10 cars are all within exactly half a second of each other.
We always say at testing and during free practice, which is essentially on a race weekend, which is testing, not to put too much faith in the times, because we don't know what they're doing. They're out on different tyre compounds, and all sorts of things will be being tested and tweaked and changed over the course of the day. However, one thing that you can't get away from is that to be top of the times come 5 o'clock this afternoon is something that every single one of the drivers, and there are currently 16 on track, 21 in total that lined up on the grid this morning for the media shots. Everyone wants to be top of the times. Yeah. Make no mistake.
Say what they like, but don't tell me that when you go into the garages, you don't see them all looking at the timing screen, see what their rivals are doing.
Last half an hour.
Absolutely.
It's the last half an hour.
Chris Smiley, for now, has just gone top of the times, though. 48.028 in his number 22 Restart Racing Hyundai, and he's on another quick lap here. He's just set the absolute best first sector as well, so it could be another good lap this from Chris Smiley. He might be the first one to get into the 47s. Let's see. Let's take him across the line. Through he comes, and it's a 47.798. So Smiley, the first one to break that 48-second barrier. Just to give you a bit of context, when we came here to the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit last year in the spring for the second weekend of the season, in the free practice times on race weekend, free practice 1 on the Saturday, Charles Rainford was top of the times with a 47.3, and Chris Smiley, who's quickest at the moment, was quickest in free practice 2 at the race weekend last year with a 46.7. So we're not down to those sorts of times yet, but that is pretty good for the start of a test session from Chris Smiley. 47.798. He's 3/10 up now, and Aaron Taylor-Smith.
A couple of weeks ago at Croft, we mentioned the 2 days of official testing. Darryl De Leon was top of the times, and James Dorlin for a good part of the afternoon session on the Wednesday was top of the times. He'd already parked up the car, got out of the car, taken his helmet off, and was chatting at the back of the garages, and Darryl De Leon put in the quickest time towards the end of the afternoon. So although we say we don't put too much store in the times, James Dorlin, whilst topping the times, was a very smiley, happy and content character, that's for sure. And it will be good to see James have a good season. He dipped his toe in the water of the BTCC last year, not for a complete year, for a part season, but to start the season and to be looking as calm and relaxed and confident as he was at Croft was really good to see. We haven't mentioned Ricky Collard because that too was another name that was released to us yesterday, competing. He's back for more in the championship. So I think there are many drivers that have unfinished business in the BTCC this year.
Yeah, absolutely. The mix, I think, is really interesting this year of experience and sort of semi-established young and up-and-coming chargers. Not completely new to BTCC, but you know, the likes of Charles Rainford with a season under his belt, Darryl De Leon with a couple of seasons, proven race winners already, but certainly Charles's case, already experienced in other forms and other championships. Of course, he came more recently from Porsche Carrera Cup racing, a Pro-Am champion a few years ago, and a race winner in the Pro Championship in the Porsche Carrera Cup GB before he came into touring cars in 2025. And it feels like those are the kinds of drivers that are going to be, making up the grid for a good few years to come. And then you've got people who've done a few seasons, like Mikey Doble, established himself now, but still with lots to go for. James Dorlin, you've mentioned, hopefully going to get a full season there for him as well. Max Buxton, who made his debut midway through last season, is back as well. And he certainly acquitted himself well, didn't he? You've been thrown right in at the deep end, really, mid-season last year. But Max, youngest driver on the grid, doing pretty good things. So we'll see what his development is like. But then you've got those. Then you've got the experienced old hands like Gordon Shedden, like Tom Ingram, like Ash Sutton, Adam Morgan, drivers like that have been around, won races, won championship titles. Got 3 champions on the grid this year. Ash Sutton with his 4 titles. Gordon Shedden with his 3, and we've had an off coming out as the yellow flags come out of Paddock Hill Bend. Dust settling. I think the car has got out of the dust, but see who it was now. But it's got a proper run through the gravel track there with at least a couple of wheels. A couple of the Hyundais have emerged from Druids and Graham Hill Bends. I suspect it might have been one of those that are making their way down towards the Cooper Straight now. Yellow flags withdrawn, but there's still a big cloud of dust coming up from that gravel track where a couple of wheels, at least maybe 4 were run wide on the exit to Paddock Hill Bend, the usual place to catch them out. But yeah, 4 titles for Ash Sutton, 3 titles for Gordon Shedden, and of course 2 titles now for Tom Ingram. 9 championship titles between them. So real quality field this year as well. We've got 15 of the drivers on the grid. So 3/4 of the grid have been race winners in the BTCC. And they've amassed 220 race wins between the lot of them. So yeah, make no bones about it. This is going to be another tough championship year and another big fight. And all these unknowns as well. With that new Mercedes coming in. Of course, we've got the new saloon-shaped Ford Focus, the Ford Focus Titanium, as it is called, run by Napa. They have come back with 3 of their drivers from last year. Dan Rowbottom, of course, has gone to Mercedes. And in his place, you've got Lewis Selby trying to make a name for himself. Still a very experienced driver, but new to BTCC racing. But doing a decent job at the moment, it has to be said, with the lap time that he has already put in. So Chris Smiley, top of the times, that 47.798, 3/10 quicker than Josh Cook, who did a 48.1 earlier on. A 48.1 as well for Aaron Taylor-Smith from earlier in the session. Dan Rowbottom with a 48.261, 4th quickest. Adam Morgan, 5th quickest with a 48.341. So the Mercedes 4th and 5th at the moment. Darrell De Leon in the BMW in 6th. James Dorlin in 7th in the restart Hyundai, and then Ash Sutton and Tom Ingram 8th and 9th. Lewis Selby running at the top 10, and there's now 0.8 of a second between the top 10 because of that improvement right at the top of the times for Chris Smiley. Dan Camish is 11th, Sam Osborne 12th, Nick Hamilton 13th, Max Buxton 14th, and Tom Chilton 15th. We've seen them on track, but no laps yet completed for Mikey Doble, Charles Rainford, Aidan Moffat, or Gordon Shedden.
Shall we try out the radio, Mike?
Give it a go. Give it a
see
whirl.
if we can have a chat to a few of the drivers down in pit lane, because you're right, with testing, they're not on track for 3 hours this morning and 3 hours this afternoon. It's an opportunity to change things on the cars and for drivers to come back and talk to their engineers and maybe have a little bit of feedback. So maybe while they're doing that, I'll get a chance to have a chat to a few of the drivers.
Fantastic. Brilliant. So Alan is taking the radio mic. He's going to head down the tower, down the stairs, and he'll chip in when he finds somebody to talk to down in the pit lane. So in terms of the separate championships this year for the Independents and the Jack Sears Trophy, just to talk through who's going to be running and competing in that. With the Independents, you're going to have the Power Max Racing trio of Audis, as they now are, switching to the Audi S3. Of course, they have run Vauxhall Astras for a number of years. Then they had that really devastating fire at the factory, which destroyed an awful lot of their equipment and their race cars. They were loaned then Cupras for the second half of the season, but now they're back with Audi S3s, the Power Max team, and 3 cars out there. Got Aidan Moffat, Dexter Patterson, who was one of the drivers that helped lend them a car last year, the Patterson family. He's another really promising young driver, the Scottish driver. He awesome karting record, and he was karting at World Championship level. So we'll see how he gets on in the Audi as teammates to him. And then Mikey Doble, who's now with a 4th consecutive season with Power Max Racing, Adam Weaver's team. He made a kind of small piece of history last year, did Mikey Doble, because he'd become the first ever driver to spend 3 consecutive seasons at Power Max Racing. But he's now on his 4th season. Of course, a race winner in the British Touring Car Championship last year, and he's in the number 88 machine. You can tell them quickly apart by the different colours on there. They've got slight differences in the liveries. Aidan Moffat's got the Scottish Saltire on the roof, but he's got the white wing mirrors on his car. And some of the similar looking cars usually have different coloured wing mirrors if you want to pick them apart. So you've got those 3 drivers that will be in the Independence Championship. The Plato pairing of Adam Morgan and Dan Rowbottom in the Mercedes are going to be fighting in the Independence Championship. And the defending champions, Restart Racing, James Dorlin, who's new to the team, who we've already talked about. He's in the number 132 Hyundai, and his teammate Chris Smiley was runner-up in the Independence last year, but helped the team to the team's Independence Championship in the other Restart Racing car, the driver who's quickest at the moment. So they're all going to be in Independence. In the Jack Sears Trophy, which these days is for drivers that have had no more than 1 visit to the podium. You could have been on the podium once, but no more. And that's going to be fought between the likes of Lewis Selby, brand new rookie to the championship, Dexter Patterson, Max Buxton, his first full season, Nick Hamilton. James Dorlin will be in that one as well. So that's all to look forward to. 3 races at every weekend as per normal, but a 4th race, which will only actually count for the main Drivers' Championship, is going to be the qualifying race that we're now going to have on Saturdays. That won't actually garner points for any of those sub-championships, like the Teams Championship, the Manufacturers' Championship, the Jack Sears Trophy. It'll only be points for the Drivers' Championship. And the way it's going to work, if you haven't read about it, is they're going to get a lot more racing action now on a Saturday if you come to British Touring Car race weekends. So rather than what we previously had, which was 2 35-minute free practice sessions on a Saturday morning, you're now only going to have 1 free practice session. It'll be slightly longer, 40 minutes, but there's only going to be 1 free practice session. Then we're going to have a qualifying session, and this is where the big change is now. So gone is the Quick 6 format that we had for the last couple of seasons. It'll be 1 single qualifying session with the cars split into 2 groups. Each group will get 15 minutes each, and then whichever group has the fastest overall lap time, the drivers in that group get the odd numbered side of the grid from pole position onwards. So if you're in the quickest group and you're fastest in that group, you get pole. If you are second quickest in that group, you get third. Third quickest in that group gets 5th on the grid, and so on. And if you're in the slower group, fastest one in the slower group gets 2nd on the grid. Second fastest one in the slower grid gets 4th. Then 6th, then 8th, then so on. Then very shortly after that, they're all going to go into a new for 2026 qualifying race. There's only going to be a 10-minute gap between the end of qualifying and the pit lane opening for the qualifying race on a Saturday. So it's going to be pretty frantic, loads of action, not much time for the teams to get ready. And then we'll have 1 qualifying race on the Saturday. That is going to be approximately 15 minutes in length. It'll be based on number of laps. They'll get the nearest number of lap count at each circuit, but it'll be about 15 minutes, so around about 5 minutes shorter than a normal touring car race. No option tyres will be permitted. You only use the standard tyre on that Saturday qualifying race, but we will have still for each qualifying race the permitted Toka Turbo Boost, the TTB, allocated to the top 7 in the championship. So that will be the case in qualifying and for the qualifying race, and for race 1 as well. Still use that system with less amount of TTB, less amount of boost for those top 7 in the championship at the start of the weekend. And it will be a points race as well, but it's half the points of a championship round, but rounded up to the nearest whole number, because otherwise you get half points. So you get 20 points for a race win in a normal British touring car race. In a qualifying race, it's 10 points. And The top 15 still score though, but because they round the numbers up, you get certain positions where you score the same amount of points as somebody else. So it's 10 points for a win, 9 points for second, 8 for third, 7 for fourth, 6 for fifth. That's all straightforward. But 6th and 7th both get 5 points. 8th and 9th both get 4 points. 10th and 11th both get 3 points. 12th and 13th both get a couple of points. And 14th and 15th in that race will both get 1 point each. And there are no bonus points in that for fastest lap or for leading a lap. You still get the pole position point for qualifying, but that comes from qualifying on pole rather than being fastest in the qualifying race. And then that sets your grid for the first race of the weekend, first race proper of the weekend, which will be on the Sunday morning. So that's how the new qualifying format works. And I can hear that Alan has made his way down to the pit lane.
I have also, on the way down, I had a brief stop inside the media centre, and Jacob Ebury, our official photographer, showed me a few of the pictures that will be released over the course of today, no doubt, and the coming weeks as well. Just the gift of sunshine today. They look amazing. They look absolutely amazing. I've also been humbled when getting down to the pit lane. When we were at Croft a couple of weeks ago now, having the first of our official tests, Josh Cook gave me a very interesting piece of information that I didn't know, and we decided thereafter that every meeting for the BTCC this year, we would each, including Jade Edwards in this as well, have to come up with an interesting fact that the other people didn't know about anything. So the fact that Josh came up with at Croft, Croft released a new design of bobble hat. And Josh, very impressive actually, said, do you know why bobble hats have bobbles? And neither Jade nor I knew. And then he told us that it was because they were introduced for sailors many years ago, crawling around in confined spaces. The fact that the hat had a bobble told the sailor that his head was close to the ceiling, so he didn't bash his head. So that was the first interesting fact, and we've got to come up with interesting facts for each other over the course of the year. I forgot, and so did Jade, but Josh has already got us with his interesting fact for Brands Hatch test. So I need to up my game now. This is something that's going to run throughout the entire course of the season, and I'll get Josh. He's talking to Danny Buxton in the garage at the moment. So he's doing his day job essentially, but if we get the chance to speak to Josh later on, Chris, we'll get him to share his interesting fact for Brands Hatch with all of us.
And I guess the more inane, the better, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, no, they have to be really random.
Totally random.
Yeah,
fact.
yeah.
I reckon I can help you out with a few of those this season.
So, well, if you would, yeah, then we can have a joint assault. But I feel humbled the fact that he remembered and neither Jade nor I did. So apologies to Joshua. But he absolutely bounded over. He said, "Guess what my fact is?" So he's really embraced this. He's really got behind it.
Not that he's competitive or anything.
No, but he was the first in there. And then when we said, "Oh no, well, we neither of us have got one," he said, "Don't worry, get back to me. I've got all day."
Is there a point system for this? I feel like it should be some sort of element of competition.
Well, in which case that means there needs to be some kind of judge of fact.
Yeah, well, it can't be me because I'll just pick you as the winner.
Well,
unless I get paid more by the others.
Well, thanks very much. It's fair to say that the bobble hat fact was a really good one, and I came back with another nautical one. It triggered nautical ideas in my mind, and I came back with where did the phrase "on the fiddle" come from, which is of nautical origin. So I'm going to leave that one with you, Chris.
No, I've got to work that out, have I?
So,
right.
Yeah, I think
it's a nautical one, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a nautical one.
It's not where my mind wouldn't have gone there. I would have gone immediately to the music, obviously.
No, on the fiddle. Yeah, so I'll leave that with you. Nick Hamilton's car is dusty and being worked on at the moment down in the garage, and Ricky Collard's car alongside. Ricky's actually in the car and just having a couple of tweaks done under the bonnet. It's quite busy down here, in as much as drivers aren't getting out of their cars. They are just having a few tweaks done, and the cars are turned around to go back out on circuit. I've got the boss of the BTCC, Alan Gow, is gesturing me to go and talk to him. So I'll be back in one moment.
Yes, off you go. Alan is down there. We've had all 21 cars have been out now, because I think we'd missed a Dexter Patterson and a Ricky Collard who hadn't been out. They have been out, but they haven't set a lap time yet. We've just done a couple of recce out laps. But a couple more have set lap times now. So we're down 17 of the cars are down with a lap time at the moment. And one or two improvements been happening as well. Josh Cook still he's third now, behind Mikey Doble and Chris Smiley, but he's just set his personal best lap before he came in with a 48.114. An improvement before he just came into the pits for Adam Morgan as well, with a 48.341 in the number 33 Mercedes A35. Lewis Selby's last lap was his best lap before he came in as well, 48.476. Ash Sutton improved his lap time, was slipped out of the top 10 now with a 48.564. But it's really tight. There's 4 cars within a tenth of a second of each other in that sort of mid 48 second bracket. Nick Hamilton, another one to improve on his most recent lap with a 48.959. So Chris Smiley still quickest, 47.798 for the Northern Irishman, 0.280 seconds quicker than Mikey Doble, who is now second quickest, promisingly, in that new Audi S3 for Powermax Racing. Josh Cook rounding out the top 3. Alan. There was an Alan, but he's disappeared. He'll be back in a moment. He's back. No, he's back.
I've been instructed to do something, and I don't necessarily trust why I've been told to do this, but I've been told to turn my microphone on, and I'm joined by the Chief Executive of the Championship, Alan Gow, and also by Mark Blundell of MB Motorsport. So first of all, do I say to Alan Gow, beautiful weather.
It's great weather, but the reason why I wanted to get you together is this is a very special day for Mark.
Is it? He's smiling a lot.
Yeah, he doesn't look it. Well, actually, he does. It's his 60th birthday.
Is it really?
It is. It's my 60th birthday, and I decided to spend it with you guys.
It's living the dream. How else would you want to spend your 60th?
How else would you? Happy birthday, Mark. Congratulations. And in fairness, where would you want to be today?
Listen, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I spoke to the boss. I asked him to put the weather on. He's done that. All he owes me is a bottle of red wine and a steak dinner.
Barolo and steak and chips.
There you go. And you've agreed to it. There we go. Absolutely fantastic. Are you doing something tonight? Something special?
Do you know what? Actually, my youngest son is on his way back from Dubai on a plane. So obviously with what's going on in the world out there, I've been a bit concerned about him, but he's taken off now, so hopefully he'll land and I'll pick him up and we'll have a nice little birthday dinner at home.
That's a nice little birthday gift. Mark, absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Alan. That's a really cool thing. I'll let them to have a chat. I was very worried. Turn your mic on. What now? Yes, turn your mic on. That's what I got. And when the boss asks you to do that, you have to do it, don't you?
Absolutely right, yeah, but don't worry, he's never stitched you up before. Oh, there you go. I suppose the question is, what's Mark doing tonight, though? And he's probably glad that the test day isn't tomorrow, because he might be a bit worse for wear tomorrow morning.
Well, his son is coming back from Dubai, and it's been a bit of a concern while his son's been out in Dubai. So he's going to pick his son up, have a meal, and he's got the promise of a steak dinner from Alan Gow, the series boss. So I tell you what, that's a pretty good gift, isn't it?
That's if it comes to fruition, yes, that's a very good gift.
It will. Nice bottle of red wine and a steak dinner. The promise has been made.
There you go. That sounds expensive, but
yes.
Fair enough. It's his 60th, so he's doing well, isn't he? Looks good on it. Looks good on 60.
It really does, yeah.
Hadn't occurred to me that might be a big number coming up. So there you go. Compliments all round. So great to hear from Mark. MB Motorsport, of course, still very heavily involved in the championship. And the laser tools with MB Motorsport backing now, with the Aaron Taylor Smith and Gordon Shedden Toyota Corollas on that side of the Speedworks Run Garage, Christian Dick's team. Now, speaking about quick cars, quick drivers, James Dorlin, who we mentioned a couple of times, has just shot up to second place in his Hyundai i30N, the Restart Racing driver, with a 48.010 second lap time, which means Restart Racing cars are now 1-2 at the top of the timing screens. Chris Smiley and James Dorlin, with Mikey Doble third.
Well, they had a good year last year, didn't they? Did Restart Racing, and got to grips with a new car for the team. I think Chris was frustrated for a little while early on in the season because people were looking at the fact that they were in a Hyundai, and Tom Ingram and Tom Chilton were all in Hyundais. And Chris, I think, thought that there was an expectation that they would be at the front of the field as well. And it took them a little while to get there. But once they did, once they unlocked the car, there was no stopping them, was there? So hopefully they have unlocked things early on in the season. The intention was shown at Croft a couple of weeks ago, and it's carried on here to Brands Hatch. This is really, really good news for this. What is a young team in the championship, isn't it?
Yeah, only third season for them. Only their second after starting out their BTCC first campaign with the Cupra Leon, switching to the Hyundais last year, and now coming into it, as we said, defending independence drivers and teams champions, the Drivers' Championship. Sadly, that particular driver, Dan Lloyd, not back in the championship this year, but they very much won the teams championship in terms of the independence championship, albeit it was a pretty hard-fought affair with PowerMax Racing last year. But they certainly had the most race wins. They took at least one win, one independence win at every event last year. And at Knockhill and Dollington, they took all three of them. And most of the time, they took at least two. So they, in the end, got 19 wins out of the 30 last year in the Independence Teams Championship. Did Restart. And as Alan said, they look pretty good at Croft as well. We're up there. James Dorling was second quickest on. There was a two-day test at Croft. On the Wednesday, he was second quickest behind Daryl De Leon. Overall at Croft, Daryl was the quickest across the 4 sessions over 2 days, on the Tuesday and the Wednesday at Croft. It was Daryl who was the quickest overall by only 27 thousandths of a second. James Dorling was second quickest. Tom Ingram was third. Charles Rainford, Tom Chilton and Dan Camish were all in the top 6 as well at the end of that 2-day first official test at Croft. Circuit's getting busier again now. Not that it's ever really been quiet. We've still got more than 2 hours of this first 3-hour or near 3-hour session to go before we head into the lunch break, with the practice starts taking up the last 5 minutes of each session this morning and this afternoon. And then a reminder that the pit lane walkabout and autograph session is in the lunch break. All the drivers will be there in attendance, as they would be on a normal race day, and that's going to run from 1:15 to 1:40. And as normal, if you're familiar with the way it works here at Brands Hatch, you would go to towards the outside of the grandstand that overlooks Paddock Hill Bend. There is a gate onto the circuit there, and when it's all clear, there'll be a queue there on the outside of the circuit. And then when it's all clear and everybody's ready, and of course all the cars have stopped going round, the officials, the marshals, will open the gates and you'll be able to come across the track into the pit lane exit and into the pit lane that way for about 25 minutes. Chance to catch up with the drivers. They'll all be there giving selfies, autographs, a few giveaways normally as well, and a brilliant chance to catch up with the stars of this year's British Touring Car Championship in this 100th year of racing at Brands Hatch. Is full-time champion, looking to break that record, which he co-holds with Colin Turkington and Andy Rouse, of 4 driver titles, looking to get a 5th, still with many years ahead of him to do that. He's the one up in that Ford Focus Titanium at the hairpin at Drury's. Lots of people watching on the inside and the outside of that circuit there. There's lots of time on track today, so it's well worth getting around and looking at different vantage points, because you can get around pretty much all of the Indy circuit here. Even if you're on foot, it's pretty easy to access. So do recommend that you go and try some different viewing spots, and if you've got a camera with you, up at Druids, you get really close to the cars there, so that's a great spot to get some good photos. Up at the hairpin, hard on the brakes, uphill, braking into that at the end of that run up Hellwoods Hill. Come back on yourself, and then it's downhill on the exit to get on the power really quickly. The back ends get a little bit loose sometimes. So at least 375 brake horsepower that these cars have. Of course, they've got the boost as well to deliver another 50-odd brake horsepower. Then down into the trickiest corner of the lap, really, the left-hander at Graham Hill Bend. Tricky because it's a 90-degree left-hander. You approach it with a downhill run. The back end of the car is light, and you don't run wide because that's always a place where you get done for track limits with the sensors that are just beyond the curbs there. But you've got to get on the power early because you've got that then run onto the Cooper straight, the back straight, which runs parallel with the start-finish straight, runs slightly uphill before you go into the left-hander at Surtees, flick straight into the right-hander as the track continues to climb into McLaren, continue to wind your way right and all the way back on yourself through clearways, drop downhill through a dip, back over a slight incline, still turning as you get onto the grid hatchings, and only really pointing the car in a straight line for about 3 or 4 seconds, because most of the start-finish straight, the Brabham straight, actually curves here at Brands Hatch, and then again you're uphill, lots of undulation here, and uphill, and a blind approach then to the apex to start the next lap at the awesome Paddock Hill Bend. So the circuit is just over 1.2 miles long. Essentially only has, what, 5 corners really, but it's a wonderful circuit for racing, for driving, for action. 1.9 kilometres long, and in terms of the split that we get, the first intermediate, and we're looking at the progress of a lap time. Most laps are divided into 3 because it's a short lap. It only gets divided into 2. So the first split time is on that back straight, the Cooper straight, from the start-finish line through Paddock Hill, up Hellwood, through Druids, through Graham Hill Bend, and onto the Cooper straight. There's a white line across the track about halfway up the Cooper straight. That's the end of the first sector, and then sector 2, the rest of the lap from Surtees till the finish line, and that gives us an impression of how a lap is going halfway through. As now to the top of the times has gone James Dorlin in this first part of the session. He's got ahead of Chris Smiley, who's still on track. James is in the pits, and his time is a 47.722.
He is out of the car and was just enjoying a conversation with team sponsors at the back of the garage. I think he's left the garage now, and the team working on the car. He looked hot, that's for sure. It's warm work out there today. Amazingly, I've got a jumper and a jacket on, which I wondered if I would need in the shade down here in the pit lane, but I most definitely do not. So I've got way too many layers on. It does get chilly just in front of the garages because it never actually gets full sunshine, but it's not. It's really warm. It's going to be 24 degrees today, so be careful, everybody, and make sure you do drink water and have a bit of protection factor on your skin as well today, because it is a most beautiful day. Chris, look to your right. See how many people. I'm going to remind you, it's a Wednesday, it's midweek, and look how full the grandstand is. This is so cool to see. And when I opened the day here on Toka Live, I did mention the fact that it feels a bit naughty, doesn't it? Watching touring cars around the Indy circuit at Brands Hatch midweek, when we all should be. It's a school. It's not a school day. It's not a school day. No. Oh, well, I feel less guilty now. That's absolutely fine.
So obviously everybody out there is either a pupil or a teacher.
Exactly.
And they should be here. Yeah. They shouldn't be at work. Maybe we should have an honesty policy, because we won't tell anybody. Nobody can see.
Not true.
And if you are here, you're in the same boat. So maybe if you're listening, if you are, quote, working from home today and you're here at Brands Hatch, just put your hand in the air. See how many people are actually honest.
No one has confessed.
No one has confessed.
No one has confessed. The only thing that I haven't done on Toka Live is to tell you, everyone, how you can get in touch with us, because we do have our Toka Live WhatsApp number open today. If you'd like to say hi to someone that you're here at the circuit with, or offer a bit of support for your favourite driver, or just say hello, all you have to do is to send us a message on WhatsApp and the number 07482 877 877 07482 877 877. That is our number, and it comes straight in to the studio up there in the commentary box, and we'll get through all of your messages over the course of today. Even if you're not here at Brands and you're listening online at btcc.net/live-audio, tell us what you're doing. It'd be great to hear from you, and say hi to you on the radio. 07482 877 877 on WhatsApp only.
Yeah, and predictions. Who's going to win that the season? That's going to be the golden question, isn't it? With a multitude of possible answers. But who are you supporting? Give shout outs. Any technical questions can go directly to Alan.
Well, of course, yeah. I mean, I'm well versed to answer these sort of questions. I've got a familiar smell of a very warm grass, which is coming out the bottom of Aidan Moffat's car at the moment. Not a huge amount of grass, but a little bit of grass.
Well, it's just exploring the limits.
He's just been cutting the grass after the truck meeting that we had here at Brands for Easter weekend. I have absolutely no doubt. And Aidan's stood by the car. I wonder if I can say, morning, Aidan, how are you? Look at the weather.
I know it's golfing weather, actually.
Oh, it would be nice golfing weather, yeah. But presumably you're going back up north today, are you, tonight? For a sec, Aidan. The microphone doesn't work too well inside the garage. He's just having a chat to Martin Broadhurst from the Power Max Racing team. And Martin is somebody who must be obeyed at all times. So a nice new chapter on the precipice of a nice new chapter for the BTCC career of Aidan Moffat. New team, new people, learning all about the new car.
Yeah, it's, I think it'll be quite an exciting year. Trying to bring the Audi on. It feels like it's in a good starting place already. There's a lot of work to do, a lot of things to explore. Just there, the grass being one of them, with the back of the...
Well, you mentioned it, I didn't. I smelt it and then I saw it. So what happened?
Just the rear end of the car is kind of bouncing off the ground, which is a bit bizarre. So, yeah, kind of turn one, the rear was bouncing up and down and kind of sideways, and even through the hairpin it was losing the rear, and then through the left-right as well, it kind of just had one big bounce in there and then snapped and then just ran wide. So, yeah, it's just all part of the fun and games of learning a new car.
It's a brand new car for the team, isn't it? And they've worked incredibly hard to get this car out. We watched it unfold, the final stages at Croft just a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I mean, the car looks fantastic. The build quality is fantastic as well, and it feels like a fantastic foundation for a very, very strong race car. So, unfortunately, we've not had as many testing as we'd have liked. That won't happen now. It's just running out of time, obviously. So yeah, that's going to be a bit challenging to try and get everything where it needs to be for race one. But regardless of where we are, we know we're only going to get stronger as the season goes. So yeah, we just got to keep our heads down, work hard, and try and make up as much ground as soon as possible.
Do you play a lot of golf, Aidan?
Badly, yeah.
Do you? I mean, what sort of handicap would you play to?
My handicap's my swing.
Right, okay. It was going to be an answer like that, or an honest and very small number answer, wasn't it? But I don't think you can really be in Scotland and not play golf, can you?
No, I mean, I don't know if you can call it playing golf what I do, but I go to golf courses and...
You enjoy it?
I do. It's a good excuse for a pint, isn't it? The missus thinks a game of golf takes about 6 hours, and you always come back half drunk, so that's ideal.
That's what my father told my mother, and he got away with it for 46 years, I have to tell you.
Oh, that's great news. It means I've got a lot of years left of that excuse then.
You certainly have. Aidan, thank you very much indeed. Thanks for having a chat to me. Very smiley Aidan Moffat down in pit lane, and seems to be excited, looking forward to this new challenge in the career of Aidan Moffat in the BTCC. Of course, a proven race winner. He's been in rear-wheel drive for a little while and is in a new car, a new team, the Audi, which has been produced by Power Max after their story last year. Absolutely heartbreaking story in the middle of the year when their headquarters went up in smoke, literally, and they didn't even have race cars to compete with, but they managed to, because of the kindness of the paddock, and Dexter Patterson being one of them, were able to provide Cupras for them to complete the season. Hello! My good, I'll come back to this story because I've got a former champion. This doesn't look right, Jake Hill. You in civvies, it doesn't look right.
I know, a little bit different, isn't it? But, you know, it's really nice to come back, see everyone here and just see some mates, you know. Seeing you, you know,
exactly.
Having a chat in the pit lane, it's what it's all about. And we're blessed with a beautiful day.
I did wonder when we were leading up to this, I thought, I wonder if Jake and his dad are going to have a lad and dad's day out for the launch day. It must be a little bit difficult though, because you know it was your dream to be in this championship. You achieved the dream, you became a champion, and now you're not in one of the cars this year.
For sure, it's a bit odd being here, you know, and seeing like you got the Laser Toyota now as it is, rather than the Laser Beamer, you know, next to us, and yeah, I'm literally in between the two.
I was going to say the two garages are side by side.
Yeah, literally West Surrey and Laser next to each other, but great to catch up with everyone from West Surrey. Great to catch up with, you know, all the people that are involved with me from Laser, and it's just, yeah, it's just nice to see everyone.
So what about other things that you've got planned? How far down the road are we?
Yeah, we're all good. We're underway for the Creventic 24-hour series that I'm racing in with the Ferrari 296, which is great. We had an okay first round in Italy at Mugello. We were going really well, and then fortunately we had a suspension failure with about an hour to go into the 12-hour race, so a bit of a shame. 11 hours completed and we didn't get to see the finish line, but yeah, so that's one campaign, and the next campaign will be announced next week. Which will be at the Nürburgring.
Right, this is what I was waiting for. Right, okay, so I've got to wait a bit longer, have I?
Only about a week, and then all will be revealed. But yeah, very, very excited for this one. It does include 24 hours of the Nürburgring, so yeah, I'm so excited for it.
You've got things in your motor racing career, boxes that you need to tick off, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, I really, you know, the one thing I set out to do when I left this championship was to do the 4 major 24-hour races: Nürburgring, Spa, Daytona, and of course Le Mans. With a bit of luck, you know, two of those are going to be on the radar for this year.
It's great to hear, Jake. It's really nice to see you. What about Dad? It's a lad and dad racing day, isn't it? It's just like old times at Brands.
Oh, this is lovely. It's just coming here with nothing to do other than say hello to me, old mate.
No stress.
No stress. No, it's wonderful. As Jake said, it's a really interesting situation being here and just catching up with everyone. I've also got my other hat on, which is my day job at Bespoke Handling. So we do motorsport logistics, and I'm talking to a few people about some jobs that we've got going on. So it isn't totally a day, but it's not a touring car, you know, thing, which is good. But yeah, it's lovely. I was talking to Matt and Steve from Creative, who do the radio stuff, and I said the best analogy I can give you, it's like you're seeing your ex-girlfriend with her new boyfriend, and you're not going out with her anymore, but you don't feel quite sure if you want someone else to go out with her.
I'm trying to think about that, and I can't even get my head around it.
Don't think too hard.
No.
It's lovely to see you anyway.
Yes, and you know, obviously it's Mark's birthday today, big birthday.
I only found that out just a minute ago, but
so did I.
Yeah, I actually forgot, to be honest. Sorry, Mark, but
well, you could go over to the Mega Store or Alex Reed and get him a nice little gift.
I suppose
you could save this.
I suppose I could. I could think about this and actually get him something, or he'd probably just appreciate a cup of tea.
I think you might be right. Jake, Simon, thank you very much indeed. So lovely to see you both. Jake Hill and Simon Hill, his father, champion just a couple of years ago, and Jake not competing in the BTCC. But Chris, as he said, he's got things that he wants to tick off in his motorsport career, and this is the pathway that he's taken. I don't think that his work is done here in the BTCC.
Well, plenty of time to come back. The door, I'm sure, is always open for the 2024 champion, and it's great to see him. I mean, he had really, for the last few years, been trying lots of different things, hasn't he? Lots of historic racing, for sure. He'd been loving that, and which we've spoken to him about. He reckoned it absolutely aided and strengthened his overall driving ability as well, to drive all these different types of machinery. And yeah, he'd already tried his hand last season or so at some GT racing as well. So yeah, wish him the very best of luck. Ash Sutton has been dabbling in a bit of GT racing as well last year and this. you're a good driver, right? So you can drive anything. But great to hear that he's going to be doing the Nürburgring 24-hour, one of the great races around the Nordschleife. And somebody else doing that one, isn't there? Somebody, Dutch bloke, can't remember his name now. Some quite famous Dutch bloke doing it this year, so might get to go wheel to wheel with him. Could be interesting. So great to hear from Jake in relaxed mode here in the paddock.
Motor racing keeps you young, Chris.
Does it?
So what you said about what you said about Mark Blundell looks good for a 60th birthday today. I've just bumped into a chap who, for many years, he won't be known to any of you, but for many years he worked alongside David Bartram when David Bartram was running Motorbase Performance that ultimately became Alliance Racing. And this chap has been working with David Bartram pretty much for the whole of his working life. He'd been running around in a van and picking things up and helping out. And he said, and he really sprightly guy. And he said, I had my big birthday recently. I thought, hang on, I need to be careful about this. Probably 70. He was 90. He was 90 a couple of weeks ago, and there was a big party he's just told me about. So being around the motorsport paddock and pit lane obviously keeps you young.
Absolutely right, yeah. Absolutely right. Oh, well done. Well, belated happy birthday to him then. Oh, fantastic. And you've got to keep active, haven't you? Keep going, that's the key, that's the secret. So I'm told. Mikey Doble is quite a lot of drivers in the pits at this current stage. We've only got about 5-6 cars on track. But he is the driver that is on top of the times now, 47.553. So you heard from Aidan Moffat, one of the other Audis run by PowerMaxed, is top of the times. Great effort from Mikey Doble. 47.553 seconds for a driver that's been twice a runner-up in the Independence Trophy, was the Jack Sears Trophy winner 2 years ago in 2024. And of course, a race winner got his first race victory at Snetterton last season. So Mikey, fourth season with the team. He ran his home circuit, of course, this as well. He's from Surrey. Quickest by almost 0.2 seconds. James Dorlin is second in the number 132 Restart Racing Hyundai. With a 47.722, 76 thousandths of a second behind him. A driver that was top of the times for the first hour or so of the session, Chris Smiley, his teammate at Restart. And he's done a 47.798 in the number 22 Hyundai. And then Ash Sutton has popped himself up to fourth place now. He's on the medium tyre, currently on the circuit, with a time of 48.027 seconds, which gets him to within half a second of the fastest time of the session. So he's the quickest forward. Aaron Taylor-Smith, for the very first part of the session, topped the times, but he's still thereabouts. With a slightly quicker time from his 19th lap. He's in the number 50 Laser Tools MB Motorsport Toyota Corolla run by Speedworks. That's a 48.1 exactly that he's done. Fifth quickest. And his teammate Josh Cook, or garage mate in the Speedworks Corolla Racing Toyota Corolla, is sixth quickest. Josh with a 48.114, only 14 thousandths of a second slower, but only 8 thousandths quicker than Tom Chilton, another driver on his home circuit, and the most experienced drivers ever in the British Touring Car Championships history. Great season last year for Tom, one of his best, and he is seventh quickest, 48.122. So you've only got 22 thousandths of a second between Taylor Smith, Cook and Chilton, 5th, 6th and 7th. Dan Rowbottom in the Mercedes, 48.261, 7 tenths away from the best time of the session. 9th place is Lewis Selby with a 48.323. He's only 62 thousandths behind Dan Rowbottom. And 10th place is the other Mercedes of Adam Morgan, 48.341. He's just done his best lap of the session, actually, Adam. So 48.341 seconds for him. Reunited, of course, with his teammate from 2019, Dan Rowbottom. Dan's first season of British Touring Cars after coming up through the ranks in the Clio Cup was in 2019, and he raced in the A-Class Mercedes with Sicily and Adam's team that first season. Took a sabbatical in 2020, the COVID year, and came back and raced initially then in the Honda with Halford's Yuasa Racing, and now then moved to Napa for a couple of years, and now with this new project, Plato Racing, Dan Rowbottom looking to get his best year yet, and he certainly drove very well in the 2025 season. So both the Mercedes in the top 10 as it stands.
And in the sunshine as it heads out of the garage and down the pit lane. Just looks spectacular, doesn't it? So JP told me the story of the history of the Plato Purple, which I didn't know. So you may well have seen JP walking around in his well, it is now, because it's an embroidered leather jacket in that Plato Purple, and that came first. He bought that for, I think, the British Grand Prix, ahead of the British Grand Prix last year, and decided that he liked the colour so much when he decided to have a team. That was going to be the colour for the team, and the Plato Purple leather jacket is one of one. So I think it's a rather expensive leather jacket, which he then took to an embroiderer that he knew and said he wanted the logo of the team on it, and not to attempt the job unless he was absolutely certain he could do a proper job of embroidering the Plato Racing logo. And he said, absolutely fine, leave it with me, it'll be fine. And it came back all embroidered, and JP was very, very happy with it, as I'm sure he is with the livery reveal of the car. I'm just watching Adam Morgan. And bear in mind as well, these cars have got Plato Racing purple hand-stitched steering wheels as well. It's all been very exciting at Plato Racing on social media, and a huge amount of traction on social media for their pretty much their every post that's been coming out over the last few months. And as Adam gets himself nestled in and comfortable inside the car, we will. I'm looking around actually for Jason Plato, but Jason not around the garage at the moment.
Right, so we finally have Joshua and JT at the track, so I'm going to pass over to them now.
Hello, Max. Can you hear me? Am I unmuted on Ox 7?
You are unmuted, yes.
Can you see me all? Hello, everyone see me?
Yes.
Excellent. Excellent. Right, welcome. Brands Hatch, all set to go. We thought we'd start, first of all, it took ages to get here as well. When I say ages, I literally mean ages. The bus got cancelled and JT had to rescue me. Let's start then at Plato Racing. I'm going to take one ear off. There we go, I can hear. Brand new entry for this season, of course, coming in. Their car's about to go out on the circuit coming through. Adam Morgan coming in. I think he was just about to head out a second ago. By the time walked through. Yeah, there's Adam. There's a chap here. Oh, yeah. I wanted to try and go away with Jason, but he's dived into the garage. He was right there and I lost him. They're being very secretive at the moment about who wants to be where this season. Trying to find into Mark Blundell as well, because it's his 60th birthday today, as Megan told me earlier on, didn't you, Megan? Coming through. So anyway, apparently his son's just coming back from Dubai. Oh, typical market. So Dawn's top on a 47.719 and 25 laps, but Chris Smiley's already done 42 laps. We're only about an hour in to this session as we come down to the LKQ garages. Looking smoother so far. As I'll let JT, because of the Wi-Fi lead with this, I can let JT go on a bit of a wander, if you like. So if you want to go and pan the camera. It's always the busiest one, the first one back of the day, as we try and get a lot of action sorted and a lot of interesting stuff. Saying that, taking a look at the back of Chris Smiley's. Now, Smiley at the moment completed 42 laps this morning. He's done a 48.691. So he was the fastest he was the fastest up until 20 minutes ago. Then Dorlin went ahead and then Doble went ahead. So the Astras also were at the back. I can't see what happened over there, actually. I'm trying to find Mark. But tell you what, JT, let's get out of the mess. Let's go this way. It's going to be an absolute melee trying to get around the paddock today. And we want to see some cars. And the paddock here is connected. So I'm making JT run for it with all these equipment on as well. We've upgraded this year as well. Got a new phone camera, got a new Discord setup. Megan's a lot more confident with how things operate this year. And there's cars going by. And thanks to my iPad, I can tell you that was the 15 going by once more. And here comes the 33 of Adam Morgan. We just saw leave the pit lane and the interesting livery. JT, what do you make of Plato's new livery?
I can already see that the bollard's been demolished.
Oh, yeah. It's just down there, the exit of Graham Hill Bend. It's gone.
Unfortunately, you can't see it on the camera, but
Like there.
there's the mic. Yeah, it's a good livery.
Robo.
Very good livery. I do like it.
Here comes the 19 of Buxton. Nice going through. This is the Indy circuit we're using, so they're going to come by quite quickly. Here comes the 15.
Yep, here's the Napa.
New Napa this year.
Of course, the rules changed to allow this car to be entered into competition.
Strictly, it wasn't supposed to come in for another 2 seasons, was it? And they said, no, you can have it. Change the rule because their previous car was a dog.
Yeah, I believe it was meant. I believe the rule was meant to be coming in for next season, the start of the 2027 season, where cars that aren't available in the UK are allowed to be raced in the BTCC. That got brought forward 1 year to this year to allow the Napas to bring in the new Ford Saloon.
30. There's Robo again on a cool lap. And here we go again for Buxton. Running the 19 this year. Circulating out there nicely. Comes the 15 as well. Cars in the top position. And they go smiling. Selby. Yes. There's our first one of the day. Well, let's have a look. Selby in the Ford Focus Titanium. What a good name.
Yeah, as here comes the laser tour racing of Taylor Smith, not Nick Hill, as he's gone on to the GT side of things.
But apparently he is here today, so we'll keep an eye out. We'll keep wandering because we're going to head back through. It's easier to get out the other side of the paddock. I'll wander this side. JT can give you the views because I've still got echoes and sights. So Doble's on top at the moment, 47.533. Dorlin in second. Robo's in third. Smiley, Sutton, Taylor Smith, Cook, Chilton, Selby, and Morgan. Still got an hour 48 to go. 2 side by side coming here. There's Selby and Morgan going through. Looks okay. Don't know where. It's very hot. Very hot. Usually media day is boring and, it's very, not in terms of action, in terms of...
Might help if I take the lens cap off.
Yeah, JT's trying to be a photographer at the same time as well. Ah, there's a man I want to have a word with. I'm trying to get his attention. I'm hoping I'm still in range. Oh, JT's moved. I'm going to doorstop him in a minute and say I want a word with him. I can see Mr. Tom Gray's over here.
Question. With the cars, do you know what degrees the steering is?
Not got a clue.
Not a clue. So you're just timing, yeah?
Not got a clue, but there's a time in it.
You just looked like you knew what you was going to say. So you just looked like you knew.
As far as I know, it goes over twice. So I'd say that's what, 7/8?
7/8, so 2 turns.
Yeah.
So thank you anyway.
Pleasure, no worries.
I didn't ask.
Looks like I know what I'm talking about. That's a new one. Oh no, Tim's moving away. Hang on, I want to try and grab it. Tom's moving away. Tom Gray? He's going to hate me for this later, but which one is the Napa, the guy this year? It's Tom Gray, isn't it? Tim Gray? Tom Gray.
It's just live TV.
On YouTube, JBMotorsports.
JBMotorsports.
You can see the timings on there. That's where we are right now, live.
Enjoy your day.
Enjoy your day as well. Enjoy. More subscribers. As I desperately try and find out where Tom just went. Oh, he's moved inwards.
Hold on.
JT's moving stuff. Mex, how's it going out there, by the way? Anything going on? I can say hello.
The answer to the question is it's between 350 and 540 degrees.
I knew you'd know, but considering Tom's over there, that's the man I want. He was talking. I've just moved away from him. Being an absolute melon today and not... It's the first day back at school. What?
The cars are bland. Even the trucks are bland.
Yeah, I'm not happy. Where's Surrey Racing? I mean, come on.
I can count the sponsors probably on 2 hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Never mind.
Aim for the Dal De Jong. De Jong signed on for another year. If you had Next, maybe. Does that really make sense out there as well? I'll prod him and say I want to catch you later, but I've got to fly through. Catch you later. There you go, prodded him. See what's going to happen. Oh, Steve's there. I'll try and get flag a word with Steve and see how he's finding his first day back at school.
A nice shot of JB's
Say again?
backpack there.
Yeah, the backpack which gets lighter and lighter every year because more and more appendages become unusable.
Gets heavier and heavier every year.
Yeah, you need to go a bit wireless. That might be working a bit. Also, I'm trying desperately not to use sunglasses as well. So, how's the car going out there?
Sorry.
How's the car going? All good?
Yeah, we're getting there slowly.
Slowly and surely.
Yep.
Excellent.
Working on it.
Good. Let's catch it there, Dick. There's always got to catch up with Dick, haven't you? Coming through. Oh, you've got to catch up with him, haven't you? Tricky Ticky. That's what they used to call him. That was also Richard Nixon's side point as well. Yeah, don't trip over the steps, whatever you do. That gets a little bit troublesome. Now, JT told me earlier on that Napa are being incredibly secretive about their new car, and it's sort of reflective. Aaron Toast's has gone up into second position as well as the Toyota Corolla, so a few changes there. But yeah, many of them being secretive. JT, just stick your camera in there and take a look at the secretiveness. Oh, I was going to say, stick your camera in there and take a look at the secretiveness of the new cars.
Hold that.
Oh, I'm cameraman now. Okay. I've now got absolutely no appendages left. I'm having, oh dear. Oh dear. There we go.
I need to hold on.
Well, Steve's just there and I can't say anything to him as well. Hi, Steve.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm going to go track in a minute.
Steve's there. Trying to find out who's going where. So, where's BMW now? Where is MB Motorsports these days? They've all moved around thanks to the change. Sorry. A lot of teams changing. Steve, I seem to come to you every year when I'm on media day. You found anything interesting, mate?
Yeah. No, you're not recording me. Sorry.
Fine, Steve. He's always the joker of the pack. He's a man on a mission. Oops. Oh, I've just bent over and hurt my calf. Right, who have we got here down on the screen? We can't. Perfect timing. Nick Hamilton coming in. Now, Nina found this out because she was at Snetterton, and a few days ago,
Worst kept secret.
Worst kept secret, yeah. And he ran there with a blank livery, but yeah, now he's back in. He's just Hamilton's gone. 48,959.
A blank livery, which didn't help because it had the Virtue logo on it.
Yeah, and Virtue shots of clothes and everything as well. So Nina kind of broke that secret alongside. I was trying to see Collard. Yeah, no, Ricky Collard's come back. That was only announced today.
It was announced this morning, like an hour ago.
Yeah, and he's in the car. He's done a 102.357. So that's just an outlap, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's hot, isn't it?
It is very hot.
Wow, this is the hottest I can remember being trackside. And we were at Snetterton a couple of years ago as well, and that was boiling hot back in 2021. That was the first race back from the pandemic, and that was really hot. 4,000 people allowed in, plus one media. I'll get Steve back later on in the year for that one. No video, no camera. He's not wearing his makeup. I'll get him back for that later on in the year. So he's a good bloke. Always helps out when he needs to be. Just trying to see who's where and when. 1 hour 31 to go. Still can't see anyone. Oh. Feels like I should really put my glasses on at this point, shouldn't it? It's hot. Well, take a look at that view then. This is a great view. Look at the big drop. We're going up to Druids a bit later on, but that's the drop all the way from Druids as Hamilton goes by. Down from Druids into Graham Hill Bend, down towards Stirling.
Both bollards have been taken out.
Just haven't red flagged that then.
They're off the racing line. It's fine. They've probably been hit off the racing line, but they're off the racing line.
Right, should we go pit exit? I feel like we should go pit exit. Yeah, pit exit's always fun to get to. Come, well, you know the way, JT. So take me to pit exit. You walk, I'll follow. As it comes to.
And on the grass verge by the fence, 'cause they don't like it.
We won't stand there then. Oh look, there's a Fiat 500. Always a nice Fiat 500. I feel like I should cover my ears. As Row Bottom goes back past us. And there goes Nick Hamilton. Sam Osborne. I would talk to Sam, but it's very hard to always get to him. He's not really a driver who enunciates words. Anyway, on we go, JT. Don't fall over. That's the last thing we need. God, they're steep. Little tiny steps as they come through. Actually, I think this is a good solution. Oh, and we're going under a bridge. How nice. Oh,
You go first.
oh, I go first. Okay.
Go right there.
Bathroom. Ah, pit exit. Hi, Megs. Oh, hot.
Ow.
Where's JT gone? Go trackside, Megs. Yeah, go trackside camera so we can see the timings. Had enough of us mucking about. There's the times then that you've been seeing. We'll be in full screen again by the oh, there's a yellow flag down at turn 1. Don't know why yet. Big one there. Someone's gone off into the gravel trap. Double yellow. Red flags come out. Well, Megan, I think now's an opportune moment to probably send it back upstairs to find out what's happened.
Do that before the mid-season. I'll take that as a positive, and then try and work from there.
And then you can set yourself a new goal in the second half of it.
Absolutely, yeah. And of course, I've got the potential of the Jack Sears Trophy, so yeah, I very much would like to do well in that. Try and win that. That would be great.
Man, Lewis, thank you very much indeed. Thanks for having a chat to me. Lewis Selby down in the Napa Racing Garage. Kevin Berry was the engineer, the touring car royalty as far as engineering is concerned from the world of the BTCC and in world touring cars as well. Kevin Berry with the team, and great to have him back in the BTCC paddock. There he is. Were you at Blue Water Shopping Centre last night?
Oh, were you spying on me?
Was it you?
Yeah.
What was it?
Table for one in the corner.
No, it was the car I saw, and I thought, I wonder if that's. Oh, it is nice wheels.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. I hope we're trying to turn the wheels at the moment, but it's the deal come about so last minute. We're just running some teething problems at the moment, but. Yeah, I just want to get on the track. Just want to drive, you know.
When did all this happen, Ricky? Sorry, I'm holding you up. You wanted to go to the toilet, didn't you? Sorry. We'll walk together. We can walk and talk. But when did all of this happen? Because sometimes we get these news that breaks, and you think, well, I didn't see that coming.
Neither did I.
No, really.
We genuinely were doing the seat fit last night at about. I left the track last night at 10 o'clock at night. We're back here again this morning at 6:30 to finish off the insert. But I've genuinely not even turned a lap in the car.
Is this unfinished business for Ricky?
The villain has returned.
Is it? Very good. Ricky's going off to have a comfort break now, and I'm glad I deduced that well with the number plate and the type of car.
Stalking again, unbelievable. Alan, I've told you about this.
Yes, he was quite nervous.
Court order's only just finished. Stalking Ricky.
I wonder if he ended up going to Slim Chicken as I did last night. That was why I was at Blue Water. Very nice it was
pushed
too.
the boat out, I see.
Yeah,
right, okay.
Yeah.
Deluxe meal. I'm afraid one of Ricky's teammates has gone off and caused the red flag at Paddock Hill Bend. Nick Hamilton's gone off, understeered off into the gravel and has come to rest in the gravel on the exit, just on the exit to Paddock Hill Bend. So the car is stationary. The recovery vehicles and the marshals are there, and they're going to have to winch it out of the gravel traps. That's brought about a red flag.
Right, red flag's out, and it's Nick Hamilton, we found out. He's gone off at the first corner. So we're just, hopefully you can see it from JT's camera point of view. But it is Nick who's gone off. Advantage of having a timing screen attached to your hand. So we're going to try and go under the circuit and get to where that is. Don't know how, well, there's not a lot of people here, so I think signal will be okay. Choose you. I'm not running in this heat, and I'm not running on television. That's definitely one thing I'm not doing. Oh, JT, don't go back. Yeah, he's just scraped into a concrete wall. Just go on, you can look forward. Go on, I'm fine. I've got to run on now. If JT's running, then I have to run. That's the disadvantages of wireless technology. Oh, it's a hot day. But luckily, can you still hear me, Megs, and everyone? Yes, you can. Lovely. JT's going to climb a hill and make me climb up a hill. Oh, my God. I'm climbing a hill. I didn't need to climb the hill. Great. I didn't need to climb. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I need a buggy. Steve Ryder had the right idea. Buggies. Just big buggies. Is that trackside cameras, you say? Lovely. Wi-Fi's good. Oh my God. Oh. We've got to go there. Okay. Oh, go on, JT. I'll keep up. Megan, if you could just unmute your mic so me and you can have a chat. Red flag's out, but how was the session going up until then? You were updating me on who was
fine.
here. You say, despite leaving, Jake Hill's here.
Yeah, he is, with his dad.
That's Simon Hill.
They said it was weird not to be doing anything like related to like the racing, but they're enjoying it.
It's
so
very
far.
hot.
Yeah, it's about 24
I'm enjoying
degrees
it as well,
there.
but it's very hot weather.
It's 24 degrees, I'm not surprised. Of all the days.
JT's just rocketed up those steps. Right, JT is now in position. Oh God, he is actually running. My God. Right, there we go. Ooh. Right, trackside, there it is, Nick Hamilton, off the circuit.
This is the exact place I was stood Sunday.
And it's the exact place he's gone off. I think he's just gone straight on. Look at it, look at the time marks.
He came round, the back skidded around like sideways like that, and then just ended up in the gravel there.
Thank you very much.
So it was brilliant, it was, but I didn't get it on the camera, did I?
Oh, and there's no TV pictures.
I don't know, I really don't.
Well, he had a similar problem at Snetterton.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, apparently, I was told the rear stepped out and then he knackered the car.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah. So yeah. Where have you travelled from today?
Oh, Bromley, just
local.
This is a regular stop for me, I tell you. I was there on the weekend with the truck racing.
So is he?
Yeah. If anybody I've never seen it, it's one thing to see, I tell you. It's so exciting, isn't it?
It's very exciting. What do you think about 100 for Brands then?
Oh, yeah, looking forward to it. It's brilliant, isn't it?
Excellent.
It's a shame they didn't do the reverse track after all, you know.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to that about April Fool.
I was well thought out.
The original layout for one-off race, yeah, sign me in. But yeah.
There's lots of reasons you can't do that, though, isn't there?
Yeah, because uphill here, that's going to be.
Well, uphill, we've done. Cars have been going the wrong way round on the rally cross, haven't they? You know.
Yeah.
So you can do it. But that speed is a problem at the top of the hill there, isn't it? You know.
At the top, yeah, we're heading there in a minute.
Fence, you know that.
Yeah. Well, do you remember the Porsche a couple of years ago that went over?
No, I didn't know that.
He was standing about 2 meters away from it, about that far, and went over.
Brilliant.
Well, it's going to take about 10 minutes.
So what are you guys from then?
YouTube, on YouTube now, live.
Okay, brilliant. No, really good. Love all that. I was watching the trucks on Sunday on YouTube. That's good. That's good.
I do enjoy it. And are you coming to the 2 races here as well?
What?
For the touring cars, the 2 races.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Or one at least.
If Formula E came here, would you come?
If who?
If Formula E came here, would you come?
Probably, yeah. I was thinking about taking my grandson up into London for it, you know, but yeah, that's one thing that we're considering, because my grandson is well into his racing, I tell you.
I tell you what, it's the last year at the XL, so if you want to go, yeah, they're talking about coming here next year.
Oh, good. Yeah, that'd be good.
So maybe do one or both.
Yeah. That'd be interesting, the Formula E.
Yeah, it's going to be
The
good.
way Formula One's going now, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, I know, it's annoying.
Such a shame.
I'll tell you what, though, difference after the year, they're going to change the 50-50. It's going to be like, I think it's 60-40, maybe 70-30.
Okay.
Yeah, so less battery.
I mean, it's not really driver skills now, is it? It's a power surge.
Yeah.
Which is a shame.
It's going to be nuts, isn't it?
Lost a bit of interest in it, to be honest.
Well,
Yeah.
hopefully it gets back into it and just enjoy the track action. Nice to see you.
And to you. As Formula One, though, there was times when I'd get up and wouldn't go up and make a cup of tea, but now I don't mind going making a cup of tea while it's on, you know.
Well, even I feel that, and I'm in the commentary box. Good, take
Good luck.
care.
All the best. Good luck.
Right, should we have a look? Sorry, I've just started you, right?
Nice. Yeah, I was just checking the Twitter.
Shall we have a look to Pedexit if we can? Or do you want to go to Druids? Let's go to Druids.
While we're over this side.
Yeah, so, Megan, we're going to make our way now to Druids. So we're going to hand back over to Alan and Chris, who are up there in the commentary box area. So let's head back upstairs.
This is Toka Live on FM radio around the circuit and streamed live around the world at tokalive.net. On speakers, on radio, online, this is Toka Live.
And do keep your messages coming in on WhatsApp. Thanks so much for everyone that's sent in a message already. Hi, Alan, it's Perrin. How are you guys? Great to be back. Come on, Tingram and Team JP as well. Perrin, great to have you listening. Let us know where you're listening from. And if you're here at the circuit, you might even send us a picture as well. This one says, hello from Paddock Hill Bend. It's a bit warm out here. From Dan Lauren and birthday boy Thomas, who turned 7 yesterday. And Chris, if you see that picture, it looks like they're on the beach. I mean, it's very dry ground around there.
Yes, hasn't rained for a little bit here. At least 3 days here at Brands Hatch. They've all got their beach nap. They're all in different kit, are they? So one in the Napa shirt.
Napa kit. I think there's Laser Tools kit there as well.
Hedging their bets.
So 2 Napa and 1 Laser Tools, and they brought the seats as well. So
good picture.
A great picture. Very happy people. See how much joy the BTCC brings people.
It's as if we've been starved of British touring cars for 6 months, isn't it?
6 months, and everyone is just smiling in the paddock. It's great to see. This one says, can we do a shout out for my son Teddy, who is 6 today? Hi Teddy, great to have you here at Brands Hatch. Thank you, Aaron, for writing in. By the way, we don't need surnames, so if you want a shout out, just your first name, that's all we need on WhatsApp. 07482 877 877. And this one says, hi guys, this is Becca and Lucy walking around the track and loving seeing this year's cars. Hi to all the drivers, especially Nick Hamilton, who is Lucy's favourite driver. Becca, thank you very much indeed for writing in. Lucy, great to have you here as well. And all of these messages coming in over the course of today on WhatsApp. 07482 877 877. Here's one. Hi Alan, boys, Wednesday out for Jodie, James, Ralph and Edward, enjoying the sunshine and the cars as well. We really have been blessed with the weather. The session, everybody, is back underway, I think. Is it?
Yes,
Are
it
they
is.
a pit lane?
It is.
Yes.
It is. Yeah, they towed Nick Hamilton's Hyundai back into the pit lane very quickly. So I think we lost probably about 6-7 minutes altogether. It was a really quick turnaround. So well done, marshals. Well done, recovery team at Paddock Hill Bend. Cars filtering back onto the circuit. The first one out was Tom Chilton on his home circuit. Just the 532 races of experience in the British Touring Car Championship. And a good season last year. 2 wins, both of them at Donington, one on each version of the circuit for Tom Chilton. He, like Tom Ingram, consistency with the team. He's really found a home with Justina Williams' team, Accelerate, to run the Team Virtue cars, the Hyundais, and he has been there now since 2022. So this is his 5th season. It's Tom's 6th season in a Hyundai. It's 5th season for Tom Chilton. And last year, 7th in the championship, was his best season in the championship since 2019, where he finished in 3rd place overall. So he had a really good season last year, Tom Chilton, and be interested to see how he gets on this year. He's always bubbly, always cheerful, always very thoughtful as well. One of the great experienced drivers that you want in a team to help set a car out, to help work your way around problems. So we'll see how he does this year. As I say, hugely experienced, and up there as one of the most experienced, not only drivers on this grid in the championship, but of all time in the British Touring Car Championship is Tom Chilton, having, like Aidan Moffat, come into the championship when he was just a teenager all of those years ago. So yeah, over 350 races to his name. 18 race wins he's got, Tom Chilton, and he was the first one out of the gates to get back out there as quickly as he could. The most experienced drivers of all time in terms of number of races. He's, as I say, absolutely up there as well with, or not too far away, with the likes of Jason Plato, Matt Neal, all of their race starts in the championship as well. So 532 races. Next nearest in the current grid is Gordon Shedden, who's got 437 races, and then Adam Morgan is the 3rd most experienced of the current field with 411 race starts to his name. It's Mikey Doble, though, that is quickest at the moment. We have had an improvement since the break, though, for Adam Morgan, who was one of the cars to go back out pretty quickly after the red flags were withdrawn, and he was 10th. He's now 7th. So it's 4th and 7th for the two Mercedes. Adam Morgan up to 7th with a 48.031, only 4 thousandths of a second away from Ash Sutton's best time. We've actually got the top 6 in the times are all still in the pits. Mikey Doble, Aaron Taylor-Smith, James Dorlin, Dan Rowbottom, Chris Smiley and Ash Sutton. They're all still in the pits, but Adam Morgan up to 7th. He's out there. Josh Cook, who's in 8th, he's out there. Tom Chilton, as mentioned, he's out there. He's in 9th place. Lewis Selby, who's 10th quickest, and who Alan chatted to 6 or 7 minutes ago, he is still in the top 10, but he's still in the pits as well. And everybody's done running except really for Ricky Collard, who is barely into the car, as he said to Alan. Just had a seat fitting and he hasn't really done a lap yet. He's been out, but he hasn't completed a lap in the car yet.
But we did confirm that he was at Blue Water Shopping Centre having a meal for one last night. So anyone that was worried about that. Can we have a massive shout out to Thomas, Lewis, Ollie, Hope and Joey. It is our first family day out. Love from David and Jojo. Brackets, teacher, so we're not skiving. So there you go. That refers to your comment earlier on that anyone that's on Easter holidays at the moment can be here at Brands Hatch today absolutely guilt-free.
Yes.
This says, hello to the MB Motorsport team. The car looks absolutely mega. Hello to everyone from Sharpie, Beefy, Cal, Abby, Lauren and Xantia as well. Samuel, thank you very much indeed for writing in. Get through a few more of these as well. Please can we give a big shout out to Bale, the most handsome of all the boys. There we go. That's from Cal. Thank you, Cal.
That's got to be worth a bit of a tenner, hasn't it? Bigging him up like that.
More than that, really, to be honest. And please can we give our amazing dad a shout out for bringing us here today. We're enjoying the sunny weather and enjoying watching all of the new liveries from Elise and George. Thank you very much indeed, Elise and George. Great to have you here. If you want to shout out on the radio today, why not? It's Wednesday, it's sunny, it's Brands Hatch and touring cars are back. On WhatsApp, 07482 877 877.
Right, the fastest of the Ford Focus Titaniums is still Ash Sutton in 7th place, but the second quickest is now Dan Camish, because he has just improved in the number 27 machine with a 48.092, which has popped the man from Leeds, the 3-time Porsche Carrera Cup GB champion, up into 7th place overall with a 47.990, actually only 83 thousandths of a second away from the time ahead of him. In fact, he's now just slipped ahead of Ash Sutton, so he's up to 7th. Adam Morgan is his next target, who he's just behind. So Dan Camish now the quickest of those Ford Focuses. 3 times he's finished 3rd in the British Touring Car Championship. Last year, 3 wins he got last year, 1 here at Brands around the Grand Prix circuit, 3rd back in 2020, 4 wins that year, and one of those was here at Brands around the Grand Prix circuit as well. And in 2019 we came agonisingly close to winning the championship. Yes, he was 3rd overall, but he was only 2 points behind Colin Turkington, who won the championship, and he was equal on points with the driver that finished 2nd in the championship standings that year, which was Andrew Jordan. So he was 3rd, but he was a mighty, mighty close 3rd in that year's championship. But for a car failure in the very last race of the season here at Brands Hatch, he could well have been a champion in the British Touring Cars early on in his career, because he only came into it the year before that. Jack Sears Trophy winner in 2018. And first full assault on the championship title the year after that. But a good season last year for Dan Cam. And as I say, those 3 wins, he got 10 podiums as well. But like his teammates, now having to get used to a slightly different shaped Ford Focus this year. He switched from the hatchback to the saloon version, the titanium version. But it looks great, that car. And Napa, we know, are good at sorting cars out very quickly. And he's up to 6th place now. He's got ahead of Adam Morgan. So 47.855 seconds now. For Dan Camish. That's 3 of the last 4 laps he's improved on. That gets him to within just over 0.3 of a second of the quickest time out there, still set by Mikey Doble. In terms of who's been busy, we've still got an hour and 10 minutes to go in this first half of the day. Who's been the busiest out there? There are a few drivers that have done more than 40 laps, and the busiest of all has been Lewis Selby, which kind of makes sense as he's trying to adapt to the car, learn how to become a British touring car racer and get the most from the car. So he's done 44 laps. But Chris Smiley's also been pretty busy, particularly the first hour of the session. He's done 42 laps. And Ash Sutton was the other one. He's done 40 laps. Most of them have done between 25 and 35 laps, with the exception of Ricky Carlard, and also not too many laps run for Aidan Moffat, who we know had a grassy moment, had a weird hopping and jumping with the car, as he described to Alan. So they're looking into that Audi. So Aidan's only done 15 laps, a lot fewer than most of the drivers out there. It's getting busy on circuit now. 3 drivers have just gone back out. On out laps, Dan Rowbottom, Tom Ingram and Sam Osborne as well, has headed out there onto the circuit. So it was pretty quiet before we had that red flag. It's starting.
Right, so Joshua and JT are now back, and they are at Druids. But mind the noise.
Yeah, hi, Megs. There's a lot of noise down here, but this is the best place in all of motorsport to see a touring car, because you can see right from the top of Paddock Hill Bend all the way down, up Haywood Hill, into Druids as Cook comes by, and right at the exit, as soon as they get the power on, down into Graham Hill Bend. And on an Indy circuit, you see 3 turns out of 6 is absolutely fantastic. So we're going to sort of follow it round. Here comes Sam Osborne, nice an entry, a little bit of a lock-up, but look at the exit. Super nailed down, the rear right lifting up. Shedden, front wheel drive with the laser tools. Again, the rear right coming up. Take a look now coming in. Here's his teammate, Aaron Taylor-Smith. We will go there. We will go there, Paddock Hill. So yeah, just JT and I have found out some interesting news about it as we can take a look at Cookie. WSR and Laser Tools Racing this year are 2 different entities, JT. Let's take a look at the circuit.
Yeah, so we had a look at the entry list, which has been released by TOCA and BTCC.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. JT is a bit faint though.
Okay, we're having a few issues. We'll be back trackside soon.
wonder if seriously, and a little bit similar, really, I suppose, to when you do your first commentary date of the year. You haven't done it for 4 months, 5 months, last time you would have done it would have been Macau, which was in the middle of November, you do sort of ask yourself the question: Can I still do this? And you switch the microphone on, and lo and behold, within a couple of minutes, it's all. It feels like the most natural thing in the world.
Yeah, but you're right. It's in your head. It's not that long ago, and you're doing it all year.
Correct.
But in reality, these drivers are only doing it really, apart from the odd test over the winter, only really doing it for 7 of the 12 months, aren't they?
It is. It's true.
And almost half the year, they're not doing it at all.
And it's intense. When you get to the car, when you get into the car, that's it. You're on maybe an official test, 2 days at Croft, 3 hours in the morning, 3 hours in the afternoon. That's pretty intense work. You've got to be prepared for this.
And it's also the work out of the car, especially on a test day like this, because today isn't, although we keep talking about lap times, it's not just about being top of the times. You want a car that's competitive. You want to go into a weekend, a race weekend, confident that you're there or thereabouts, absolutely. But it's about gathering data, particularly those that have got new cars. So the driver's job is not just to drive quickly today, it's to then, while he's in the car, while he's out of the car, just talk to the engineers and give them as much feedback. I mean, they get a lot of feedback through the telemetry, but there's nothing quite like a driver telling you, oh, it's not quite right here, it's behaving strangely here, we could find a bit more time there. And they'll be poring over the data as well, which of course helps you out massively these days and tells you where you're braking, how much you're braking, are you braking too long, are you braking too hard, you're not getting on the power quickly enough. And of course they'll be comparing that with the other drivers in the team, and then you've got the added complication of every driver has a slightly different style, likes the car set up slightly differently than someone else. And you might go, well, that car works great for Ash Sutton, he's just done a blistering lap time, but the same setup won't work necessarily for a Dan Camish or a Lewis Selby.
And I think that's always a worry that teams have when they've got new drivers. They're going to be fairly close on set up, what they like the car to be doing. And Jason Plato was talking about that a couple of weeks ago at Croft as well, and saying interestingly, Adam and Dan like their car set up in a pretty similar way. They're not too far away from each other, so
which helps the team.
That's
a lot,
a big thing. Yeah,
absolutely.
I've just had a thought from a technical point of view. So we're doing different things in order to bring you Toka Live this year, technically, to make it sound as good as it possibly can do. I could run a test on the radio mic down to where the podium will be, couldn't I?
Yeah,
today.
We're testing.
A month ahead of schedule.
A month
ahead of schedule. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to do that.
Yes, that would be...
I will do that.
It's always a little bit sketchy down there. It has been.
It is, but I've moved the radio mic receiver over here. So
you've got a straight line of sight.
So I've got a straight line of sight. This might be a groundbreaking technicals on Toka Live.
Yes, a reminder that you can, if you're here at the circuit or in the very close proximity to the circuit, you can listen on FM, 88.3 FM. If you've got a phone or a radio, you can listen that way. But best way to listen is via btcc.net if you want to listen online. If you're not here, if you know people that would like to know what's going on but they couldn't come today, then let them know. You can listen to all of the commentary on btcc.net. And no doubt Matt and Steve will be gathering loads of great interviews as well that I'll put up on the audio section of that page. Pre-recorded interviews that they put up on events like this and race weekends as well. So it's always fun.
And now handing back over to Josh and JT.
Yeah, thanks, Megs. And you join us now as we get a perfect look at Shedden moving through out there as we're back in. So connection at Druids is often spotty, but we've managed to get back in. Cheers to JT's tech skills. So anyway, as we're saying, Robo's coming through. Now watch the exit. The rear of the car stepping up as it's off camber at the exit. Look at Josh Cook. Look how much rear load's coming off of the tyre. He's going to get out of the way to the inside line to let Ingram through. And there's such velocity on the exit. It's unbelievable. And the run all the way down towards Graham Hill Bend. Flick it in at around about 85, 90 mile an hour, I'd say. I'll just rag it up right to the edge. You can just see in the distance, actually, that the exit curb, you can see it's all sort of just rumbled where the grass has been etched away. Got another one coming through right now. Here's Shedden again. And yeah, the rear just stepping off, coming into it. Do you want me to set that? While JT sets up his stuff. But yeah, just look at the distance as well. don't know if I can zoom in. Can you see that, Megs, if I zoom in? Right there on the exit. I was saying we can't zoom in. Just watch the rear exit. Watch the cars come out. Ingram, rear. Selby, the rear. They all sort of just want to follow it in. And it's such a uphill battle as it comes up into the braking zone. It really is fantastic circuit. It's really, I think, Megan, it's more appreciated the daytime in bright sunshine, as you can see above there, than it was when we were last here, which I haven't mentioned yet was the time it nearly killed me with a sepsis thing. Yeah. If you, no, we'll leave it. I'll hold it. Don't worry. So anyway, take a look. It's all right, JT. Leave it. Here we go again with Cook. So you see what I mean about reception being a bit spotty? I'll refresh the camera. There we go again. Great exit again, and then just sort of drops it down. And take a look, downhill into Graham Hill. So you've got sort of rear left camber sticking out at Graham, rear right sticking out here. And it just, oh yeah, well, by the bins. It's a remarkable section to try and get wrong and right. But I think, at the moment, there's no cars coming through. Oh, I'm very much mistaken. Here's Josh Cook. Such an exit speed. As I think Cookie's the only one out there at the moment, isn't he? Megs, what's the driver tracker saying? Because I can only see Cookie. Well, Megan's not looking at the stream. She says she can't see it. But yeah, I think that's it. How long's left of the session then? Must be less than an hour by now. 59 minutes exactly. We'll start on for a bit, then we'll charge up ready for the paddock walkabout. Here it comes again then. You can see what I mean about the look through Paddock Hill, as there's GT, and then just zoom it right back up at the exit. You pick it up uphill, and you throw the car in late. A few more cars coming through. Let's try and keep the camera stable for you then, and watch the exit attack speed. Right, here we go. Really is something. More cars coming through. Gonna go over the fence. Some great shots here. So we'll head back in soon, as we've got another napper. Oh, some more. I think Ingram's coming out of the pit lane.
Single digit parking.
Single digit, so it could be Chilton. I haven't seen Tom Chilton yet. Take a look here then on entry. Selby. And it is Chilton coming towards us. There he is.
Do not mind the number identification from halfway across the circuit.
Good eyesight. There's Sutton. And I think Selby was coming towards me a minute ago, but I think he's coming to the pit lane on that front. Yeah, I think we'll head back upstairs in a second and get ready for the paddock walkabout session, which will be an hour. We've got to charge up all the phones and mics. Check in again. We're more trackside this afternoon, so don't worry. There was Selby. Anyone else coming through the entry? Yeah, Chilton. Okay, Max, we'll head back up to you and Alan and Chris up in the commentary box.
Okay, back to Toka then.
Touring car team is exceptional, and because I've followed this championship for a long time, I remember we used to have a sprint race and a feature race. So a feature race would have a compulsory pit stop during the race.
Yeah.
So that was 2 races on Sunday of a touring car weekend. Then we moved to a format of no feature race but 3 sprint races, and I think all the teams and everybody else thought this is going to be a bit much, isn't it? Sure enough, they adapted to it really quickly, got on with it, and it's become now the tried and tested formula of a touring car. You're never that far away. You're only ever 2 other races away from seeing a touring car race, essentially.
True.
Maybe 3, and that's what we come along for. If we add to that, you get qualifying and you get a race on the Saturday. That's 2 race days, really, isn't it? It's
Plus, there's always a good number of support races.
Loads
on
of
Saturday
support
afternoon.
races. Yeah, absolutely.
No, and I like the fact that it's like the format changes. It's never the same. It might be the same for a couple of years. But Alan Gower is always looking to adapt and make things interesting, keep things interesting, change the format slightly. And I think that with the calendar, we've had it slightly rejigged this year. Same circuits, but different order. We've got the new qualifying race format. It's always interesting. It's always evolving, isn't it, the championship?
Ever evolving, never stand still. And with Saturday races coming up this year, I think we're going to. I think we're going to have a big crowd on Saturday and Sunday now. It's always been a pretty impressive crowd on Sunday, but with no touring car races, and now we're getting 1 touring car race on the Saturday. I think we're going to have an even more race day type crowd on the Saturday. Absolutely can't wait for it.
No, fantastic. And you think, what was it? The advance tickets for the weekend was £49 if you get it today, wasn't it? So that's less than 25 quid for 2 full days of track action. You can compare that to other sports. It's not bad, is it, for the amount of time that you get to see action all day long, from really 9 o'clock till 5:30 in the afternoon. You've got something going on, something to watch. So brilliant.
You're right. You're listening to Toka Live here on Radio Brands 88.3 FM.
This is Toka Live on FM radio around the circuit and streamed live around the world at tokalive.net. On speakers, on radio, online, this is Toka Live.
And taking your messages as well. Happy 40th birthday to my wife, Kaylee, who is sat watching opposite the pits. Hi, Kaylee. Wherever you are, give us a wave. Managed to get Aidan to sign her Scottish LKQ T-shirt last night. Been here since the weekend after watching the trucks and all the various tin top racing that we had over the course of the weekend. That comes from Julian. Julian, thank you very much indeed. Yes, we've had a busy Easter weekend at Brands just gone. And would you believe we had 5 truck races over the course of the weekend here at Brands Hatch. And really terribly well behaved. 4 different race winners out of 5 races. And as you can see, they were.
The barriers are still there.
The barriers are there. All the circuit furniture is still in place. The grass still looks okay. So that for the Easter weekend truck meeting here at Brands Hatch is remarkable in itself.
Absolutely right. Yeah, fantastic.
See that door into the pit lane, that gate down there
beneath the tower,
just beneath the tower.
What happened
when the trucks were here for the fireworks meeting? That wasn't there anymore.
Right,
that was gone.
Somebody got it wrong, did they?
Yeah, afraid so. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, when they hit the barriers or walls or fences, the truck tends to win, doesn't it? It's quite a big old unit.
Always wins. Yeah.
Marshals love it. It's never a dull moment when you're marshalling a British truck racing meeting. We've got more and more cars heading out onto track now. We're into the final hour of this morning session, 53 3/4 minutes to go. None of the front runners are out at the moment, so all of the top 8 in the session are currently in the pit lane. But Ash Sutton, who's 9th, Tom Chilton, who's 10th, out there. Darryl de Leon is out there. We've got Lewis Selby on track, Gordon Shedden. Charles Rainford has gone out. Isn't too much of Charles. And young Max Buxton as well, about to embark upon his first full season in the championship. Did half of the year last year, just 20 years of age, from Lancashire, son of course of racing driver Danny Buxton, who was touring car days a real star in the Clio Cup, second in the Clio Cup, Whisper it 26 years ago now. behind Jim Edwards Jr., Jade's dad, in that year's championship. Then raced in the BTCC himself with Team Halfords for a part season. And then became a professional racing driver, head of customer racing for McLaren. Now, racing dad to Max, one of the youngest drivers out there. 15 races under his belt from last season, and got some points last year as well. 12th place, which is no mean feat at Croft in the middle of last season. So he is looking to gain more and more experience now as he tries to make a name for himself with stars. He was come from Fiesta racing. Gordon Shedden used to be a Fiesta racer before he made a name for himself as a touring car star, and was actually leading the Fiesta ST Challenge last year. He'd had 4 wins in the championship, but gave up the chance to win that championship when he got the opportunity mid-season to come and switch to the BTCC. A bit similar to Darryl De Leon a few years ago, who was winning the Radical Sports Car British Championship, and gave that up, a leading position in that, to come and race in the BTCC. So we'll see how Max gets on, the 20-year-old, one of the drivers competing in the Jack Sears Trophy, which is for any driver that's not had any more than 1 podium finish in the BTCC, named after the original British Touring Car Champion who won it here at Brands Hatch, the British Saloon Car Championship as it was back then, Jack Sears. So Max is out there. Lewis Selby, rookie, into 11th place now, doing a good job, saying he feels more confident here than he did at Croft. Certainly a circuit he knows well, Brands Hatch and the Indy. He said he was struggling a bit in the tighter corners, the hairpins, and that I imagine is to do with getting used to the brakes on the car, but he's doing a decent job. He's in the middle of the pack in 11th place in the number 15 Napa Racing Ford Focus Titanium. So the ex-Mini racer, 48.044 is now his best lap time, and he's within half a second of the best lap time of the session. Gordon Shedden, who's slightly more experienced than Lewis Selby and Max Buxton in touring car racing, the 3-time champion, has popped himself up to 7th place. He's just gone through with a 47.834. 47.5 is the best lap time that we've had so far. And again, just to give you a bit of context, in May on race weekend here at Brands Hatch last year, in the free practice sessions, which I guess are most comparable in terms of what sort of lap times you'd be looking for, free practice 1 last year, Charles Rainford in the BMW was quickest with a 47.3, so only a couple of tenths of a second away from that. But Chris Smiley in free practice 2 last year at Brands Hatch did a 46.7, which is 3/4 of a second quicker than we've gone so far. But nonetheless, they're pretty impressive lap times. I suppose the weather conditions are just about perfect. It's very warm rather than hot, so the engines aren't going to struggle too much. It is good for the tyres, the track is in good condition, and it's very stable weather as well. The track temperatures last alert were up to 25 degrees. The air temperature was up to 20. That was about an hour ago, so they've gone up even more now. As Tom Chilton, all on his own, goes across the start-finish line, heads into Paddock Hill Bend in the number 3 Hyundai. He's out of the top 10 at the moment in 12th place. But he's just set his personal best second sector time on that last lap, so he might be building up to something a bit now. You've got Charles Rainford out there as well. He's a bit further down the order, currently in 17th place. But Charles in his second season now of British touring cars. Got his debut win here very early on in his first season of touring cars at Brands Hatch last spring. Got 3 podiums in the West Surrey Racing BMW as well last year. And as I mentioned, hugely experienced. Started out in historic racing. He's only 27, but loads of historic racing experience from when he was a teenager. And then working with the family-run team, CCK Motorsport, with his dad, Sean, running a team in Porsches as well, and driving in Porsches himself, and becoming the Pro-Am champion in 2022 in the Porsche Carrera Cup GB. Got 12 class wins that year. Got an overall race win as well. Then he stepped up to the pros for a couple of years and did well in that as well. 4th in 2023 and runner-up in the Porsche Carrera Cup Pro Championship in 2024 with a couple of wins before he moved into touring cars last year. Also, as we've mentioned before, he has notched up some touring car wins here at Brands Hatch in old shape touring cars, because he's competed in the Brands Hatch Super Touring Power Festival over the past few years aboard a Capri, a Fabergé liveried Capri, in tribute to the car which Stuart Graham drove and was a BTCC race winner in the late 1970s, and he's won races at the classic touring car meeting here. I think 5 times he's been a winner here at Brands, so he'll go well, no doubt about it. Runs a CCK Motorsport team that still runs cars with his dad Sean, his younger brother Charlie, their #1 mechanic. So a great example of a team that has done it themselves, formed a team themselves, come up, and then Charles, of course, now the opportunity to race with the most experienced, the most successful of the touring car teams, West Surrey Racing in the BMW. But it's got a bit quiet because I think everybody is coming to the pits now.
I think they have. Something that I'm getting used to seeing now is down at Napa Racing, mechanics, members of the team actually climbing inside the boot of the car to make adjustments.
Yeah,
that's
something
it's got
a boot.
Yeah, because it has quite a spacious boot. It takes you by surprise a little bit. Your messages are very welcome up here in the Toka Live studio here on Radio Brands 88.3. This one says it's from Andy. Hi Andy, and a photograph as well. Hi, have the Audi S3s of PMR not got lights at the moment? If not, why not? They have got lights, and it's just that the car is not in its final form. These are brand new cars, and the lights are there. They're just not in their final form that we'll see them racing at Donington Park in a week and a half's time. I hope that answers your question, Andy. And there was a photograph of the front of that Audi as well. Look at these pictures that are coming in. Thank you for sending them in. We are back. No Lisa today. She's hard at work. But Graham, Paula and Julian are glad to be back in the sunshine looking at these fantastic new machines. Big smiles and a beautiful blue sky as well. Super picture. Thank you very much indeed for writing in. That comes from Julian. And all of you are sending in these pictures. We promise we won't forward them on to your place of work. This one says, please say a massive happy 16th birthday to Riley, and that comes from with love from Mum and from Bertie as well. And Mum, Bertie and Riley are all featured in the picture with sitting down on the bank with lovely green grass and blue skies in the background, and big smiles as well. And this one, could we have a shout out to the shaky cameraman Isaac? We're going to be at every event capturing blurs.
Shake, get a tripod.
or a gimbal. Yeah. Available for phones, you know. Very good.
Well, keep shoot. You'll get one. You keep pressing the shutter. You'll get one.
Keep pressing go. Always get the biggest, the biggest drive that you possibly can in the phone, and just take hundreds of pictures. This one says, please can you say hi to Oren, Bell, Reg and Hazel on the straight and having their lunch. Is it lunch? Oh, it's after 12. 'Tis lunchtime.
Close enough.
Yeah, close enough. Thank you, Alex. Thanks for writing in. We'll do one more of these. It's on WhatsApp. If you've got WhatsApp, if you haven't got WhatsApp, then download it, sign up, and you can just add the number 07482 877 877 and send us a message. Someone's sat up in the posh seats in the grandstand. This one says, hi from the Henschels in the grandstand. Shout out to Oliver, who is in his element here at Brands Hatch. I know that feeling. In various points of my life, I've come along to, if I'm ever down in the dumps, I used to come along to Brands Hatch and just sit
in the sun and watch the cars.
Even if there weren't cars, I was quite happy just to come to Brands Hatch, sit on the grass and have a bite to eat. Yeah, it's a happy place, isn't it? It's a feel-good day. It's the launch day for the 2026 KwikFit British Touring Car Championship, everybody. 10 rounds in total. They get underway in a week and a half at Donington Park for the first 2 rounds, and then come down to Brands Hatch, which will also be the finale, of course, at the end of the season. But second meeting of the year here at Brands Hatch, start of May. Tickets are on sale today in the Mega Store, priced at 23 quid for the Saturday, 36 quid for a Sunday, or weekend 49. That sounds like the one to go for, and come and enjoy the extra race that we've got on the Saturday. And if you book your tickets down at the Mega Store today, you'll get one of these beautiful British Racing green and gold 100 years, the Century of Power Brands Hatch lanyards with gold clip and a ticket pass holder as well.
Fantastic. Yeah, fantastic chance to do that. Get in early and make sure you get your tickets for what's going to be a brilliant weekend. It's always a brilliant weekend at Brands, always well supported, and Yeah, well, looking like we're going to get a big crowd when we get to race day here. It's the second weekend of the season for rounds 4, 5 and 6 in about a month's time. More cars have started to head out onto the track in the last 45 minutes of this session. A reminder that the last 5 minutes of the session before lunch, and this is the same at the end of the afternoon session, the cars will be doing practice starts on the grid. Another thing that you may have noticed, the lights flashing in the rear windows, side windows of the cars. That's telling you when they are on the boost and working out where the best place around the lap is to use that extra delivery of around about an extra 60 brake horsepower on top of the 375 brake horsepower you've already got with these 2-litre engines, that extra turbo that you get these days, which will be interesting on that first weekend at Donington, because they'll go into qualifying. They'll all be on a dead level playing field. For the only time of the season, everybody will have the same amount of boost, but after that, at the start of each weekend, the top 7 in the championship will have fewer seconds use of it in qualifying, fewer laps use of it in the qualifying race and the first race on Sunday. And then, of course, for races 2 and 3, if you finish in the top 7 in a race, you get less use of it in the subsequent races. So that's something they always try and figure out as well during a test or a practice session. Where is the best place to use it? Because you've only got the only caveat is that you have to get to a certain minimum speed to be able to press the button and deploy that extra boost, but there's no specific place on the lap where you have to use it. There's no kind of equivalent of a DRS zone. There's no rule that you have to be within a certain number of seconds of a car in front, so it's free to use up to the maximum amount of, if you're lucky, 15 seconds worth that you can use on a lap, which is a third of a lap around this short 1.2 mile Indy circuit. I'm glancing to the right out of the commentary box and now to the back, because up at Druids, having just left the pit lane, is our champion, double champion Tom Ingram, has headed out onto what's a fairly lonely circuit. I think there's only him and one other car out there at the moment, so Tom has not been gunning for absolute best lap time so far, but we'll see what he can do.
He had a spin. We've got not today, but he a couple of weeks ago at Croft, we've got a red flag that's come out now. Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, the car did something odd coming out of the hairpin, no, going into the chicane it was, the car. Is that Tom's car now?
Yeah, just looking on, you can't see it from the box, but on one of the CCTV pictures, we've got pulled up on the entrance, or the rear entrance at the end of the Cooper Straight into the paddock. So up just out of our sight behind all the trucks. And it wasn't Tom, because Tom's just come into the pit lane. It was one of the other Team Virtue cars that is stranded there at the moment. I'm trying to work out which one it is from the picture.
Because I was telling my story.
Tom
and then
Chilton, I think. It's Tom Chilton.
So I was right. It was Tom.
Hedge your bets.
There you go. But yeah, I think they both had a bit of a moment when the back end of the car at Croft a couple of weeks ago just did something that they hadn't predicted.
Right.
And Tom had coming out the high speed chicane, had quite a high speed moment, and the car needed to be recovered. No dramas. There's never really any dramas with Tom Ingram, is there? But the car had to be recovered and caused a red flag. We've got a red flag now.
Yeah, I can see that Tom Chilton's car now, they've pushed it back a bit, and actually pushed it back onto the track itself from that escape road. But it looks like it's probably a technical. I didn't see what happened just before that, just the car at a rest. But the fact that he's now having to be towed back, it's a weird place to have gone off, to have stopped. So I think he's got some sort of technical issue, and he pulled off on that slip road at the back of the Cooper Straight, and they've pushed him back down onto the track now. But a tow truck with a tow rope now attached to the front of Tom Chilton's car to get him back to the pits. He'd only just gone back out onto the circuit as well. So that brings about our second red flag of the session. Again, the clock will continue to tick down. Just under 39 minutes to go till the end of the session, but the last 5 minutes, as I say, will be for practice starts. A reminder that Mikey Doble has set the fastest lap time of the session so far, the 47.553 in the new Audi S3, one of the 3 that are being run by Power Maxed Racing this season, and Independence Drivers and Teams Championships they won in 2024 when they were running the Vauxhall Astra. It was Aaron Taylor-Smith that won the driver's title for them, but they pretty well dominated the Teams Independence Championship that year. They've also had 3 Jack Sears Trophy champions, the team. Josh Kirk back in 2015, Senna Proctor in 2017, and Andrew Watson in 2023. So lots of success for the Midlands-based team. Adam Weaver's team. Adam himself was a racer for a number of years in things like the Volkswagen Cup. He even did some British rallycross himself as well. And so he is quickest with a 47.553, Mikey Doble. Could have been a pro golfer, Mike, before he decided to become a racing driver. He's still got, I understand, a +1 handicap. +1 being better than scratch, better than a 0 handicap. So he is a multi-talented sportsman, Mikey Doble. Here in his home circuit, he is quickest. This is not the first time in a pre-season test, thinking back to last year, where Mikey was ending the day quickest either. So the Snetterton race winner from last year, doing a good job, but he's only 91 thousandths of a second quicker than Aaron Taylor-Smith, who has been more or less the whole of this session somewhere in the top 6. He was briefly at the top of the times early on. He's been 5th, he's been 6th, but he's back up to 2nd from his lap about half an hour ago, which is a 47.644. Then James Dorlin, he's 3rd quickest, 47.722 for the former Porsche Sprint Challenge champion. In fact, he was the first ever Porsche Sprint Challenge GB champion in the Carreras, in the Caymans rather, which he won back in 2020. Then you've got Josh Cook 4th, you've got Dan Rowbottom 5th in the new Plato Racing Mercedes. Chris Smiley, who was top of the times for the first hour, 6th for Independence Teams Champions Restart Racing. So both the Restart cars, James Dorlin and Chris Smiley, in the top 6 in their Hyundais. And then you've got Gordon Shedden at 7th now in the Corolla, 8th Dan Camish, who is the best of the Ford Focus Titaniums, 3rd in the championship last year. 9th is Adam Morgan in the other Mercedes, and 10th is 4-time champion Ash Sutton. Cars going back out, just a brief delay. So Tom Ingram was the other Team Virtue Hyundai that had only just gone out and was on an outlap when that red flag came about due to his teammates' issue. So Alan's headed back down to the pit lane, possibly to go and see if he can find out what happened to test the radio mic. Maybe find out what happened to Tom Chilton's car.
I'll do that
and see what else he can grab. But he's on his way down there into the pit lane as the cars are back out on track with 35 minutes to go.
In full sunshine mode now. Sunglasses required today. Yeah. So it is. This feels like the first day of summer. This does. Beautiful.
Well, it's just suckering us into thinking that, because apparently it's not going to be quite so nice tomorrow. Quite a lot worse, actually.
Well, it picked the right day to be nice, then.
Yes, it did. It's nearly 21 degrees. Well, it's got to be easily the hottest day of the year, hasn't it, so far? And the track temperature is a whopping 32 degrees. Obviously, the track temperature is always hotter than the air temperature because the sun is constantly beating down upon it, soaks all the heat up. So, yeah, it's really hot at 32 degrees for the track temperature, which is almost 10 degrees hotter than it was at the start of the session. So, again, you've got to adapt. You can't just run with the setup you think is going to work. You're trying all these things out. You've also got to work out how it needs to be changed based on the fact that track temperature is going up and up and up, and more rubber is being laid down. It's getting stickier and grippier on these Goodyear slick tyres. So who've we got out there? Most of the top 10 still in the pits. Doble, who's quickest, and then Dorling, Cook 3rd and 4th, Rowbottom 5th, Smiley 6th, Shedden 7th, Camish 8th, and Morgan 9th are still in the pits. From the top 10, currently you've got Aaron Taylor-Smith out on track, and over the line now, and into Paddock Hill Bend goes Ash Sutton. So we'll see what Ash can do in this part of the session. His best lap is just under half a second away from the fastest time, but because it's such a short lap, because it's always so condensed here, we've had entire qualifying sessions with the entire grid separated by less than a second. Half a second is actually a reasonable amount, and it only puts him 10th place. One of his teammates, Lewis Selby, 11th. Tom Chilton, who's had an issue, 12th. Darryl de Leon, 13th, the best of the BMWs, and Tom Ingram, the champion, 14th. And the noise in the background is the radio mic, because Alan's made his way to the pit lane.
It was Tom Ingram's car that you heard going through that programme, and I've just seen something that I've not seen before. Tom's father, ever present in Tom's racing career, Tom's father, Bruce, was given a job. He was holding the air blower at the front of the car when Tom was waiting to go out, and keeping the innards of the engine bay as cool as they can be while the car is sitting there idling. Tom Chilton's car, meanwhile, has been dropped off and is just about to be pushed back into the garage, the car as immaculate as you can expect. So your deduction that something has just, from a technical point of view, not gone quite right for that car, I think is accurate. If Tom hops straight out of the car, then I'll get a word with him. He takes off the steering wheel, the driver's door is open for him. That is the status that Tom Chilton has these days. Gets the car door open for him, and his mum goes over to ask what has happened, and so too does Barry Plowman, who is his engineer. And one of the things I love about Tom is he is so animated when he's describing things. He has amazing recall, so he can, after a qualifying session, he can take you back first lap, second lap, third lap, what happened on each of the laps. And he's just described to Barry Plowman what happened to the car. So I shall loiter with the intent of having a quick chat to Tom, who is at the moment just having a chat with his mum. And hey Tom, so I'm all right, thank you. How are you?
Good, thank you very much.
How's the car?
It's feeling really good to drive. Like it's a hot day. I feel like
really hot.
I feel like I'm in the world touring cars, not the British touring cars.
Oh yeah, but you're used to that, aren't you? You did it for years.
Yeah, I did. So yeah, this is not new to me, which is nice. But yeah, we're out on one of the last runs of the morning, and something electrical died where the engine stopped and the pad steering stopped. So originally I thought it was battery, but the voltage looks like it's okay. And before I left, I was revving it, and the alternator was working. So there's some electrical thing going on, which they're just going to figure out now what it is, and they'll fix it.
Let's hope they fix it nice and quickly, because I mean, to be out on a day like this with a crowd, it's almost like a race day crowd, isn't it?
It's almost like a race day crowd. Yeah, it's incredible. Thank you everyone for coming. It's so nice to race these cars flat out, and it's almost even better sometimes to watch them. We're all drifting and two wheels and everything we can give it. Trying all different lines because it's a test day, and different setups which can create different reactions from the car and the driver. And yeah, it's a fun day. And I mean, Adam Morgan definitely needs a sun cream today.
And Josh is part of the crew as well.
And Josh and Ricky Collard, they need a lot of sun cream. It's very, very hot.
It really is. Can I ask the question, Tom? Because obviously you're a busy dad when you're not at a race meeting. What do the winter months look like for you? What fills your time?
So I work for Birch, which is a car storage company. We are...
I've seen your videos, they're very good.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we're very proud of what we do. We offer a white glove service where we offer storage for all cars, every type of car you can think of, from a race car, single-seater, to a classic supercar, or your pride and joy. Because we always say you wouldn't store a piece of art in your garage, would you, with the damp and the cold? So why would you store your favourite car? So we love to store the cars, and obviously people have busy lives, so we do offer logistics, MOT, servicing. If someone's accidentally curbed a wheel, we do that. I actually had a very famous, I can't say his name, but I had a very famous footballer's Rolls Royce the other day. I had to take all four wheels off it to get them all refurbed, and I did it personally myself.
Did you really?
That's about as white glove service as you get.
Does that cost a bit more if you get involved?
No, not at all. We really don't make any money out of all that stuff. We just want to give the customer the best experience, in our business is storage.
Top man, and obviously being a dad keeps you busy as well.
Absolutely, it keeps me really busy. And then when I'm not doing that, I've also got a third job, which is for RML, Chief Development Test Driver in the P39, which is the GT Hypercar, which is a beautiful 911 Porsche, which is based on a Turbo S chassis. But it's all carbon fibre, active ride suspension, 920 horsepower, 1,000 metres torque. And it's incredible on the road and the track. Hence the GT, the Grand Tour. It's nice and soft, loads of traction. It's too much power.
You're in your element doing that, aren't you?
I'm in my element. And I go to a racetrack, and I'm matching what I do in a touring car on slicks on road tyres with a passenger in that car. So that's how quick it is.
Wow. Can I book in for a go? Thank you, Tom. Thanks for having a chat to me. So they're trying to work out what what the electrical problem is with Tom Chilton's car. Hopefully it's one of those sort of electrical problems that they can find out what it is and rectify it very quickly. But they are working on that. So Tom's out of the car now. So good to catch up with Tom. The other thing I'm going to do, I'll take a full walk of the pit lane, Chris, and see if there's anything else. So Nick Hamilton's car is in the garage with gravel underneath, a legacy of what happened to Nick earlier on, and that car is up on its jacks and being worked on. So I shall keep on walking. I'll be back with you in a moment.
Excellent, thank you, Al. Yeah, great to hear from Tom Chilton, and yeah, just a reminder that a lot of these drivers have to work for a living as well to get to this grid. I always remember runner-up in the championship a few years ago, Sam Tordoff. You could watch him racing a British touring car in front of thousands of people, in front of millions on the TV on a Sunday. Then you could go to a car dealership in Leeds on a Monday morning and try and buy a car off him because he was still selling cars with his family dealership. So just a reminder that it's not all glamour for these racing drivers. They have to work hard. Lots of them do coaching as well, run sim businesses, and have to work really hard to get to the grid. So yeah, hopefully they'll get that issue sorted for Tom. Better today than on a race weekend, of course. That's all part of the purpose of having these long test sessions. We've had an improvement for Max Buxton. The 20-year-old has moved himself up to 14th place now with a time of 48.148 seconds. So very much in the mix there, doing a decent job. We had most recently, but he's been in the pits for a while, an improvement for Gordon Shedd, and that was what got him into 7th place. We've got Adam Morgan has gone back out in the number 33 Mercedes A35 as well. But yeah, great to hear from Tom. He's actually 4th in the all-time list of most starts in the British Touring Car Championship. As I say, 532 race starts he had. This is his 23rd full season in the championship. He's also had a couple of part seasons, and he also had a gap of about 5 years where he was off racing in the World Touring Car Championship. So 2002, 24 years ago, was the first time that he raced in the championship, made his debut in the Barwell Motorsport Vauxhall Astra, and on his debut weekend got a podium here at Brands Hatch, his home circuit. So Tom Chilton, always good to hear from him, very eloquent driver. Ash Sutton had a brief foray out onto the circuit. He's been one of the few drivers running around on the medium tyre, actually, on the yellow sidewall tyre. Most of them have been on the softs, but he didn't improve his lap time, really, although he had a couple of decent laps. He's still 10th overall with a 48.027, but he's back into the pits now. So all of the top 10 currently in the pits. Just a couple of cars on track, including one of the winners at last year's Silverstone race meeting, his first ever win in the British Touring Car Championship when he won race 3 to jubilant scenes, one of the happiest winners you'll ever see. Sam Osborne has been improving hugely over the last couple of seasons. Another, like Lewis Selby, his teammate, another driver that came up through mini racing, through the mini challenge, Clio Cup before that, and really started to improve a couple of years ago as he got up onto the podium at Donington Park. Start of the 2023 season with Rory Butcher, ex-touring car race winner, giving him some coaching. But Senna Proctor is now the reserve driver at Napa. Actually went out in the car and did some laps at the test at Croft, and he's going to be helping coach Sam this year as well. So Sam Osborne in the 77 car, about to go through over the line as one of the few cars on track, Alan.
I've come out to the back of the garages where a huge amount of people are watching the cars come down the Cooper Straight and then head into the left-hander at Surtees and the right-hander at McLaren, which completes the lap here. Touring cars take your breath away. The change of direction here, the left-hander into the right-hander, one comes very, very quickly after another. It is just spectacular to watch. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it's a good, cool spot to watch, isn't it?
It really is. Yeah, you do get an idea of just how quick these cars are. I'm going to carry on walking just a little bit further down here as well.
We're going through the speed traps at Croft at over 130 miles an hour through the speed trap. So
these
gives you a bit of an impression,
brisk,
doesn't it? Yeah.
make no mistake about that. These cars are very brisk indeed. And the other thing that I've been able to do is to come down to on the touring car race weekend. This is where the Toka Mobile Podium will be, just opposite the Parc Ferme area, where historically we have never been able to get radio mic signal, but I can hear myself loud and clear, which is
good,
really good. I wonder, is it going to? I'm going to really push my luck here.
Where are you off to now?
I'm going to go into Parc Ferme.
Oh, right, okay.
Because we never get the chance to hear from drivers in Parc Ferme, do we? And I think this may be a step too far, but I'll try.
Worth a try.
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, worth
it
a
is
try.
testing, ladies and gentlemen. We said that today was all about testing.
We're testing as well,
And we're testing as well. I'm going the other side of the Goodyear truck now, so you might lose me, but goodness me. No, I'm in Parc Ferme, and I have walked all the way through Parc Ferme, and well, I'm going to push it even further now. I'm going to go through the scrutineering garage and emerge out in the pit lane, and that's where Goodyear are occupying at the moment, and the technical check area at the entry end of pit lane. And I think we can pack up and go home. Our technical check is complete.
The moving of the area all worked.
Superb.
Right. So Al's going to be reporting from Folkestone this afternoon.
Well, we could if we
as
wanted.
he goes on holiday.
We could if we wanted.
Very good. Crystal clear. We like it. There you go. Yeah, that'd be perfect if we can get some Parc Ferme reaction on race weekend.
It's always been a frustration here at Brands, Chris, that we just duck down out of line of sight for the radio mic, so we can't get the immediate reaction when a driver gets out of the car in Parc Ferme. But if things are the same for the race meeting as they are today, then we couldn't ask for much more, really, could we?
Super. No, excellent. And while you've been testing that, more cars have gone out. So it's starting to feel like it's ramping up a bit now, because we are into the last 20 minutes or so of this morning session. Sam Osborne's been out for a while. He's the next one over the line. His last lap was a 48.5. His best lap is a 48.4. So he's going pretty well. There's a whole cluster of cars in the second half of the lap at the moment. The next one to go over the line is going to be Max Buxton, who's been fairly busy as well in this morning session. He's done 46 laps in total. It's not the most, but he's been one of the busiest for sure. Aaron Taylor-Smith has done 50 laps now. We've also had 50 laps for Daryl De Leon, but the busiest of all, in fact, we've had 53 for Dan Camish as well, but the busiest of all, 58 laps for Ash Sutton. He's kind of been under the radar. He hasn't done sort of big, long stints, but he's been out there a lot. So he's been the busiest. Not a timed lap yet for Ricky Carlard, who's just getting things sorted out, really, having been an absolute last-minute addition to Team Virtue. But I'm sure it'll be a busier afternoon for him. And then Aidan Moffat was the other one who we haven't seen for a while, but he's on an outlap now. So Aidan Moffat, who had a car that was unexpectedly sort of hopping and jumping, he said, and sent him onto the grass at one point. The Scot is back out onto the track now for the first time in about an hour and a half, I would say. So he's only done 19 laps so far, and he'll want a busier afternoon. He goes over the start-finish line. That very nice, very smart-looking Power Maxed Racing Audi S3. So through they go. Real story of resilience, that, for the team, isn't it? After all they went through with the loss of all their equipment, all their cars in the factory fire last year, still competing in the championship with other cars borrowed, and still doing a very good job of having a few highs in the second half of the season, but back with an even bigger lineup now, 3 cars and 3 brand new cars. So awful lot of work has been going on there, I'm sure, over the winter. They've got a very good driver lineup, and one of them is quickest at the moment, Mikey Doble, who was the runner-up in the Independence Championship last year for the second time in his career, which was, given everything that happened with the team, with that mid-season drama that they had, a really good effort. He split Dan Lloyd and Chris Smiley, the 2 Restart racing drivers who took first and third in the Independence Championship, and took Restart, the Norfolk-based team, to their first title in the BTCC, the end of only their second year, and their first running the Hyundais. And they're also going well in this session. Mikey Doble quickest, Aaron Taylor-Smith second in the Toyota Corolla, then James Dorlin in the Restart Hyundai third, Josh Cook in the Toyota Corolla fourth. Surely he's got to be mentioned when you're talking about championship potential candidates this year. Josh Cook, long overdue, a real shot at the title, surely. And he started well, 4th place. Dan Rowbottom, 5th. Really good job in the new Mercedes for Plato Racing. Chris Smiley, 6th, was quickest for the first hour of the session. Hasn't been out quite so much since then, and others have got quicker. Gordon Shedden, 7th. Dan Camish is 8th. Adam Morgan is 9th. Ash Sutton is 10th, and there's less than half a second between the lot of them. There's only 0.6 of a second between the top 14. And having got back onto the track for a first time in a while, Aidan Moffat is finding a bit of rhythm now. He's just put his personal best lap in lap number 16 Audi with a 48.224 second for Aidan. Good to hear from him earlier on. He's got a really great dry sense of humour, Aidan. He's a very funny guy, actually, and he's hugely experienced now. He'll be having his 30th birthday in September. He started racing in this championship when he was just 16, and as you can imagine, hugely popular when he gets to his home weekend at Knock Hill in the middle of the year. But I'd say it's probably...
it was a terrifying experience for a commentator because I could not decipher his accent when he first came into the championship. Yeah, it was a very, very thick Scottish accent, wasn't it? And it's softened over the years, but initially just too difficult.
Yeah, he's. I like him a lot, Aidan. He's. I'd say his favourite track. I might have to ask him this, but certainly where he's had his best and his sort of landmark results has been Donington Park. I remember talking about him getting his first ever independence win at Donington. I remember underneath the commentary box at Donington when he came into the technical check area, at the just sheer delight. That was absolutely fantastic result that was. And then he ended up getting his first outright win at Donington Park in the championship as well. Back in 2013 he made his debut at Knock Hill, of course. He's raced all sorts of cars, hasn't he, over the years? Chevrolet Cruze he raced when he first came into touring car racing. For quite a lot of seasons he raced the Mercedes-Benz A-Class front-wheel drive car. But then he raced the Infinity. He was teammate to Ash Sutton when Ash Sutton was winning championships in the Infinity. His best season actually came in that car, 2021, and finished 8th in the championship. And then he finished 6th in the Independence Trophy the year after that. Had a pretty good season. Last year, the BMW, he thought a switch back to rear-wheel drive cars after being in a Honda, then a Toyota for a couple of years, might have suited him better than it did, but it didn't quite work out for him. 11th overall in the championship. His best results were a couple of 5th place finishes, Aidan, last year. And they both came here at Brands, one on the Indy circuit and the other one being at the Grand Prix circuit at the end of the year. But yeah, Donington, where he got his first independent win in 2016, his first overall win in 2017. And actually, the last time he won a race was at Donington. That was in 2024. But he'll be, with all of his experience, I'm sure, looking to push the team forward. I think he's a really good addition to the PowerMax team. His dad, Bob, will no doubt be cheering him on as well at a lot of the meetings. So Aidan improving. He's up to 13th place now, having done fewer laps than most in this morning session. But hopefully that car is a bit more to his liking now. All these tweaks to be done when you switch to a different car, different team. Different drivers want different things. We've got James Dorlin and Josh Cook, who are 3rd and 4th quickest at the moment in the morning session. They've just gone back out onto the track as well. And Dan Camish has gone back out onto the track. And Aaron Taylor-Smith has just left the pit lane. And Adam Morgan follows him. So, yeah, it's getting nice and busy now in the last 15 minutes of this session. Perfect weather. 22 degrees air temperature, but into the 30s in terms of the track temperature.
And we should probably offer the advice we gave first thing this morning to drink lots of water today, everybody. It might be after the winter, you're just very, very happy to see the sunshine at last, but it is warm out there. It is a proper summer's day. Drivers are getting out of the cars and immediately as soon as they get the helmets off, just wiping away a huge amount of sweat. It's incredibly warm today, so do drink lots and have a bit of skin protection on as well, because it feels like a proper summer's day. Can we get a shout out to Eloise, first time at Brands Hatch? That's from Auntie Danielle, Uncle Adam and Grandad as well. Danielle, thank you very much indeed for writing in. This is on WhatsApp, everybody. If you want to shout out on Toka Live here on Radio Brands 88.3, all you have to do is to send us a message message on WhatsApp, and the number is 07482 877 877. You could email us, studio@tokalive.net, but that feels a bit more formal, really. I think WhatsApp is a little bit more accessible. 07482 877 877.
Yeah, thanks for sending the messages. Keep them coming in, and hope you're enjoying the coverage. If you're not here at the circuit and you're listening in when you're supposed to be working in the office, you've got the earphones in, no doubt, a few people listening in. So thanks for joining us. 30 minutes to go in the session. Chris Smiley back on track and heading into Paddock Hill Bend as well. So there's another one that's not been out for a little bit, but has just gone back onto the track.
And what about Ricky Collard? Because he has done one lap.
Yeah.
He just said to me, it's not like I need laps, is it? And he is tucking into MSV Brands Hatch's finest box of chips just outside. He is. He's just outside the commentary box and watching everyone going around. And unfortunately, frustratingly, not able to take part at the moment because they are working on the car. But he's tucking into his chips with relish.
to follow up the healthy dinner out at Blue Water last night,
which I understand was sushi. So,
that is healthy, to be fair.
He's earned that. That's a that's a treat meal. Yeah.
It's 2022, his last season in the championship. Toyota Gazoo Racing he was with, and Toyota Corolla. Got a 4th at Snetterton in the 2022 season. Debut in the championship for Ricky in 2018. Before that, he'd done lots of racing over in Europe, in Germany, in GT racing. Did a very good job. Prior to that, he was an excellent single-seater racer.
Well, he was a BMW Junior driver for some years, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, did a very good job racing in things like the Nürburgring, the Nordschleife races, the VLN and GT World Challenge. Blancpain had some races in as well. So good few years doing that before he came back to touring cars. But initially, it was the single-seater career, wasn't it? He was going down, raced in the MSA Formula, which was what was then the name for the British Formula 4 Championship, and in 2015 was second in the championship, in that first ever championship, behind only a man called Lando Norris. He got 6 wins that season. Then he went to race in the British F3 Championship. He was teammates again with Lando, the current F1 world champion. Finished second in that year's BRDC Formula 3 Championship as well. So excellent single-seater career as a youngster, and then off into GT racing, doing a fine job, and then certainly had some good moments in his first trip into the first couple of years of touring car racing as well. But hopefully get him out in the car a bit more this afternoon. 1 lap he's been out for, but not yet actually completed a timed lap. But hopefully it will be busier for him this afternoon.
Just had a phone call, Chris, and it came from the Mega Store. If you check your wrists, everybody, if you came here with a gold bracelet and you don't have it anymore, if you go along to the Mega Store, which is just under the hospitality boxes, which are down the Colin Chapman Way, can't miss it, head towards Paddock Hill Bend along Colin Chapman Way on the other side of the circuit, on the outside of the circuit, you'll find the Mega Store. They have a gold bracelet. If you go there and describe it accurately and perfectly, you'll be reunited with your gold bracelet. So that's the Mega Store just down Colin Chapman Way. If you haven't got your gold bracelet that you left home with this morning, if you pop down there now and describe it, they will reunite you.
Very good, and thanks to whoever handed it in, I guess, as well.
Yes.
Found it and handed it in. Well done.
Good point.
Dexter Patterson up to second place. He's just put a cracking lap in. 47.632 for the Scot. That's only 79 thousandths of a second behind Mikey Doble's quickest time of the entire session. He's been very busy, Dexter. He's done not the most laps, but he's been up there. He's done 43 laps in the session so far. He's in another of those Audis, so 1-2 now for the Audis, and with also improvements for Aidan Moffat, who had missed a lot of the session with issues with the car. So good, really good effort that from Dexter Patterson. I mentioned earlier, had a mega career in karting before he came into cars. I mean, he's a very young driver. He's only 22 years of age, the Glaswegian. He was the world karting champion at his first ever attempt back in 2017. He won a number of other prestigious karting titles, including Kartmasters, the championship title at the Lincolnshire circuit, the PFI International circuit. Then he went to race in single seaters, did a bit of Italian F4, did a bit of GB3 racing, British F3 racing, and that was back in the early part of the 2020s. And then made his BTCC debut, a bit like fellow Scott Aidan Moffat, when he was still a teenager in 2022. Finished 6th in the Jack Sears Trophy for the rookies as it was then. Had another season, but with Team Hard in his second year in the Cupra Leon in 2023. Then year away in 2024 doing GT4 racing in Europe. Back in 2025 in a very competitive season for Unlimited Motorsport. Sadly not with us this year. The Cupra Leon, though, was a good car, and he finished 4th in the Independence Championship. Now moves across to Power Maxed in the Audi, and he's there in 2nd place behind, I guess, the team leader, because he's been there so long now. His 4th season with the championship, Mikey Doble, and there's barely anything between them. So Doble still quickest, still in the pits. He's not been out for a while. He's actually only done 27 laps, which is maybe a concern, because he did all of his laps fairly early on in that first hour or so of the session, set the really good lap time, but he hasn't been out for a while now. He's only done 27 laps, but Mikey is quickest overall. Dexter now 2nd in the number 17 car. Patterson ahead of Aaron Taylor-Smith, who's been up there the whole way through this morning session, really, and there's only 91 thousandths of a second between them. James Dorlin set his lap time, which put him 4th place in around about an hour into the session. 47.722 for him. Also in the 47.7s, though, Josh Cook in 5th, Dan Rowbottom in 6th, and Chris Smiley in 7th. There's barely anything between them. In the 47.8s, you've got Gordon Shedden in 8th, Dan Camish in 9th, and Charles Rainford has popped himself up into the top 10 now. But we've got Mikey Doble back on track. So I've mentioned he hasn't been out for a while. He's popped himself back out just in the last 6 or 7 minutes of the session now. Of course, a lot of them will go out, Alan, because they want to get the practice starts in, which come in the last 5 minutes of each of the sessions.
And we want to hear them because they are such a unique tone, aren't they? These BTCC cars, the current iteration of touring cars, they just sound amazing. And if you bear in mind that when we get the practice starts, we'll have one at a time hitting the rev limiter. Imagine what it's like when we get all 21 of them for the first round at Donington Park in a week and a half's time. It is shock and awe for sure.
Yeah, just look at, there was a really good, he's not in the championship this year, but Nick Halstead was very good at interacting and sort of giving a lot of insight into the championship when he was in the BTCC.
He was, yeah.
And he put up online a really good article, I think it was last year, start of last year, about how complicated it is to get these cars off the line.
The start procedure.
It is not just a case of drop the clutch, slam the throttle down and go, because it doesn't work like that, because there's too much horsepower, 375 brake horsepower. Yellow flags at Paddock Hill Bend because somebody's kicked the dust up but didn't stay in the gravel. So that was either Aaron Taylor-Smith or, quite possibly, it might have been Aidan Moffat, because they're the last two out of Druids. And Aidan was weaving the car as if to try and get something off his tyres, so didn't see it, but that would be my guess. But yeah, getting these cars off the line, you can't just drop the clutch, because all you'd get is a load of wheel spin if you just drop the clutch. 375 brake horsepower, and you wouldn't go anywhere, especially on the front wheel drive cars. So most of the cars have a form of boost suppression to try and control that amount of power, that overall power that you get fed through to the front or rear wheels, depending on which sort of car you're in. And at the same time holds the revs, and that's why you can hear that sort of bumping of the cars, the engines on the rev limiter when they're popping away. You'll hear it in a few minutes' time when they get to these start procedures. But it's just it's not a rev limiter; it's just kind of artificial cap that the system puts in to stop them getting too many revs, too much power, and too much wheel spin. They've also got a line lock. For a front-wheel drive car, the lock is on the front, and that allows the drivers to load up the pressure on the brakes, then hold that pressure in the system on a button. So they basically put the foot on the brake, take it off, but the system then holds that pressure as if they've still got their foot on the brake, and then they can obviously switch that foot to the clutch because they don't want to be on the brake pedal when the lights turn from red to go. So that's another system that they have just to hold that brake, and that's really useful at somewhere like Brands Hatch, where the start-finish line is actually cambered, isn't it? You'd actually roll off the line if you weren't careful, and then you might get a full start penalty. So all these systems in place, there's a lot to think about. It's not easy to get them off the line perfectly. And we'll see them all trying that in a few minutes' time. So less than 4 minutes to go in the timed session on track now as we come up towards 1 o'clock. We started the session a few minutes early this morning. Lewis Selby acquitting himself well again. He's been thereabouts the whole way through, edging around the top 10. He's up to 9th place now, which is a very good effort for the rookie. Hard to say he's a rookie because he's very experienced, but not in touring cars, the 45-year-old. And 47.817 seconds now. Would pinch me a moment, this. He's quicker than Gordon Shedden. He's quicker than Dan Camish. He's quicker than Ash Sutton. He's quicker than Tom Ingram. So he's got some bragging rights going into the lunch break. And he's done very well. So he's certainly holding his own, that's for sure. 47.817. If he could find a tenth of a second, you know, it's so close that would put him up into the top 4. So very good job, I reckon, by Lewis Selby. Most of the drivers have opted for the soft tyre for the running today. Some of them have tried medium. Dan Rowbottom, I think, is the only one that's ever put a hard on. That was briefly this morning. But Ash Sutton did quite a lot of running on the hard tyre for the first couple of hours of the session. He's he's in the pits at the moment, but he more recently went to the soft tyre. Dan Rowbottom and Charles Rainford have switched to the medium. Darrell de Leon, before he came into the pits, had switched to the medium tyre as well. So quite a few cars in the pits, but looking like they're actively going to be heading out soon to try and get these practice starts underway. We'll have another chance to do afterwards. And that means we're only about 20 or so minutes away from the pit lane autograph session, which is going to run from 1:15 until 1:40.
And I've decided that that's not a huge amount of time for people to get the autographs and photographs. So we're not going to go down there. We're not going to take up the driver's time. I tried to work out all morning whether it was worth going and talking to them. We can talk to them during the sessions when they're not in the car, but we won't take their time away. I think what we might do, because the weather is really nice, I think we might let everybody enjoy lunch with silence. I think we might do that.
Thank God they will say.
I think we might. I think we might stop talking. We won't play music during the lunch hour. Just enjoy the sunshine. I know. I was trying to work out what I'd quite like if I was sat out on the bank in the sunshine, and I'd like
ice cream.
Ice cream. Yeah. That's one of them.
Where's the ice cream van? It should be here, shouldn't it?
Bit of lunch.
Make a fortune.
So there are plenty of places to get food, including of course the Kentigan. I'm sure Halewoods is open as well down in the lower paddock, which for the purposes of today is our car park. Normally it will be the support race paddock, but I'm sure Halewoods, certainly the Kentigan, open today and doing a great trade. And I'm sure you can find an ice cream somewhere.
Yeah,
sure you can.
Well, they definitely have them in the Kentigan.
Yes.
But they might sell out today, so get in there quick if I was you.
There's always a caveat with you, isn't there? You give with one hand and you take with the other.
Well, I'm just trying to, boost sales for
You're
the Kentigan.
being a realist.
First ice cream day of the year. Well, I think we had one other nice day, didn't we? I forgot it, but it was about a month ago. There was a random nice day, wasn't there?
Yeah,
It's
there
been
was.
Rubbish ever since.
And somebody described it to me as a fall summer. So I said, okay, well, that was me then. I am that person.
This is great. I remember season openers at Donington Park later in the year than this, when you've been out in the pit lane and been hailed upon and freezing cold and got blue hands.
We were talking only yesterday, had a meeting over in the MSV Centre, and we were remembering 2008 Easter weekend, and it was 2 days ago, 18 years ago, that the BSB meeting, the British Superbike meeting here at Brands Hatch, was abandoned because of snow. And there's a great picture of Scott Smart snowboarding down Paddock Hill Bend. And I was on air that weekend. I just wonder why Scott Smart happened to have a snowboard on the back of the truck.
Is he the same guy that you see on the news when there's a flood in a village canoeing through the high street?
Happens to have a canoe.
Happens to have a ski. He's skiing through the town centre when it's a bit of snow.
You're right.
It's that guy, isn't it?
It's that guy.
Yes. Not to say it won't be cold when we get to the start of the season, but it's glorious for now. I remember you came to the commentary box once with blue hands and you were a bit concerned at how blue they were, but then you realised you...
I'm doing the same today.
No, what was it? You penned leaked?
No, it was the new blue jeans that I was wearing. Jeans, and I sit here with my hands on my jeans.
I thought he got some terrible frostbite or something.
I'm doing it again.
It was just jean dust.
It was jean dust.
Checker flag.
Checker flag's out.
Mikey Doble ends the morning quickest, 47.553. Did this at Croft last year, didn't he? If I remember rightly.
Yeah.
Different car. 47.632 for Dexter Patterson in second, makes it a 1-2 in the morning for the team for Power Maxton for those new Audis. Aaron Taylor-Smith.
Right, and going back now to Joshua and JT. Hello.
Hello, Max. Yeah, end of the session. So we're getting ready for the lunch break and the pit lane walkabout, and they're just doing their practice starts out of the grid. If you want to, Megan, you can go full screen on us and take us in full screen. Yeah, you can go full screen if you want us to. Just take over one earphone. Interesting start. Nick Hamilton off track, as you saw, hit just rear stepped out, drifted into the gravel. Then we had another stoppage, as you had Tom Chilton stopped just over by the chicane for the pit lane area. So that was another prospect. The conditions are roasting. Track temperatures up in the high 30s. Air temperature is up as well, at least 22. I've got 2 bottles of drinks attached to me as well. And we've got to go uphill to go back down into the paddock area. As you can see, they're all lining up for the paddock walkabout. We'll cheat and go in the other way because it's just easier to get in. And there's some cars coming through there as well. But it is a monumentally hot day. And that's good because usually, as you know, if you remember from last year at Donington Park, it was overcast. It wasn't that great in terms of temperature for conditions. It rained a little bit. To have bright sunshine at Brands Hatch, it's the perfect example. Hamilton's back out on the track after binning it just over there. You can see his tire mark still, where he ends up in the gravel trap. But it's not so bad. So you can see, this is a Tuesday. So this is a Wednesday on half term. It's 1 o'clock. And the amount of people that have turned up tells me one of 2 things. 1, motorsport fans are the best in the world. And 2, a lot of people are sick today from work. Because it's literally absolutely massive. This is our job, so kind of works it out for itself. So what we're doing is, JT's going to tell me where to go from now on and point to get back into the pit lane. Because these are all queuing in to see the exit of the gate. We'll go this way. I'm just trying to see where JT's dad is. So he's got a bit of a leg thing, so I don't want to walk too quick. Do I burn myself? Actually, they're not that bad. They're actually quite nice. Quite cool, actually. Either that or my hand's going to now pull off like that scene from... was it RoboCop, wasn't it? With the hand flesh, it's all melted. Can't remember. Anyway, hydration's important, so I got myself a bottle of water. And the lady at the kiosk suggested a lemon Fanta. It was a wise discussion. Okay, good. We're good. So practice starts coming through. These are the drivers' cars. So like how Ted does it in Hungary when he comes out and tells you everything. These are all of the drivers that are lined up and all the team mechanics. Yeah.
Is that Pirelli setting up for tomorrow?
Yes, it is. Pirelli setting up for tomorrow's GB3 and then the day after GB4 test.
Yeah.
I just have to get out of here quick. It's always the way these days. I have not seen him in a long time. Now this JT's just, I know you can still see me and hear me. Megan, can you still hear me if I walk too far away? No. Okay, good. I'm on a wireless system these days because otherwise I'm attached to JT and it's easier just to go. For the starting session, we're going out trackside, so we'll be attached via a wire a bit more. But we're wireless for this one. This is the paddock office. So what you'll see is during the Formula 3s and Formula 2s, Formula 4, Super, all the minis and all that, all the support categories. This is where they'll come after the race for scrutineering, excuse me, and make sure it's all okay. Wow, it's really hot even getting to me as we'll go through. So you might lose me, Megan, just a heads up, because we're going into the pit lane access area, which I hope we can still access. I'm not entirely sure if it's closed off or not, because people are going out, but people aren't coming in. So I'll say it's a 50-50 on whether or not we get in or not for underneath. I think it's okay. Yeah. Excellent. Always give a nod to security guards. You never know when you might need them. Right, not going to walk on the road. There's a nice pavement. JT, just swing the camera around. This is to get into the paddock. So all those trucks that you see have to come through this way. And it is...
Fun fact, when the British Truck Racing Championship are here...
Is it Turn 1?
No. The trucks are too tall for the Grand Prix paddock. So they have to line them down the back over there. And they have to close that top corner off to allow the trucks to go out through the ambulance gate, and then they go round to the grid.
That's where me and you ran.
This, during the truck races, completely shut off.
I'm not surprised.
Because when you get to the other side of this, you are basically at the end of the runoff zone for Graham Hill Bend. If one of the trucks was to have a brake failure, they would go straight into this path up here.
Oh, cool. Sunshine gone. Oh, it is in the back of my head.
That's why, when the trucks are on, this is completely shut off the race, like, before they come out.
Why?
The race after the trucks, they have to go to the assembly area while the race before the trucks is going on. So sometimes you could have the cars for the next race after the trucks in the assembly area for over an hour because they have to lock down this whole tunnel.
Yeah. My God.
When we come up here in a moment, you'll see why.
Go on, have a look. Go on, I'm with you. Wow, that is quite a margin to come through. It's massive uphill. It's quite tight as well, actually. Yeah, I can understand why. So we're walking back now towards the paddock area. JT, that is a big step. Right, yes.
In that corner there, that is where the marshals stand, because they have to move from down there on the marshal post.
I can understand because it's massive uphill.
Imagine if you're stood here and the truck has a brake failure. And I'm telling you now, that barrier's not stopping the truck. Hence, for safety reasons, they lock this toll down. And it did happen once.
When are you there?
It's torrential rain. They've replaced the bollards, by the way, on the apex of Graham Hill.
Oh, they have been put back, yeah.
But yeah, this became a bowling drag, and you can actually see where one of them hit. The barrier's still a bit...
It's bent there.
So this is where they had to replace the barrier. Because it was torrential rain, the trucks couldn't stop. So they locked up. Wet grass, can't stop. One ended up here.
Where did the other end up?
They deemed it safe. A couple of laps later, second one come down the hill, ended up in the exact same place, colliding with the truck already in the barrier, and that's when they did the instant red flag.
Yeah, race control have smartened up a little bit, haven't they? Hello.
Yeah.
Where's me?
That's the trucks, which is, believe it or not, they held a race meeting Sunday without the trucks destroying anything.
That's a surprise. Just take a look up there. There's one of the commentary boxes on one side, and there's the other. And they've renovated one of them. I think it's the one on the right towards us. The one on the left is still the ITV one.
Because you may have noticed, eagle-eye viewers here at Brands Hatch, is that that black post just in the distance of the big black gate that all of the crews use to access the pit gate, that gate's been replaced. Why? A truck went through it in November. I'm not joking.
Pit exit red lights on red. What you're telling me is that Brands is just very, very dangerous for trucks.
Yes.
Lovely.
So, there was a collision. I believe it was the number 12 truck that was the one where it got into the pit wall, and because its cab sticks out a bit, the corner of the cab struck the corner of the pit gate.
Oof.
And it ripped the whole door off.
Nah, I'm not a fan.
This is the queue for the pits.
We can't get in then. Oh, yes, we can. Circulate round the back. He's queuing. He's queuing. I'll tell you what, Riz, I'll give him a minute. I'll give him a minute to why he realises he doesn't need to queue. He hasn't worked that out yet. We have a badge. We can just go. We can
early. They've opened it early.
And we have a badge. We can just go around the back.
8 minutes early.
We can just go around the back.
We could.
I suppose pit lane walkabout's not really fun if it's not the pit lane, is it? But we could have literally just gone through Virtue's garage. They like us.
True.
Right, go on, off you go. I'll stand behind you and I'll see who I can get hold of from that session. It's going to be quite an interesting one around, I think. Take a look. I love this. It's quite fun. We did this last time we were here as well. I think I've just stepped in fresh tar. Something was pulling against me. Okay, pit lane walkabout. Let's see how mad this is going to be. First of all, JT, I suppose you can say, pit lane, we were standing here. There it is. It's quite a thick distance, isn't it?
Yeah. But yeah, you can see the nice, shiny black post on the pit gate. That was...
A red flag and checker flag.
Thanks to the trucks.
How does it go through there?
I've got a photo of it. I'll show it to you when we're off air. There's all of the celebrating the century of power branding, because it is the 100th year of Brands Hatch.
Well, I suppose I should probably switch my headphone from one side to the other so that I can hear the drivers.
Might be a good idea.
Yes, it might be the good idea. Okay.
Even though it's only a test day and they have to be out of here by, what?
7 o'clock, so 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock, okay. They've even put advertising up on the front page, so...
Yeah, and considering that we've got Goodyear and then Pirelli tomorrow, it's going to be quite the shocker. Right, sunglasses going off. Sunglasses won't go over my earphones. Joys of television. Right, let's dive in. There's Ingram's car. Let's get a look, actually. Championship reigning car. Firing up. Go on, JT, again. So Ingram was 15th in that last session. 48.064 was his best time. Chilton, his teammate, right behind him in 16th, 48.085. So not a bad session there, JT, I think. Very rare you can actually see inside the roll cage. They've improved that a lot this year, haven't they?
Yeah. There we go.
Drive interviews taking place a bit later on, so I'm going to get out of the way. Different, is that me? Is that a different ride height for Tom this year? He's more arched backwards like a normal seat, not sort of laid back this year. He's more sat down.
Yeah. I'm not used to how Tom Ingram sits in the car, but it does look a little bit more back, doesn't it?
Being at the front, though, is not great because we're not going to get to see much of... We'll have to go around the back in a second. Let's get into Chilton's. Oops. Oh, into the blinding light. You with me? Let us know, Megan, if we ever lose volume. Megan just said, I will. I love it. Oh, sorry. Hello. Oops, sorry. Tell you what, we can't let, if you want to just say, there's, they've covered up the engine. I thought they might do, JT. They're very secretive about the engines and testing.
Yeah. The perfect view for other teams that they've covered up.
Yeah, typical. Let's see if I find an engine that actually is open. Oops. Sorry. Well, here's Rob Collard. Here's Rob Collard. Penny in the jar. Oh, there is actually. Ricky Collard back. I want to try and get him after. Let's wait for him. I want to interview them. Yeah, we'll go down here. Oh, sorry. We'll wait a second. I'm just waiting for a lineup. I'm waiting, you see. Don't want to get anybody's nerves who's doing an actual interview for ITV, because it's their media day as well, yesterday and today. And Ricky was only announced this morning. So, they're not going to have anything ready for him. So, Ricky Collard back. Nicky Hamilton's over there. I want to see if I can get him, actually. I'm going to hang around the back here, JT, if you're with me. I'm trying to... Where did he finish this morning? When we looked this morning, he was right at the bottom of the timing sheets. Yeah, still a 102, just the one lap. This morning at a 102. But he's getting used to the car, and so it was really an 11th hour deal. Are you with me, JT? Because I'm going to dive in here. I'll make sure I don't switch my mic off. There's his car. Surprised he's back, JT, aren't you?
It was one of the more kept secrets of Virtue, wasn't it?
Of the top dad post that they've got coming in. See, everybody knows him because of all these other commitments around in minis and British GT and all that lot.
He is wearing his British GT overalls.
How last minute this was. Swap my earphones aside so I can hear him. I don't want to dive bomb in, but I feel like I see the way I'm going to get him in a second. I'm going to dive bomb him. In a minute. I'm not mean, I'm nice. You can have a look at the cars. Hamilton's is there too. I can't see Nick. He usually goes for lunch around about now and a debrief. It's the most thrilling entertainment, I know, viewers, but I want to spin the camera around, JT, and actually just take a look at him. He's a tiny bloke, isn't he? I feel really bad having to sort of stop him because everyone's going to want to talk to him. But we have got more drivers to get to. So if I get him, I'll tell you, JT. Oops, sorry. JT telling me to mind out. Oh, they're dropping Nicky's car now as well. They've only done one lap though, JT. So basically, testing the ride height. They want to get this working, don't they?
Yeah. Just testing everything out, making sure it's all okay.
Say again, sorry?
Just making sure it's all okay.
Numerous people. Oh, there's Sandra. I see Sandra's here. She was Sandra actually last year with Tom managed to get us an interview last second. That was quite nice. I'm going to have to doorstep him, aren't I?
Yeah.
We've got to get on because there's a couple of drivers down there. This lady's been waiting. I'm not going to stop her. It's fun. I'm fine. You're getting views of the circuit. If you spot Nick, let me know. Or Tom. I wanted to work with him earlier and he disappeared. I'll go over here. If I stand behind him, it's kind of like a catch-22 situation, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have a... Right, are you ready? Because I'm going to grab him now.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's all fun, isn't it? If you want to take a look, actually, because now the kids have gone, we can all step in. Rear the car open. Laptop in there as well, actually, JT. I've just noticed coming into it. Sorry, viewers. He hasn't had an interview yet, and we'll be the first ones to get it out live. So I'm happy waiting if you're happy waiting. I'm just sort of first day back. You don't want to rumble in anything. I'm going to have... The fact is that all the kids are waiting as well because he's the only one around. Would love to know where Nick is, though. Might be good actually diving through the back there, JT, to the other side of the garage. Can I give him a second, Sandra? Is that all right?
Due out.
How long we got?
They're supposed to be doing it now, 15:15.
Oh, can I have one quick word? Is that all right? Am I cheeky enough for one?
Right, quickly, because all...
Ricky's been very nice. Sandra's been really nice. So, you got one quick word? Sandra.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
All right, just keep their leads.
No, you're supposed to be at the table.
Okay. Sandra's pulled a blinder. Let's go over here. Ricky, hi. Sorry. Welcome back to Touring Cars. Josh Birch, JBMotorsports. Nice to meet you. How last second was this then? Because you're still in your GT overalls, but nice to see you back.
Yeah, it's very, very, very last minute. So at the moment, we've got 4 hours and 40 minutes until qualifying. That's how I'm looking at it. And I haven't actually completed a lap yet. So we are up against it a little bit, and it's really important for me to get the laps in. We'll just sign some of these as well.
Oh, go for it.
But yeah, no, I want to be there. I want to be fighting. So, but it's just very different to obviously a rear-wheel drive GT3 car, and I need the laps to make that readjustment. But yeah, hopefully it won't take too long.
Is there any compromise you lot because now it's only one practice, then straight into qualifying and a sprint race?
Yeah, exactly. There's literally no running at all. So look, we're going to find out how quickly I can adapt, and that's all I can do really.
Good luck. I'll catch up with you, Donington, because I'm going to let you go now. Thanks, Ricky. Thank you. Sandra is a legend. So is Ricky for getting in there. Now, I'll try and dive through. Yes, yes.
I think they're going to get some other drivers there.
Yeah, I heard Nick. So I might wait and be cheeky and get Nick. Because Nick with a new team, that would be quite something. But honestly, Sandra's brilliant. Honestly, it always comes through for us. Don't know if no one's there at the moment. And if Nicky's going to be here, I want to get to the other side. Let's go through. Let's. Can we get through there? Yeah. Are we trapped down there? No, we're not. We've got a way out. Sorry, thank you. Sorry. Oh, hello. Sorry, thank you very much. Yeah, there we go. Back out. Right, well, we know Nick Hamilton's going to be there, but we'll have to wait for him. Napper's here. Nothing on Sutton. Nothing I can't see. JT's telling me to keep going, so you go. I'll follow. I can't see much. Sandra's brilliant, though. Thank you very much, Sandra. I will pay you back with a latte at Donington. Let's go around, because otherwise we're never going to get through. It's like Piccadilly Circus. I should know. I've been there today. Oh, it's getting hotter. I hope you're all getting some water after this as well. It's boiling here. Right, who have we got? Is that, hard to tell if Ash is... No, Ash is not there. Not many drivers here, JT. That's what I'm noticing. Yeah.
They're all there. That's why I said that. Go
is Ash here? I can't see Ash. Oh, they're all here. You're right. Literally no way in. I'll get them on the way back. We'll have to cut back through to the other side of the paddock. Lining up this way is not a good way to do this. He's still with me. There's Dal de Jong. I'd like a word with Dal de Jong. It's not many, so we can queue for this one and get Dal and Charles. Sorry. TV timelines are not great. The queues are enormous. We're going to have to go back through the paddock. Because the thing is, with this being... Sorry, JT, I know you can't hear me. Hello? Yeah, so with this being media... Is it media? Right, JT, let's talk about Shedden. Oh. It's just nice to stand with a bit of breeze, isn't it? Right, let's talk about Gordon while we wait, because I think he's just there. So, Gordon Shedden this morning was 9th fastest on a 47.807. Not a bad time for the Laser Tools Racing MB. Mark's 60th birthday, and I understand he's not here at the moment, JT. Oh, engine, go, go, go. This is the new engine then. I feel really bad. But oh, it smells. You can tell it smells. JT got the snap just before. There you go, viewers. Oh, hello. Just spotted something new on that car. This is ridiculous. Aaron Taylor-Smith, always a good one. And Gordon Shedden. I'd love to just sort of sneak in for a second. Change my ears over. I'm sorry, you're going out there. I'll let you through. Sorry. You still see me, JC, if you stand there. Alan, can I stay here for a second? Hello, mate.
Hello. How's it going? How are you?
I'm very good. Do you have a good winter?
I had a great winter. Chilling out with the little ones back home, so I certainly can't complain.
Excellent. Now, new team. How's it going for you?
It's going good. It's very blue. That's what I would say.
Very blue. Like blue.
I'm definitely in blue, that's for sure. But it's great. Like, you can't knock the fact what MB Motorsport have achieved in this paddock. Obviously, winning the championship with Jake a few years ago is so impressive. So it's I'm delighted to be part of it. And it's nice. Yeah, it's nice to feel like we have a chance.
Many people said to me that you are in a title chance yourself now. Do you feel that?
Well, I appreciate the confidence. I would like to think I am. You just want to be in that. You want to be in the mix. I don't know what that will look like come final day here in October, but if I'm sniffing around, I'll go all guns blazing to try win this for sure.
Thanks a lot, mate. I'll see you next week. Gordon, can I have a quick word? Are you all right? Hello. Josh Burch, JBSports. Nice to see you again. How was your winter?
Yeah, cold and wet.
Cold and wet, I can imagine. Oh, that's a stunner. Well, 2015 was a golden year. Do you think you could repeat it this year?
Yeah, that's the master plan. So we'll see where we end up in, come October.
Good luck. See you later. There we go. Oh, sorry. Always love catching up with those two. They are diamonds, diamonds, and diamonds. On mics. Still on? Yeah? Yeah. It's boiling out here. Right. Here we go again then. Cookie's here. Hello. So Josh Cook this morning was 5th fastest, 47.736. And Buxton, 48.148, down in 17th position. Not a bad out there at the moment. Let's see. Well, I don't want to introduce him because he's using his lunch. Coming out there at the back. Wonderful new Toyota this year as well, isn't it, JT? Absolutely love it.
Looks good as well. As of course, different colours.
There's interrupting now as well, Liz out there, which is not great news. Right, I want to dive around the back here and get a word with Cook and Max Buxton. It is Max Buxton, isn't it? I've just made that up, have I? I can't quite remember. I'm looking at the timing screen now. Yeah, it is Max Buxton. Competitive out there. Want to dive in there. Wait, sorry. Try and line up. I wonder if Nick's back, Hamilton. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Dying around everywhere. You've still got me, JTM, everywhere. I'm waiting for Max and Josh. I think it's Max is when us to show it. Show where it was. Max, have you got a second? Hi, sorry, I didn't interrupt your lunch.
Cool. How's it going?
How's it going? You all right? Have a good winter?
Yeah, really good, thank you. Good to be back. Mega day today, so.
46 laps so far. You're rocking it up out there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's hot in the car, but yeah, running through our plans. Obviously, been on the soft tyre this morning, so it's been okay. Got a lot to do this afternoon, so keep pushing.
Mediums or hards?
We'll see.
Nicely done. Josh, hi. Sorry, I didn't interrupt your lunch. You got a second? He goes, what did you pass in there? Blank canvas.
Yeah.
You can make a Moe or something. Monet or something. Moe. How was the car out there this morning? It's faster, wasn't it?
Thank you. Yeah, it was all right.
Too bad, not too bad.
It was good, yeah.
Are you feeling more confident then in the car this year?
It's a good car. You know, the team have done a lot over the winter. The Corolla's taken a step forward, so yeah, I'm comfortable.
Excellent. See you next week at Donington. Okay, let's keep on rolling. Oh, well, JT, I don't know if you want to go look at Cook's car. Just getting some work on it. So they were on the soft tyres this morning. Explains why they did 46 laps on the softs. Kind of saw that one coming. Right, here we go with Smiley and Dorlin. JT, what have we got?
I find it funny that you said you weren't going to interrupt him having their lunch, then you just did.
Well, there's a difference. There was a difference. I was going to not interrupting having lunch, and then I decided to interrupt them having lunch because that's just nice to do. It's their own fault for having lunch. I'm not having lunch. I'm having lunch when they're driving in the car. Sorry, can I get through here? Thank you. I want to try and get now as well. Oh, they're taking a selfie down there. Right, where were they this morning? This is handy having a timing sheet, but not when you turn it off. So Dorling this morning. Not even on my board, JT. There we go, 4th fastest. So James was 4th fastest this morning as well. And Smiley was 7th, 4th and 7th.
Good season, guys. Cheers. Thank you.
Hi, James. How are you doing? You doing good?
Yeah,
I've seen you since Alton. How have you been?
Yeah, all good. It's nice to be back in the sunshine as well.
You did well this morning, though. 4th fastest.
Yeah, happy with that. It's obviously it's still testing, so tomorrow, well, next week is when it counts, really. But yeah, so far so good. Still learning, still trying things. So yeah, all good.
Would you have this heat or some cooler temperatures at Donington?
A little bit cooler would be probably a bit more comfortable in the car with no aircon, or have aircon. That would be even better.
Yeah.
But yeah, all good.
Not even the commentary box is air-conned at Donington, so I feel the pain.
Oh,
yeah.
Feel sorry for you.
See you later, mate. See you later. Chris, you got a second? Hello, 7th fastest this morning. How are you feeling with the car?
Yeah, good. It's just if you look at the times, there's virtually nothing in it. So yeah, as GM say, it's testing. So yeah, we're trying a few things, and yeah, it's always nice to be near the front somewhere. So yeah, I think everything's looking good for the season ahead.
Excellent. Good luck. Catch up with you, Donington.
Cheers, man.
Cheers. See you later. Where have you gone, JT? You still with me? Are you behind me? Oh, okay. I'm stuck here. Go on. I'm gonna have to come around inside the garage. Oh. Hi. Welcome to Paddock Walkthrough. Right. Who have we got now? Mikey Doble, and oh, there's a new KwikFit British Touring Car Twitter account just to your left, JT. Oh, but you can't hear me. You can't hear me. Look to your left. New TikToks. Whoa, sorry. You're right there. Right, where? Oh, this is your part. Aidan Moffat's in there. They're very busy. I'm not going to interrupt them because I'm being told that we don't have long before the session. And we are in a hurry to get. Megan, it says 9 minutes until it's 9 minutes until it goes in. Dexter Patterson's car, not seeing anything there.
Another busy team with place.
Yeah, and it's a team that I'm not going to hang around with because I need to talk to these people. Oh, yeah. Oops, sorry. There's a lot of them. Oh, JT can't hear. Yeah, we can. There's a lot of people here. I feel almost bad stepping in here. There's a huge crew of people. JT, you're probably best in here than me. You go in there first because you've got the camera. I'll stand back because there's a load of, look at the car as well. There's a load of people hanging around there. Well, I'll try and muscle my way in and get a word with the boys. Cheers, JT. Oops, sorry. I'm hitting everybody with my iPads. Oops, sorry. Just stand over here out of the way. It's probably the best situation. I want to get a word with Robo as well, if I can. I'm going to try it down first. Hi, Dan.
Hello.
Nice to see you again. Well, one team out, new team.
Better me then.
I'm so sorry. Is it the hat or the eyes or the earphones?
I think, if I'm honest.
Oh, sorry. I'll try and do better at Donington next week.
No problem.
Well, new team, brand new car.
Yep.
You were impressive out there. We were watching. You're really kicking it out already. You've had 3 test days, and when you worked also Snetterton.
Yeah, we were at Snet last week, but this is probably, it's our third proper day in the car. Croft, our Croft test was more of a shakedown. But yeah, no, the car feels great. It's
You
good.
seem happier.
I am happy.
Do you feel happy?
I'm very happy. Yeah, we've built a really good team, full of great people, really good energy. We've got no conflict of interest. Everyone's working for the same goal. It's lovely.
Excellent. It does seem like a fantastic atmosphere already.
Yeah.
Podiums, wins. You were quick on the board.
Well, we hope so. Obviously, we've got a long way to go. It's a new program, so there's bound to be stuff that bites us. Stuff that we don't know about yet. But in terms of the car, we've partnered with the best in the business with RML. They've developed and engineered the car alongside our team. I think we're in a good place.
Excellent. I can't wait to get more on you next week in Donington.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dan. Welcome back. Oh, I'll try with Adam. I think he's busy here. Hello, Adam. You got a second? I'm not scaring you, am I?
No, you're fine, mate.
Excellent. Hello.
There you are.
Well, from BMW to Mercedes, one German manufacturer to another. How's the car feeling out there?
It's feeling really good. Yeah, we've. I'm sure with everybody, we'd always like some more days testing before race 1 next week, but we haven't got it. But the car's in a good window. It feels pretty good. If we're only having, realistically, this is probably my 3rd day in the car. So yeah, media day is always exciting. I think a lot of people are probably still holding back a little bit, so we still don't know the true performance of everyone. But yeah, hopefully we'll get to round 1 and we'll be there or thereabouts.
I've saved this question for you because I think you're one of the best to answer it. 4 races across a weekend, yay or nay?
This year, specifically only for this year, I'm saying no or nay because it's a new car. We could do with the 2 practice sessions to dial a car in because we've only been to 3 tracks. So every time we get to a track, we've now only got 1 40-minute session before we go into qualifying. So that makes life for us pretty difficult. But everyone likes racing, don't they? They preferred racing to qualifying. So 4 races, yay.
Okay, nice diplomatic answer, mate. I'll see you next week.
Nice
Take
one,
care.
thank you.
Nice to see you again. I don't know how. Can we cut through to get out the back, or is that not through? I'll try and get out. It's a mammoth, isn't it? Right, there. Tried, failed. Can't get out. I'll get out of it. Oh, that's the end of the pit lane. Right, let's go. JT, do you want to go right to the end of the pit lane and walk back down? Megan, how long have I got left until you start kicking me out? Four minutes to get back down and interview Nick Hamilton. Easy when the pit lane's not actually that hard to walk through. It's hot though, isn't it? My goodness me. So this afternoon, we're going to be trackside a bit more. We're going to be going out to all of the turns, getting some photos and videos and stuff. And then we'll be live for the last half hour of the session and go through. Are you going to go up there? I thought you might. JT's going to give you a view of the track. Even I want to have a look at this, actually. Wow. Look at that. And this is a great viewpoint as well on the start line. I'm trying to see if Nick is anywhere down at the garage. I don't think he is, as JT kits it back in. My iPad keeps unbuttoning one of my top buttons. So there's a view again of the pagodas around the outside. Great view of the circuit, actually, as well. I do my intro from here. We are back at Brands Hatch twice, JT.
There is one of your Brands Hatch Indy or Grand Prix thumbnails. You are welcome.
There we go. Right, don't fall getting down here because it's one of the steepest pit lanes in the calendar. Right, okay. Doble, we've spoken to Doble. See, this is what I love about Media Day. You wait, and then bang, you get all the drivers in once. Because as soon as you get the first one done, they all fall like dominoes. Toyota looking good. I'm surprised they even got Gordon Shedden. That was quite nice. Now, where is Nick Hamilton? Yes.
When they clear this, you want to go up to Paddock Hill and use the ambulance gate because then we get Paddock Hill.
Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll sign off and back to the boys in the booth who are up there. Run into some old friends. Ah, is Nick there? Is Nick further down?
Yeah, further down.
Yeah, the garages always confuse me at the moment about where they are. It is hot. Sunscreen on maximum, I can tell you. It is roasting. Holding this microphone is like holding a rod of fire. Go on.
Have a massive tripod and a massive backpack on you.
I got a massive thing on my backpack as well. Oh, Goodyear stickers. Hello. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I guess I know what's going on the commentary box door when we get back. Coming into it. Are the nappers free? Love to get a word with Ash. I know. They're right next door. Is Ash there? They're all there. 2 minutes. No. Oh, right. 2 minutes. No. I'll catch those later because those boys talk later. And if we've only got 2 minutes, I want to spend those 2 minutes talking to Nick, who is. Max, how long haven't I got? 1 minute. Right, I'm going in.
I think they're over there.
Oh, these are bumper stickers. Yeah. I'm sweating. It's very hot here. It's hot, isn't it? Whew. I need an iPad holder for this. Megan, how long haven't I got? Megan's not telling me how long I haven't got. Sorry, can I just get in there? Thank you. 40 now. Yeah, just for a sec, yeah. Because I know we're out of time, you see. It's 40 past. Hi, Nick. Hi, Nick, again. How you doing, mate?
Not bad. How are you?
Not bad. How was the car out there?
Yeah, it's okay. Just working on a couple of braking issues that we've got, just with all the modifications of my car, but we should be fine.
What happened to Snap? You said the car was broke.
No, the car didn't break. It's just teething problems, really. We put a lot into the modifications of the car, and it's hard to get them all working in one go. So, but yeah, we're okay for now.
Everybody was very surprised that you ended up with a top tier team. Best of luck. That's bad.
Cheers, mate.
Great. I'll see you at Donington. Thank you. Fire extinguisher going off. Right, let's go back through. Just go through. Just run through the back here. Sorry, moving through. There we go. Oh, that's better. Right. That way back up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
And then we can
Cross on back into the pit exit. Lovely jubbly. Right. Yes.
Then we can cut back onto the track.
Lovely. Right. Is Tom about? I haven't had Tom. I haven't had these boys yet. Are they still at the media thing? Oh, he's still there. JT, I might just nip through if you want to stay. Do you want to come with or stay? Is it trouble? It is 40 minutes past. I know Tingham's there. Just want to grab because I can see that they're going to go. How long, Megan? It's 40. Yeah, come on. Well, it's 41. It's 41. It's 41. It's 41. We'll go out that way. Sorry. Just waiting. You coming through?
Thank you. You read my mind perfectly then.
Is that all right? No worries. Can you just... And one hand less, you see, to tap people. I'm just waiting. I don't want to tap him because I don't want to scare. How long have I got? Megan, how long haven't I got? Session starts in 18 minutes. Hi.
Are you okay?
Yeah, you? Sorry. I'll wait. Everyone's waiting. Just let him know I'm here by tapping. It is roasting out here. Jeez.
Thank you. Thank you. All right.
It's the one right on the far end, the way you are gliding. Amazing.
Hi, Tom. Hey, you got a second?
Of course. Yeah, of course, mate.
Oh, mate, nice to see you again. Right. How was the car?
Car was lovely. It's very nice. Sadly, we had an alternator failure right at the end, which meant I couldn't go out for a nice new tyre run at the end, put me at the top of the times. But it was really nice, productive work. Did some setup changes. We got a real feel for the car, so it was good.
Excellent. Right, I'll catch you later.
Cheers,
because I know we're limited on time now. And I'm just waiting for Tingram. I'm nice though. I'll wait because I think he's going to be my last one before we head to Paddock Hill.
Ah, the certificate bastard. I'm not going to wear them until I actually run.
I should be my way back.
Where's the photographer? Up there. Smile away.
It's getting very hot, this handheld. Sorry, Tom, I've been buzzed in my ear that you're going to go soon. So, how was the car out there?
Yes, good, thank you. Yeah, no big dramas. Car feels good. So, yeah.
Championship?
I'll try my best to, of course. That's what we want.
Why 80, not 1?
Because 80 is cooler than 1, and we launched our fan club, Club 80. So that's what it is. I've always been number 80. 80 is my number, not number 1.
Diplomatic. By the way, do you remember last year after race 3 I told you that it was hot, sweaty, and you need a shower?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell that about me now. It's boiling out there.
Yeah, it's quite warm. I'm not,
cool.
I'm not boiling a bag of rice over here.
Hey, sit there. All right. Sorry. Let's go. Look. Right, that's it. Done. I can't think anymore. JT, are you here? Hello. Right, where do you want to go now? Up there and around. I'll hold. I don't know what JT's up to, but I'm holding.
I was going to try and get a poster. I don't think my phone storage will allow it. Oh, yes, it will.
Oh, okay. Go on. I'll mosey about then and take a look at Tingram's car. 80 is cooler than 1. That's what we like to hear. How long haven't I got, Megan? I think they've all gone pretty much out anyway. Look at the... It's 46 now. Just look at the amount of... pit lane has been asked to clear. So we'll just dart back to the paddock. But just look at the amount of people. It is astonishingly hot. Put my mic up in the air so that JT knows who I am. Can you start making your way out of the pit lane? Yeah, well, Virtual Likers. A couple of years ago, they saved me and they were able to hide in the garage. I'm glad that Tingram actually remembers last year because it was a little joke between us that I said about, oh yeah, you smell, go shower. It's like a bag of rice. Yeah, well, it is quite warm out there. I think I can just spy Jake Hill in the paddock actually walking at the back. So we'll wait a second. My new phone is the business. Let me just reset the camera because I moved it. Stupidly, sorry. JT's trying. JT is getting the poster. Well done. Hi, Tom. Got it?
Awesome.
Right, let's get out and back through. Problem is now, are they the last garage, JT? We can sneak back through.
Yeah, we need to go because they're clearing it. So.
Right, let's go back to where you say, and then we'll watch the start of the session. And yeah, we'll charge up. Yeah, go on, JT. You just walk forward with the camera forward. Oh, right, okay. I'll walk with you then. Coming through. Lots of stickers, lots of actions out there. A Dan Camish fan. Media coming through. Podium ceremonies. Megan, how long have we got until the session actually starts? 13 minutes. Okay, 13 minutes. Do you know, that camera's only gone down 8%, and we've been on here for an hour. That was my other phone. It would be at about 40, 30, 20. So very impressive that we can do this. There's the medical car coming back in. Is it that way?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going onto the circuit. Nice, cool, okay. Why are we on the circuit, JT? Okay. Oh, there's Josh's dad. Well, moves up as well. Okay, so we're going back onto the circuit. Why not? It's just a boiling hot asphalt day. Remember to keep hydrated, everybody. I've got my drinks in the back of my bag, and that's the first of many, well, 2 of many drinks. If Megan is listening, beer tonight. Buy some Aldi. That'd be very nice. I'll have a cider. I'll have a nice apple cider. Maybe 2 Copperbergs. 2 Copperbergs. That'd be nice. And then I'll have a pint of Stella.
Do you want to do some live magic right now?
Yeah, what?
You want to go there and do like an opening scene for the second round?
I'll be here in the second round.
But you wouldn't be able to get on.
All right. Well, what do you want me to do? Right, come here. JT's telling me to do something live. I never know why he tells me this, and I always get a bit nervous. What do you want me to do?
There and do like a welcome to round 2 of the.
Okay. Okay. Live acting. Welcome to round 2 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship of 2026. We're here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit once again, getting ready for 4 fantastic races. There's the qualifying race and Sunday's 3 races. Let's hope everything goes as smoothly as it did at Donington. Live link, how about that?
There we go. We can use that for round 2. There is live JT production right there. Trackside as well.
Megan's just said that's if everything goes smoothly at Donington. Yeah, but live action, live stuff. Okay, so JT, we're on the circuit. What's can see where they locked up. Is this the truck racing?
I think they were all clean through here.
Oh, so it's coming through. It's roasting. It is really hot. Great shot then down at. Great idea, JT.
It's a good job I'm not a potato, because if I was a potato, I would be roasting. There is JT's quote of the day.
Yeah, whereas I'm in full leather. I'm in full jeans, and I don't know how much I can say melted. Look, this is something I didn't realise last time we were here, JT, because it was dark. The camber. It's very. If you take a look, just swing the camera around. It's very banked coming down into turn 1. Sort of.
If you can't go past the line of the ambulance gate, but if you stand right on the gravel, you get a good shot down.
What I will do, because I won't be here later, is just get a handful of gravel now. Because I lost it. Because last time we were here, I got some as we left on the Sunday, but I ended up in hospital and the gravel got misplaced. So, yeah, I did not get my gravel from the circuit. So, someone's already doing the same thing as me, look. And there you go. Live gravel for you. Tell you what though, it's very deep. That would stop a Formula car.
Yeah.
Anyway, handful of gravel, handful of dirt I've got to find a place for. Great. Still don't know where the other one ends up. Where are we going anyway? Where are we going? Well, where's the best view? Yeah, let's go grandstand. Okay. Oh, great. JB is not ready to climb a bunch of stairs holding gravel. Welcome to JB's Unfit. How long till the session starts, Megs? Hey, it's nice to see. Nice to see that match from Benidorm is here. Oh, up the grandstands. Actually, JT, just go to the front there. Oh, this is absolutely no standing.
You can't stand there, otherwise you'll get told off.
Right, up we go. Yes, let's go. Let's go bake, shall we? I think this is where Nina sits. Hi, Nina, if you're watching. Keith, you too. My God, it's a climb. It's a workout. And then there's Mard. And then there's Mard. Wow, that's a view and a half. And JT is going to sit down. It's quite breezy, actually. Oh, JT is sat down now. Yes, I shall sit down as well. Oh, so where are we seeing? What are we seeing? The whole circuit, basically.
Yes.
Oh, what a place to see the Indy circuit. I need to put this gravel in my bag. Otherwise, we are not going to have anything. How long till session, Megan? JT, I'm trapped in this. I've got all my concoctions in, and I can't move. Here we go. Do you want to take the mic for a sec?
Sure.
Oh, heavy, hot, isn't it?
No, got a massive static electric shock. Incredible scenes. As there's Toka Live coming back on air. I don't know if you can hear that. But yeah. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Welcome to the Paddock Hill Grandstand, where you can see the whole circuit, depending on where you sit. Unfortunately, just here, you have the race control and commentary tower that's blocking Clark Curve. But with such a small circuit, you can see quite a lot of it, which is always good. Unfortunately, the Grand Prix circuit behind the trees you can't see from here, but you can see the whole Indy circuit, and it is a very good view. Are you okay?
I'm dying slowly. History is repeating itself. Oh, it's very hot. It's very hot. I'm now finished my Fanta. I'm onto my water. That's how much it is very, very hot here. But of course, one thing you've got to look out for is overhydration. So you don't want to get overhydrated.
3 or 4 that you weren't really too worried about getting. It's the only way to do it.
That'll do me. I'll get some more drinks. This is a day where you do not want to be skimping on drinks, I can tell you that.
It's a little bit of a chunk out of pit lane walkabout, but you will not be disappointed because you get the...
So, Megan says the session's going to start in about 2 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes, okay. So, you get a view here, all the way down through Paddock Hill Bend, up Hailwoods Hill, round Druids, down to Graham Hill, and then all the way through, up to Stirling's, through Clearways, Clark Curve, and the Bradley Straight. It's a wonderful second.
I love this place. Hence why I'm a season ticket holder for this year.
I say you've got the 100th anniversary one.
If you hold that, I can show it you.
Are we still in full screen, Megan?
Hello from Cinder, Jess, and Jenny.
Just take a look at that view. I can see why Nina watches from here. This must be... You can see every inch of this circuit. But look at the heat.
Getting read out on air as well.
It is so hot right now.
Much love.
There's JT as we get ready for the afternoon session. We'll be going around the track more though, so don't worry. And we'll hand back to the boys, Alan and Chris up in there. Alan and Chris are just down there in that little building. JT's badge.
There you go.
Can't do that.
That is what a season pass looks like. And it's very nice. It's very nice.
Very, very nice. You got let me have a look. What's on the back? Oh, very nice. Sorry, not letting you sit.
But yeah, you can. What they're doing is a special offer where you can actually get one of these lanyards, which were for season ticket holders only. You can get one of them for £6, so it's not that bad.
Deal. Great view of the start line from this seat, actually. And they rocket down all the way through the Indy circuit. That's what we are today, the Indy circuit. And hopefully you've all enjoyed hearing from the drivers in the lunch break. As we get ready.
Yellow on Adam Morgan's car. Josh Cook is.
How long, Megan, until session restart?
I'm going to get a drink. Okay.
How long, Meg? Sorry? 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go.
And I'm quite happy to share.
When the session starts, Meg, you can go to trackside cams.
I understand they're really.
Oh, it is hot. Yeah, 2 seconds. Shall I go in and start interviewing people? That would be fun. However, this 3 bars. That's actually quite. I'm impressed with my microphone. It's got 3 bars left.
Maybe TSL didn't know that we were going to be doing Toga Live.
No, TSL didn't, but don't worry, we've got it. Is that a carrier?
Pardon?
JT's found a carrier, so he's going to go have a look. Can you see it in the distance? The little black dot? JT is taking photos. That's coming into land, it looks like.
This one says, can you say get well soon to Elliot? He wrote his hand last week. Also, hello to my wife.
So,
do not ask me what a Chinook's doing here, but a Chinook is here.
A Chinook is here. Okay, very nice. I can smell my own jeans burning. This is not a good day. It is really hot. And we're in the middle of a grandstand. So, yeah, sunburn. Let's look down there at the circuit. I want to try and get up to the commentary box. I really want to see if that box is open.
From Linda. Guys, thank
As we take a look out there. So green light's about to come on. Pit lane is clear. I'm trying to see what time it is. Okay, Megs, I'd go to trackside camera now because this green light's about to go on. So, sorry, Meg, say that again. Nothing on the thing yet. It'll go green shortly. Oh, it's a very.
It's green.
We are green. We are green, Megan. We are green. And we got some cars coming out and a beautiful breeze actually, just as the green light went on. And there's a flag down there. JT's zooming in. Hopefully you can see that too on the imager. Are we okay? Are we go, Megan? Yeah, we are on trackside cams. Who's first out then? Well, it's Collard. That's good because we spoke to Collard and he said that he really needs to get another lap out because he only did 1 this morning. And with only 4.5 hours, he said, until the start of qualifying, that's going to be even more important. So Collard coming out of Druids, down into Graham Hill, smooth on the inside, late on the throttle, doesn't want to go off the circuit, warming up the tyres. This is very much just a build-up lap for him. Tell you what, JT, more, I'm thinking here, this circuit reminds me of Barber.
I cannot hear a word you are saying.
I said this circuit reminds me a lot of Barber.
Yeah, there are parts of Barber, but Barber's a lot longer.
Definitely a lot longer. Here he comes again then. So this will be a timed lap now coming through for Collard. Nice to see him back. Very last minute as he approaches down into Paddock Hill Bend. Rear steps out slightly. Good on the accelerator. Up Harewood Hill. Throttle dipping out a little bit. Down on the brakes. Swings the tight inside line. Power on mid-exit. Down out of Druids into Graham Hill. Very tight. Downhill banked. Left-hander. Back on the throttle. Rear was perfect through there, but he's not pushing it. He's still warming his tyres up. As he comes up into Surtees.
Happy 16th birthday to
through into Clearways and Clark Curve. And, well, I don't think he's going to box because he needs a lap. So he'll come through. And then that's the momentarily we slightly lose picture. And back, has he come into the pits? Has he boxed? Yes, he's boxed. He's boxed, JT.
Yeah, just a couple of installation laps to make sure they're good for the rest of the afternoon session.
Not much going on though, and there won't be for a while because of it's the mornings. It's a lot was running in the morning. They'll debrief. They have to do the media sessions, so now they're going over data, and they'll see what it's going to be like, and hopefully go well. So if that's the case, I think me and JT will take some photos and videos from up here, and we'll go trackside in a second. And where do you want to start, JT? Trackside.
Up to you.
Well, we've done paddock and druids. We'll go start line actually, shall we?
Okay.
We'll go start line. So yeah. Okay. Is he going back out? I don't think he is. He's just parked in the garage at the moment, Ricky Collard. Okay. So while we do that, we'll pass back over to the booth with Alan and Chris.
Drop the mic. Yeah, absolutely. Quicker than his last lap, which was the only lap he did. Yes, there was just a little genteel.
Are we clear, Megs?
In the car, not the track.
This is great to see. There is one car on circuit, and it is the one car that only completed one lap this morning.
Yes, I got my binoculars out and found a lesser spotted Ricky Collard.
Ricky Collard on track, but only for one lap. Is that right? He's now back into pit lane.
Yes, top of the times though.
Hey, Ricky.
He can drop the mic and
keep
retire
that one.
Yeah.
Yes,
He's quicker than his last lap, which was the only lap he did.
Yes.
It was just a little genteel 59.4 seconds, that one. But he's in the car and he's on the track, which is great.
Well, he joined us on just outside on the balcony outside the commentary box, watching everything going on. Frustrated because he wanted he needs seat time. It's a new car for him. He's not raced in the championship for a couple of years, so he needs valuable seat time. Although, in fairness, he's quick in whatever he's in. And let us remind ourselves of the credentials of Ricky Collard. He came second in MSA Formula in 2015, and he came second to Lando Norris.
Yeah.
So not bad.
No, and he was his teammate in F3 the following year.
He was,
finished second in that one as well.
Yep.
And then great few years racing GTs in Germany, and then to touring cars. But he's been away for a couple of years now. Very late announcement to get him on the grid, but he's with a great team, isn't he? With a team that took Tom Ingram to his 2 championship titles, including last year's championship title. Team Virtue run, of course, by Accelerate Motorsport, whose own background and pedigree for the Suffolk-based team was in mini racing, still very heavily involved in mini racing, building and preparing and engineering minis for loads of different teams and drivers over the years, but a real strong touring car team these days with those Hyundais.
A little announcement, if you are the owner of an autograph book and you lost it on the pit lane walkabout or this morning around about the paddock or pit lane, and we're grateful to WSR for sending us this message. They found the autograph book at the end of Pit Lane Walkabout. If you would care to send a direct message to WSR on Instagram and describe it, they will put you back in touch with your autograph book, because I'm sure that's the work of probably not just today, but many weeks and months and years of collecting autographs. So
awesome.
That's a very valuable piece of kit, that. So yeah, send WSR on Instagram a direct message, and hopefully you can be reunited with your autograph book.
I suppose if they're not on Instagram, they could send us a WhatsApp and we could sort it out that way, couldn't we?
They could, and I would feel like Cilla Black bringing people together. You need to be of an age to know who that is.
Sadly, I do.
Yeah, well, we're all right.
Yeah,
it's everyone else.
Yeah, who? Yeah,
exactly.
Ricky's getting a groove now, so 50.436 seconds. Track to himself, private test this for Ricky Collard. I mean, missed really 99.9% of the morning session. He's out there making the most of this. First and only car out on track. And he stayed out for a second lap now, so he's just making his way into Graham Hill Bend, just about makes the apex, doesn't run too wide on the way out of the corner though. Out of that left-hander, up the Cooper straight, slightly uphill then, into the left-hander at Surtees, more uphill, straight into the right, an S-bend section effectively into McLaren, and that's where the Grand Prix circuit joins in then, and of course then through Clearways, out through Clark Curve. named after the great Jim Clark, 2 times world champion. Nick Hamilton about to go out onto track as well. He's just coming out of the pit lane, side by side with Ricky Collard as he goes around the outside of him, whips around into Paddock Hill Bend, having put in another 50-second lap. Not quite on the pace yet, but just getting to grips, just shaking things down at the moment. It's a great article recently in Autosport about Jim Clark. Of course, all the corners here named after famous racing driver, legendary racing drivers at Brands Hatch. And the Clark Curve, the last bit of the final corner, which starts as Clearways and comes out through Clark Curve, that really quick section, flat out, just before you come onto the grid hatch ends. It's a great article about Jim Clark's exploits in touring car racing, the British Saloon Car Championship, as it was back then, because back then Formula 1 races used to go on their weekends off and race anything they could, Formula 2 cars, touring cars, and Jim Clark won, I think it was 8 races in British Saloon cars, including a couple here at Brands Hatch back in the multi-class structure days of British Saloon car racing, where you had different classes based on the engine size of the cars. But he'd be in a Ford Lotus Cortina, not the most powerful car out there, but he'd often be winning races or finishing on the podium against mighty galaxies with huge engines and huge amounts of power. And so it's really, if you get a chance to look at Autosport, a really interesting article about his various race wins and exploits in this championship. So Jim Clark, the 2-time Formula 1 world champion, a great inspiration, a great Scottish driver who's got one of the corners here named after him at Brands Hatch, as Ricky Collard goes through out of that corner and sets his best lap of the session so far. 49.3 seconds now. Now, best lap in the morning session set by Mikey Doble for reference was a 47.5, so still a bit to go.
Adam Weaver, the boss of Power Max, very happy about how this morning went. So it rather proves that times do mean something, particularly when you've got a brand new car and it's kind of already proving itself to be a good running car. Can I just remind you as well, if you would like a shout out on the radio this afternoon, a message plus your name, your first name only, is on WhatsApp, not text, and please don't phone the number. It's not actually a phone, it's just software that runs on the computer. So 07482 877 877, and if you do phone it, unfortunately the software then temporarily blocks your number, so you won't be able to send a message to the studio here on Toka Live, which is what we run at every meeting of the BTCC throughout the year. So make a note of that number if you're planning on coming along. 07482 877 877. Great to see so many people here for a test day, having a great time on the South Bank, and that comes from George. George, thank you very much indeed. Don't forget to put your name on your messages as well. And this one says, sorry guys, can you say hello to us again? The kids were in the toilet. Apologies. From Alex. So this is hi to Oren, Bell, Reg, Hazel, and Alex. Thank you very much indeed. And it has to be said, thanks for the detail. And please can we have a shout out for my son Joe. We're massive fans and loving being here in the sunshine. Currently waiting in pit lane for the pit walk. That's from Naomi, who is mum, and Omi and son Joe. Yeah, so that was from about an hour ago. I am catching up with the messages, I promise. So messages still coming through from pit walkabout, but I'll get through all of them over the course of the afternoon. This one from Matthew. I came all the way from Exeter today, and I'm excited to meet Dan Rowbottom. That's really cool. All the way from Exeter. I know there's a family, Divan and his mum are here. They set off from Wales at 4 o'clock this morning to come to Brands Hatch.
My start was early. That's even earlier.
And mum has been baking and brought me shortbread and all sorts of things. So absolutely brilliant that they've come all the way from Wales this morning. And if you would like to get a message on air, all you have to do is to send us a message on WhatsApp. Message plus your first name to 07482 877 877. It's 2:10.
Still just the 2 car, well, in fact, just one now, because Nick Hamilton's gone back into the pits. There was 2 Hyundais out there for a while, but the i30N of Nick Hamilton back into the pits now. He was actually on the hard tyre when he went out. I think I'm right in saying only saw Dan Rowbottom for a little bit this morning trying the hard tyre. Yet, although I'm sure they've been released to the teams, the regulations for 2026 haven't yet been made widely available. But I do know from last year that the tyre options here were at the Indy circuit soft and hard. So the soft tyre was the standard tyre, but the one you had to use for one race at least was the hard tyre. So it probably is worth, if that's going to be the same this year, apart from at Thruxton, where everybody uses hard tyres because of the nature of the circuit. It's so quick, it's so abrasive, it's so fast. Fastest average lap in the UK, Thruxton, and you've got to have the hard tyre there because anything else just suffers, degrades too much. But everywhere else in British touring cars, I know most of you know this, but a lot of you might be new to it this year, first time at a touring car meeting, and hopefully going to come to some of the races this year. You have a standard and an option tyre. The three compounds of tyres that you get in touring cars, this is in terms of slick tyre for dry weather, are soft, medium and hard. Softs have a white sidewall. You also get the light system in the rear panel, the side panels of the cars, showing you what tyre they're on, depending on what the border colour of that light is. If it's white, it's soft, yellow is medium, and red is hard. And the rule is that you have to use the option compound for one of the three races on the main race day. And in theory, that's the less good tyre on that day. Sometimes it's a mix of soft and medium, sometimes it's medium and hard, sometimes it's soft and hard tyres. But here at Brands Hatch, it was one of those events last year where it was a big stark difference. The soft tyre, which is really quick, which is the sort of tyre you want in qualifying, it's nice and sticky, gets up to temperature quickly, doesn't last as long, but doesn't go off too much either. That's the quicker tyre. The hard tyre, which could be up to seconds slower around a lap, depending on where you are, might last forever, but it's not as quick. It's a harder tyre. It doesn't get as sticky as hot. And that was one that you had to use here at Brands Hatch last year as the option tyre. So if it's the same this year, and that's not yet been confirmed to me, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same, then it is worth just having a little dabble with those hard tyres at some point today.
Just had a message on WhatsApp from the former boss of Motorbase Performance, David Bartram, who is here.
Good.
Where are you, Barty? Who says, I was here on that day with Mansell.
Yeah.
It was a bit special, that, wasn't it?
Awesome.
Yes, it was. there were quite, I think there were thousands of us here. I mean, it was quite incredible.
Fantastic.
In the middle of the week. It was free to get in. And
I wish I'd known about that.
Yeah.
I would have been a student about it.
It was well worth it. It was well worth it.
Could have snuck out of my lectures and come down.
It was superb. Something special.
And Ige.
But Brands does little special things like that. You know, it was celebrating a century of power, 100 years of Brands Hatch, and little moments like that, a bit like today, you know, sort of an application for a ticket, and you can come along and have a day in the sunshine and watch touring cars. It's a bit of a gift to a motorsport fan, isn't it?
Absolutely. One of the things I'm quite jealous of anybody that was able to do it is anybody that ever came and watched a Formula 1 Grand Prix here at Brands Hatch, because I just missed out on it. I know you did. Yeah, I think my dad's first race was here, 85. Mansell won, didn't he, in the spare car?
First race. First race
yeah,
win.
87 was my first Grand Prix, so I'd gone to Silverstone by that point.
Silverstone, yeah. Yeah.
Pretty good race though, 87.
Yeah.
Quite a good first one to go to.
So 85 was interesting because by the end of the Grand Prix, it was my first ever Grand Prix. And I got a photograph from just over the other side on the grass bank opposite the start-finish line. I've got a photograph, still have it, and I'm lucky enough to have got it signed in later years, of Nigel Mansell going around the circuit on the back of the Brands Hatch winners vehicle, which was a Sierra, and the back had been cut off the Sierra and had a little railing around it, so the winner could be paraded around the circuit after winning the race.
Photos of that, yeah.
And it was here at every Brands Hatch race meeting, but Nigel decided a lap of honour for the home fans was a cool thing to do. So he went around the circuit. I've got a picture of him crossing the start-finish line on the back of the Sierra. And I think he got fined a lot of money for that because it wasn't an FIA vehicle. So
was it not?
So unfortunately not. No, but he did it anyway. And some years later, when he was competing in the BTCC in a Ford,
yeah.
Paying homage to the Sierra in the WSR Mondeo, but he signed it for me up here in the commentary box.
Fantastic.
And it's one of my most treasured possessions. That is, it's pretty special. So making memories, memories at Brands.
He had just to wrap up the Nigel Mansell waxing lyrical. He had an auction of a lot of his memorabilia a couple of months ago.
He did.
I went online and had a look, and then saw the prices, and then sadly walked
A
away.
lot of it was artwork,
It was
wasn't
quite
it?
expensive.
It was a lot of artwork.
Yeah, I was like, it'd be great to have a bit of Nigel kit at home.
But there were some trophies as well. He got rid of some trophies. And
race suits.
There were some cool things.
Yeah, there was some very cool things.
Yeah, there were. And I think at one stage this building, if it's not still, I think it's still called the Nigel Mansell Centre. Pretty sure it is.
I actually know that.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, pretty sure it is.
Birmingham's finest.
Where does that put Aussie?
Sporting.
Okay,
Sporting
all right, okay,
finest.
all right,
Yeah,
okay.
No,
Oh,
fair
fine,
enough.
fine.
Fair enough.
Just thought I'd ask the question. This one's from Steve O and the lads. Hi guys, great to hear your voices again. It's been a long winter going on the pit lane walkabout in the lovely sunshine. Thank you, Steve. Thank you for writing in. It's on WhatsApp 07482 877 877. Loving the cars, weather, and of course listening to you on the commentary. Shout out to Chris and Jim chilling in the sun down at Clark Curve, the corner you were just talking about. At the end of the lap here at Brands.
Great spot to watch.
It is a great
those,
place, yeah. Agreed.
I've been lucky enough to film not touring cars, but be with the camera up filming very quick Ferraris on the other side of the fence in the media
through
area,
there.
through Clark Curve.
Yeah.
Like, whew,
That's quick.
That's a great spot to
yes,
watch.
I should say.
Yeah.
So my favourite place today down trackside is just watching them from the paddock, looking out to the left-hander at Surtees and the right-hander at McLaren. The speed at which they attack those two corners is something special. It's just brilliant.
Sort of how Beckett's S's, isn't it, here at Brands Hatch?
Tis a bit, yeah, but you've got the change of direction and the fact that drivers love Brands Hatch because it's up and down and it's got camber. And that's just one of the things that goes to make this such a world-famous circuit.
Yeah, love it. Absolutely love it. We've got two cars on track. Ricky Collard is still out there. So, he's been in, gone back out again. His best lap time is a 49.097 at the moment. Nick Hamilton actually went a bit quicker when he was out with a 49.084. Gordon Shedden popped out for a lap but has gone back in. Tom Chilton has been out and stayed out. So he's on track now and goes through Paddock Hill Bend, 49.426. If you remember, or if you weren't here, just to remind you, this morning Tom Chilton had an electrical issue with the car, which stopped the number 3 Hyundai at the back of the Cooper Straight. He had to pull off the circuit and get towed back, so he missed the last portion of the morning session. But it looks like they got it sorted, as you would expect from a team of that calibre. And Tom, the 18-time BTCC race winner, back out there on track now and all looking good. And we've also got Max Buxton, who's pretty busy this morning, did lots of laps this morning, did young Max. He's just headed back out onto the track as well in the number 19 Speedworks Corolla racing car. So the Corollas all run by Speedworks, but you've got the two red and white ones. Speedworks Corolla Racing is the brand on that side of the garage, and then the two bright blue ones of Gordon Shedden, number 52, and Aaron Taylor-Smith, former Independence champion of a couple of years ago, number 50. They are Laser Tools MB Motorsport side of the garage. Laser Tools and MB Motorsport, Mark Blundell having moved across from BMWs and West Surrey Racing with the support of Jake Hill over the last few years to Speedworks for this year. And again, a very happy birthday to Mark. 60 today, Mark Blundell, ex-Grand Prix racer. So over the line comes all of those cars, and it's going to be Gordon Shedden first up. And I think that was a genteel lap, but he might be about to burst into action as he goes out through Paddock Hill Bend. Tom Chilton is the first of the afternoon to get into the 48, so 48.547. Darrell de Leon is heading out of the pit lane exit as well. So again, if you're listening online, you're not here at the circuit, or you've just tuned in, just a reminder of what happened this morning. Mikey Doble was quickest, and his teammate in the other Audi, or one of the other Audi A3 saloons for LKQ Euro Car Parts with PowerMax Racing, their new cars, first and second, Mikey Doble and Dexter Patterson, a 1-2 this morning. Aaron Taylor-Smith in the Toyota Corolla, the number 50 car, was up there all the way through the session really, and ended up third quickest, and was only 91 thousandths of a second away from the fastest time of the session. James Dorlin for Restart Racing, his new team, in what will hopefully be his first full season for the ex-Clio Cup racer, GT racer and ex-Porsche Sprint Challenge champion, and James in the Hyundai i30N, run by the Teams Independence champions of last year, Restart Racing. 4th quickest he was. Josh Cook in the Speedworks Corolla Racing Toyota was 5th. 6th was Dan Rowbottom in the new Mercedes run by Plato Racing. He, of course, is in the Cataclean Plato Racing number 32 car, off the back of 5th in the championship last year. For the man from Kidderminster in the Midlands. 7th, Chris Smiley, who was quickest for the first hour of the session, but slipped back as others did more laps in the last hour and a half of the session, to 7th in the end in the Hyundai i30N. Restart Racing ran that car as well. And then it was Aidan Moffat who wasn't happy with the surprise handling of the car, hopping and jumping a bit, he said, and it sent him off onto the grass, and he missed a good portion of the session in the middle of the session this morning, but he went back out for the last 20 minutes or so, and he got himself into the top 8th place in the other LKQ Euro Car Parts PowerMax Racing Audi. So all 3 of the Audis in the top 8. Gordon Shedden, who's on track at the moment, was 9th, and Lewis Selby, impressive, in 10th place in the Napa Racing Ford Focus Titanium, actually the quickest of the Ford Focuses, ahead of Dan Camish, who was 11th. Charles Rainford was 12th, Adam Morgan 13th, Ash Sutton 14th, Tom Ingram 15th, Tom Chilton was 16th, that problem late on as I mentioned. Max Buxton was 17th, Darryl DeLeon 18th, Sam Osborne was 19th. Nick Hamilton had an off at Paddock Hill Bend, which curtailed the second half of his session, and he is in one of those 4 Team Virtue Hyundai i30Ns, and Ricky Collard only did 1 lap this morning, as he's only just essentially sat in the car last night and had having a seat fitting, and it wasn't really ready to go, but he's doing more laps this afternoon.
Yeah, try and get him out of it now.
Yeah.
No chance.
Exactly. He's going to be glued in for the afternoon, of which we've still got almost 2.5 hours to go. This session will run till 5 to 5, and the last 5 minutes of it will, again, like we had this morning, be dedicated to practice standing starts here at Brands Hatch. Track temperature up to nearly 36 degrees now, the track temperature. The air temperature is a very, very pleasant 22 at the moment. So the line now goes Tom Chilton, goes one of our 3 champions that are on the grid this year, Gordon Shedden, the 3-time champion, running the number 52, which for such a long time, given he had a bit of time out of the BTCC as well, was also the number of race wins that he had, but he's surpassed that now with victory at Alton Park last year. So 53 wins now he's got in the championship. And of course those 3 titles in 2012, 2015, his last championship title coming in 2016, although had some time away from the BTCC. A couple of years racing in the World Touring Car Championship, did Gordon Shedden in 2018 and 2019, had a sabbatical in that COVID year of 2020 before coming back to BTCC in 2021 and 2022 with Team Dynamic, 6th and 7th in the championship those years, a couple of wins each season. Just did historic racing really in 2023 and 2024 before coming back last year for a full-time campaign where he got that 1 win at Alton Park in wet conditions. A great drive that was. 3 podiums last year as well. It was a kind of troubled season really, lots of issues and quite a lot of bad luck as well for the Toyota Gazoo Racing team, as it was then called, and Speedworks. But 9th in the championship, not a bad effort, and they'll be looking to kick on this year, I'm sure. They've got a very strong lineup. Gordon at the moment in this afternoon session is 2nd quickest, 49.011. Tom Chilton has now gone to the top of the times on the medium tyre, Gordon on the soft tyre. So 48.553 for Tom Chilton, 49.011 for Gordon Shedden. Nick Hamilton 3rd in the pits at the moment, as Shedden now goes to the top of the times this afternoon, 48.473. So finds a 2/10 of a second, goes 80 thousandths up on Tom Chilton. Collard 49.097, 4th quickest. Max Buxton a 50.4 is 5th, and then DeLeon, Rowbottom and Ingram are all out there but haven't yet set a proper lap time in this second part of the day, this afternoon session. And a reminder that the time to beat from this morning, and if it's anything like all the other media launch days I've been to since 2016, they'll be gunning for it in that last half hour. But that best time this morning set by Mikey Doble was a 47.553 second lap. Alan.
And that last half an hour is feels like a bit of a qualifying session, doesn't it? Well, Mikey just happens to be standing next to me at the moment. He's at the back of the car. So the brand new car is working out all right then.
Yeah, so far so good. Today didn't get much in at Croft, as I'm sure everyone's aware. So it's a great task for the team to get 3 cars ready for this year. So this morning was like my first baseline run, and got out the car and we were quickest. So I'll take that.
Well, you know a touring car now. You know instantly whether this is going to be something that you can work with and make it a multiple race winner. I get the feeling that it could be.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously we got the Astra to a point where it was really competitive last year, and then I got a taste of what it's like on the flip side of the coin with the Cupra. So jumping back into this car, the car feels amazing straight away. There's still a lot of work we can do to it. It's by no means the finished article, but something we can work with, and it's fast. So.
And you're a local guy, aren't you? The business, Doble Motorcycles, is just a little way round the M25. How cool is this on a Wednesday to see everybody here?
Yeah. Well, I'm glad the track action finishes when it does, because I wouldn't want to be expected to go and do an hour at work this afternoon.
No, certainly not. But you do after race weekends, don't you? Monday morning, you're there.
Monday mornings are the worst, especially if you've had a hot weekend like we've got at the moment. If I had to do 3 races and then go into work on a Monday morning, I'm not much help, to be honest.
Well, things are going well, Mikey, and the cars look fantastic.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think a lot of people not underestimated, but didn't give these cars enough attention as to how good they were going to look when they got presented to us at Croft. And we just had so many people coming up to us saying, why haven't we heard more about this car? You know, it looks fantastic. So it looks quick on track, it looks good for the sponsors, so really I think it's going to be a cracker for the grid.
But I mean, Powermax Racing just sort of quietly got on with the job, didn't they? Certainly Plato Racing had a huge amount of media interest around it, because it's Jason Plato, because it's a new team, and we kind of saw the steps that went to releasing the car. But Powermax were sort of in the shade, really, just working away and getting the cars ready.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that we were too busy to getting the cars ready to worry about presenting it to everyone online, but we'd rather have the cars here quick than to do kind of some of the flashy stuff pre-season. But yeah, we can do all that as well now. Now we're here.
Top man, Mikey. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you for chatting to me, and fascinating, because Mikey mentioned about Croft Circuit, and you know, the cars were new. They were being finished as we spoke. One of them being worked on out in the sort of Parc Ferme area, and 2 of them in the garages. And then on the first of the 2 days, on the Tuesday afternoon, the team said, no, we'll have these out, we'll have them out at 4:30. And although there was a red flag at 4:30, I think it was 4:32 that the cars were pushed out. Session got back underway, and the 2 cars were out on circuit. So the 3rd car came the following day. So yeah, they were just finishing the cars, really. It was that tight on time.
Yeah, but after everything they've been through, if Adam Weaver and PMR say they're going to do something, you better believe they're going to do it, because they're so determined, aren't they?
Absolutely.
And, they'll make it happen, however. And yeah, fantastic. So yeah, really positive reaction to the car from Mikey Doble, and saying basically, you know, this has gone under the radar a bit, but this is a good car. People will start to talk about it now for sure after his performance this morning. But you know, the worrying thing for everybody else is that he says there's still plenty we can do to develop this. We're not there yet with it. So really positive start for the team as a whole, and for Mikey as well.
I said I was going to give you my Plato purple story this hour.
Amongst other things.
It's just silly, unfortunately, but maybe if I can put it in someone else's mind, I'll feel better about it. So I was walking through the paddock yesterday afternoon and have seen the Plato Racing Transporters for the first time. A bit of an anorak. I quite like seeing race transporters, and obviously, as you would expect, they are pretty impressive, very, very smart indeed. And in the back of one of them, they had the doors open at the back, and inside they've got a cage, which is obviously where you put equipment. You shut the door of the cage, and then you shut the door on the trailer.
Yeah.
But the attention to detail, they have they've painted the cage purple. so inside the back of the truck, it's a purple cage. And I spent the rest of the afternoon, I could not get this out of my head. I kept singing Purple Cage to the tune of Purple Rain. and so to anyone else that I mentioned this to, they do the same as well.
It's going to make it a thing. I like it.
Matt James from Motorsport News has been singing Purple Cage today, and I'm very proud of myself that he's got the same earworm.
Very good. And then don't forget, later you've got to tell us where the on the fiddle phrase comes from.
Oh, yes. Yes, I will.
Stat for the day.
Yes, I will.
And you've got to find Josh Cook as well for his
That's a
stat.
great fact. That is a great fact.
Very good. Right, having got to the top of the times this afternoon, Gordon Shedden into the pits now, 48.008 his best time. Dan Camish second now, 48.320. Both of them doing that on the soft tyre, the quicker tyre. Tom Chilton into the pits now, still third. Did that on the medium tyre, 48.553. Darryl De Leon has just popped himself up to fourth in the BMW, car number 2 for WSR with a 48.920 from right at the top of the session. Nick Hamilton on the hard tyre did a 49.084, which is the fifth best time. Ricky Collard in sixth, Max Buxton in seventh, and Tom Ingram eighth, but not really with a proper lap time yet. Are the only others to set proper lap times so far. Robot and Morgan, Sutton, Selby and Osborne have all been out, but not yet put a proper lap in. Dan Camish has just gone through with a good lap, his best so far. Still second, but a 48.112, which gets him to within a tenth now of Gordon Shedden's best time. So yeah, good to hear from Mikey Doble's dad's a racer as well. In fact, they raced together at times in Ginettas. Got on the podium. Mikey's first podium in cars was at Snetterton in the wet. His dad was in the AM class. They both got on the podium. Won the BMW Compact Cup Championship on his way to a Ginetta title, and then coming into the British Touring Car Championship for his first season back in 2023.
And there's more Dobles racing this year in mini challenge categories as well. So Dobles proliferate in UK motorsport now.
Absolutely. But again, having to work for it. So back to work on a Monday morning for Mikey, as he said there, the local business. We've got a couple more cars, two or three more cars actually, trundling down the pit lane. Max Buxton again, he's been a busy boy today, and Adam Morgan is going to follow him out, and Lewis Selby is also heading back out onto the track. But let's talk about, and this is the first time we've said it this year, I bet it's not the last time I say it this year, as a Ford Focus Titanium fastest, and it belongs to Ash Sutton. Sutton's quickest. First time today, 47.893 just gone through in to go just over a tenth quicker than the previous best time this afternoon that had been set by Gordon Shedden in the Toyota. And compared to session 1, Mikey Doble's 47.553. He's getting close to that as well. It's 3/10 off the best time from this morning's session. So Ash Sutton with his best lap time of the day so far. And he goes through again. And this looks another good lap. It is another good lap. 47.7s now. So 47.770 for the four-time champion, the driver that shares the record for the most number of championship wins, but easily has the record for being the youngest ever four-time champion. In fact, youngest ever multiple champion. He got that record handsomely when he won all of his titles, which means there's still lots and lots of years for him to get more wins, more championship titles potentially. He was only 30 years of age when he became a four-time champion in 2021, and he started touring car racing in 2016. Andy Rouse, by comparison, was 37 when he got his fourth title in 1985, and Colin Turkington was 38 years of age when he won his fourth title in 2020. There's a fella called Tom Ingram that got in the way of him winning that fifth title last year, and I'm sure Tom was going to be up there fighting again, amongst others, in 2026.
And for Colin Turkington, he's back racing with WSR this year, isn't he, in GT racing?
In the British GT Championship.
Yeah, that's right.
Which is great. Great that he's out there, because it's a waste to have a Colin Turkington not racing a car of some sort, isn't it? I think he'd be really well suited to British GT racing. I mean, he'd drive anything quickly, couldn't he? But
he did some GT races last year, didn't he? Yeah.
The old one, yeah. It did popped up in a few different things last year.
Yes.
He did GT Cup races as well, didn't he?
That's it, yeah.
But yeah, British GT, and he's such a consistent, smooth, quick driver. I think he'd be really well suited to endurance racing.
He is a driver that anyone would like to be sat in the car.
Yeah.
It's just a legacy that Colin has made, and it's a super legacy as well. And I for one would be extremely happy if Colin at some stage everything happened to align to allow Colin to be back in a touring car at some stage, and it would have to be with WSR. I couldn't really now see him with anyone else, but I still feel that Colin could be a potential champion again in the BTCC.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. No reason why not. In fact, his last appearance in a car in touring cars was here, wasn't it? Pre-season test last year.
It was, yeah.
We're studying for Jake Hill, who was got schedule conflict with racing in Europe, so he drove Jake's car for the day here at Brands Hatch, and did rather well in it, of course, because he's gone at Turkington. He was quick. Yeah, and he was here a lot last year, wasn't he, supporting the team and supporting the drivers, particularly Aidan Moffat.
And I'm sure we'll be seeing his sons knocking on the door fairly soon as well, won't we?
Yeah, they'll be doing autograss racing.
That's right,
they?
yeah.
Do you know, I've never been to an autograss race. I'd love to go to an autograss race.
I never have been, no.
My uncle used to, well, my wife's uncle used to do it. It looks fantastic fun. Imagine being at an autograss meeting, you turn around and changing tyres, and with a spanner in his hands is Colin Turkington, you know, the most decorated touring car drivers of all time. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what path their motorsport career takes. So Sutton back in, Shedden has been in for a while, and Camish is into the pits. They're the fastest three in this afternoon session. We've got Lewis Selby, who went back out a couple of laps ago, moving up the order. He's gone up to 6th place with a 48.797. Really good job he's done today. Sam Osborne improves as well to 8th with a 48.935. And Dan Rowbottom did a terrific job this morning in that Cataclean Mercedes, just going across the line. He is getting quicker in this session as well, 49.123, having been in the top 6 in the morning session. It's getting nice and busy out there on track now. Perfect conditions. I can see Sam Osborne pushing on as he comes out of Graham Hill Bend, having done his best lap of the session last time around to go 8th quickest. He's done a 48.935, which is only a whisker away from Daryl De Leon's time ahead of him in the BMW. Lewis Selby and one of the other 4 Ford Focus Titaniums comes through in the Napa Racing UK livery, and it wasn't a better lap, but it was a better second sector for Lewis with a 19.447, so I think there's a bit more time to come for Lewis as well. But it's Ash Sutton who stays at the top of the times. If you are at Donington Park in a week and a half's time for the first weekend of the 2026 QuickFit British Touring Car Championship, and you're there on Sunday, you will witness in race 3 Ash Sutton's 300th race start in the championship. And if he has a perfect day, you might witness his 50th career victory, because he's edging towards that landmark. He's got 47 wins, 297 race starts he has had so far. So race 3 on Sunday will be race number 300, with, that's excluding the qualifying race on the Saturday, but main races. That'll be 300 for him, and certainly you would expect this season, probably sooner rather than later, he's going to get over that 50 race win bracket so quickly as well, that he's achieved that. So see what Ash can do and how quickly he can do that this year. He is 6th in the all-time record of race wins so far already in those short years. So Jason Plater, the most race wins, just under 197 race wins. Colin Turkington, 2nd in the all-time list with 72. Matt Neal, 63. Andy Rouse, 60. Gordon Shedden, 53, 5th in the all-time list. Ash Sutton, 6th on 47. And 7th, Tom Ingram on 40. So you've got 3 of the all-time greats here in terms of race wins in action in 2026, which is a real treat, a golden era, this, of touring car racing. So who else have we got joining the fray at the moment? We have got a mixture of cars coming in and cars going out now. So steadily we've got about 7 or 8 cars on the track at any one time. quite a few haven't yet been out at all. Only 16 of the 21 have made an appearance. Aidan Moffat has just headed back out. He had a good end to the session to get himself up to 8th, so he's just building up tyre temperature down the back straight, the Cooper straight. And in the LKQ, Audi comes towards the end of that out lap. One of his teammates, the driver that was quickest this morning, is about to head out of the pit lane. It's Mikey Doble. So Mikey Doble looks fantastic, that car, doesn't it? Really clean design on the livery, the white and blue.
I have an interesting fact about Mikey Doble.
Yes.
Because I didn't realise this until it was pointed out to me. His name sounds like Doble, so Mikey Doble. And then I was doing a podcast with him and some other little terrors from the BTCC who started asking him about pizza. And then the story came out that Mikey Doble, despite his name, has never had pizza.
That's incredible.
He's never had a pizza. Doesn't like the idea of it. Bread with cheese on it, don't like it.
Is he not a cheese fan?
Well, clearly not, no. No.
My son hates cheese, but he still eats pizza. So.
Well, Mikey Doble has never had pizza.
Well, if he wins a championship, right? That's got to be what he's got to do. He's got to have a pizza.
He won't do it. I mean,
what if he loves it? He's missed out for all these years.
He doubled down on it because quite a few of the other little terrors from the BTCC started ganging up on him, and then he doubled down and said, no, there is absolutely no chance. And the more you try and get me to have one, the less likely I am to try one.
Has he had a dough ball, though? Because that's different.
Apparently so.
Oh, well,
yeah, and wasn't that keen.
Oh, really?
Wasn't that fast, no. No.
They're not very healthy, though, to be fair. So
are they not?
As a racing, no. As a racing, no.
That's why we love them, I suppose.
I mean, pizza is just about the most unhealthy thing you can eat.
Is it?
Yeah,
I always look at
calories.
Yeah, but I always look at what's on it and think, well, that's a couple of $5 a day, isn't it?
And tomato base. Yeah,
exactly.
A few peppers on there.
Yeah.
Maybe mushrooms.
Exactly. Anyway, that's my interesting fact of the. And I'm not sure that it will carry the gravitas with Josh Cook for being my interesting fact of the day. I need to do better.
You do need to do better. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry.
There can't be many people that have never had a. Mind you, I bought a carton of apple juice in a shop in Birmingham the other day, and the man who sold me the juice must have been in his late 20s, 30s. He said, "Oh, what's that like? I've never had apple juice." I was like, "What?
What?
Never had an apple juice? There can't be many people in the world that have never had an apple juice."
Goodness me.
I said, well, it's nice. It tastes like apples.
That is fascinating. But while we're on the subject, I'll tell you about my story of the origins of the phrase "on the fiddle."
Oh yeah, I couldn't guess. I tried to think, but I couldn't guess.
No, it's a nautical phrase. So in the olden days, when sailors were on the ship, obviously food was rationed amongst all the sailors. They're at sea for a long time, so they can't have too much food, or they wouldn't have enough left for the whole voyage.
There's a fish, isn't
there? And so they were served their food in a bowl with high sides, and the name of the side of the dish was the fiddle. And if you had enough food to touch the sides of the dish, you were known to be on the fiddle. So you'd taken too much food, you were on the fiddle.
There
you go.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
And that means you're just dodgy, doing dodgy dealings.
Exactly that. Yeah.
Okay, good.
There you go.
I think we should introduce this. It's getting very Alan Partridge this, but we should have a dodgy fact of the weekend, every race weekend.
It is, but the thing about it is, it's a wonderful thing. It's entertainment, it's touring cars, but it's also education, and that's what's so important during the Easter holidays.
That's right, Alan. Yes, you should always learn, even if you're not at school. Well, there you know. Right, to be fair, I've learned something. I will give you that.
Yeah, well,
I didn't know that.
No, there you go. I was told that on a trip around HMS Victory.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, fair. You were listening, good.
So I was paying attention, yeah. And that one has stayed with me.
Very good. Right, we need some more. Need some more for Donington Park in a week and a half's time.
Yes, exactly that. One a weekend, that's all we'll allow.
I say we need more. There are thousands of people here saying, no more Alan, please.
Yes. Do not send them into the WhatsApp number.
And you can catch Alan's radio show on North Norfolk Digital every Monday evening from 9 o'clock.
Well, if I did do that, it would make me laugh every time I went on air. So nothing wrong with that.
As long as you don't dress like Rupert the Bear.
By mistake. So Ash Sutton is in pit lane. I have seen David Bartram, the former boss of Motorbase Performance before it became Alliance Racing, and he's in fine fettle. He's come along to see some old faces, old friends, and see the final official test for the BTCC, and we've just reminisced together about that day in 1994 when Nigel Mansell came here to Brands Hatch. So all is good in the world.
That was something else you taught me, wasn't it, when we talked about all those years ago about Motorbase and where their base was?
Yes.
You taught me how to pronounce the town correctly, where it was.
Oh, what? Not Rotham.
Rotham, I said Rotham. No, Rutan.
No, Rutan.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
You see where I was coming from there.
See, this is
educational.
It's an education. That's why education is so important.
It certainly wasn't the first thing I've mispronounced, put it that way, nor the last.
Well, the trouble is, if you get the name wrong for a local place when you're at a race circuit, then all the locals that are there know that you've got that wrong. So I think it was only fair to tip you the wink on that one.
Yeah, fair enough. And as a Midlander, just to correct everybody, it's Shrewsbury, not Shrewsbury. Okay?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, Shrewsbury.
Shrewsbury.
Yeah, Shrewsbury, yes, not Shrewsbury.
As in the taming of the shrew?
You're correct.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, well, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
Aidan Moffat just gone quickest, 47.739, so segued away from that very quickly. 41 thousandths of a second is his gap over Ash Sutton, who's in the pits at the moment. So this is looking like a fantastic day, isn't it, for that team, for the LKQ Euro Parts Audi run by Power Max Racing, with 3 cars on the top 8 this morning. You've now got that number 16 LKQ Euro Car Parts Audi of Aidan Moffat, top of the times, 47.739. It's only a couple of tenths of a second slower than his teammate Mikey Doble's best time from this morning as well. So excellent effort. They'll be looking forward to coming to Brands Hatch if it's similar weather in a month's time for the second weekend of this year's KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. The aforementioned Mikey Doble has also been working his way up the timing screen to 6th place at the moment this afternoon, 48.127, ahead of Tom Ingram. He's just gone. Tom in 7th place currently. Sam Osborne has improved a little bit as well, his lap time, with the 48.5 to go into the top 10. But 19 of the 21 cars have made an appearance of sorts, albeit James Dorlin and Charles Rainford haven't actually recorded a lap time as yet. So most of them have been out there, and a lot of the drivers did 40, 45 plus laps this morning. Some of them in the high 50s, I think, might have even got to 60 laps for one or two of the drivers. So, of course, it's a short lap, so you get lots of time to do that. But it was a busy session, showing how important it is to get the lap times in and use this weather and use these conditions for the last. This is the last time, remember, this afternoon. They're going to drive these cars in anger until they get to free practice 1 a week on Saturday at Donington Park. So this is kind of the eve of the championship for them, and that's why it's so important. That's why it's so busy out on track. Having had that official test at a Croft a few weeks ago, 2 days, 4 sessions there. Dry conditions for that one as well. Darryl de Leon was quickest at Croft with a best lap time of 1:20.417, but there was only 38 thousandths between him, James Dorlin, and Tom Ingram, who was 3rd quickest at Croft on that 2-day test, official test that we had a few weeks ago. Here at Brands Hatch, we've got Ford is the manufacturer that over the years has had the most wins at Brands Hatch. Now that's the Indy and Grand Prix circuits combined, but Ford, you would think, would be looking forward to coming here. They've had 60 wins in total around here. Next best BMW on 36. Ash Sutton has had 9 of his race wins have come here. Mind you, Tom Ingram's had 8 wins here. Josh Cook's also got a great record at Brands Hatch. He's had 6 wins around this circuit, the different forms of this circuit. And then you've also got Gordon Shedden has had 5 wins. Nothing compared to the top of the list, though, who is here, not racing, running a team these days. Jason Plater, 26 wins. The record around here in terms of the most wins at this circuit in touring cars. Next best was Matt Neal, but he was back on 15 wins. So those are the perhaps the drivers on the grid, Sutton, Ingram, Cook, that have the best records here, and Shedden as well, and Adam Morgan's had a few wins here as well, that we'll be really looking forward to coming to Brands Hatch next month for the second weekend of the season. 1958 was the first ever touring car race here. And as I said, Jack Sears ended up winning the British Saloon Car Championship at this circuit. It went down to a shootout. He was racing at Austin. Tommy Sopworth was racing in a Jaguar. And they tied for points in the championship the first ever season. So they had a shootout with a Riley race car, and they did a lap each, and then they swapped cars, did another lap each, added the times together, and that was how they decided the championship, who got the quickest aggregate lap time, and a 2-lap shootout essentially in a different race car than either of them had raced. And it was Jack Sears that won the title. Charles Rainford has put his best lap of the afternoon in just now to go up a little bit, but he's still back in 15th place, 48.6. Less than a second though, covering the top 15 in this afternoon session so far. Josh Cook is the one that's now at the top of the times, ahead of Aidan Moffat. I think he's the 4th different driver that we've had at the top of the time. So Josh flying at the moment. He's just done a 47.629. He's just done the absolute best first sector. So he's on a flying lap again. He's Josh Cook in the number 66 Corolla. He's about to come through over the start-finish line. One of the multiple race winners at this circuit that I've been talking about. Overall, he just loses a little bit of time, though. Just a couple of tenths in that second half of the lap. So overall, it's another really good lap, and it's still better than anybody else has managed this afternoon, but a 47.653, just a few hundredths away from what he did the previous lap.
I was going to say to you that for a while, I haven't seen Jason Plato. But then again, I was looking for a purple top, and it's a bit warm, so the purple top has come off. So is this going to be the other team wear? Black? No, surely not.
Excuse me. Temporarily.
Okay.
Because would you believe the purple that I chose doesn't exist?
No, right. So we have to mix that.
we got to make purple fabric.
Radio mic doesn't work too well behind the garages, but we'll go back out into pit lane because I want to talk to Jason about the journey, and that way the radio mic will work far better if we get to just the entry of the garage as Dan Rowbottom comes back in. I just wanted to talk about the journey really, Jason, because it's been a flurry, hasn't it? You made an announcement at Silverstone that Plato Racing was going to become a thing, and then that was pretty much when the work started.
God, man, that seems such a long time ago, but it's not.
It does.
It's not that long ago. I mean, I'm going to give a scoop now.
Go on.
So I'm going to give all the fans here a scoop. Are we going out live over the tannoys?
Yes.
Okay. Right, well, race fans, BTCC fans. On Sunday the 19th of April, which is race day, the live broadcast of BTCC starts at 11 a.m. Well, there's going to be a programme on between 10 and 11 called Plato Racing All or Nothing, and it's part one of a 3-part documentary.
Wow.
Which we've been filming, and that'll show everybody from day one.
Wow.
What we didn't have.
Wow.
And we didn't have a bank account until
August.
Mid-August, yeah. And our workshops were completely empty.
Yeah, wow.
We had no nuts and bolts, no tools, no nothing.
Wow.
And I think it's fair to say there's been a lot to do.
I was going to say it. Isn't that like going on a supermarket trolley dash? Because there's an awful lot on a shopping list, isn't there?
Oh man, massive amounts. But you know, we've
and this is at 10 o'clock before the first round of the
before the live broadcast starts. Is episode 1 of the documentary, which is going to be 3 episodes. One at the beginning, one in the middle, and then one at the end. What we might do is we might split the remaining 2 episodes into half-hour eps, and then we'll get 4, which easy to tell the story, and also there'll be less of a time delay between episodes. Obviously there'll be repeats and all the rest of it. But yeah, this is going to be monumental. It's going to be great, and it's walks and all.
So have you had a camera crew following around pretty much from the start of the journey itself?
Yes. Not just one camera, but I installed really clever AI 4K, what they call PTZs cameras, 3 of them in the workshops, 1 on the roof looking down and 2 others. So we can time delay the build of the cars from scanning, and then we've got the lot. But yeah, we've had film crews, you know, I've had film crews at home with me.
Wow.
And Louise has been, you know, my partner. She's, every time I'm on the phone or any time there's any aggro, she picks up the iPhone and records it. And basically everything we filmed, even from an iPhone, is real
So it
stuff.
is walks and all.
Absolutely. But it's, I've seen, excuse me, I've seen all 4 parts of episode 1, the rough cuts, and it's quite something. It's really special. And
emotional?
Very emotional, yeah. And you know, the fans will be able to see what goes on behind the scenes, and it's really fantastic. And obviously episodes 2 and 3, but we haven't even started filming them yet because we haven't started.
No. And well, that journey, yeah, end of one journey and the start of the next. Let's talk about the livery. I bet you're tickled pink, aren't you? I'll set them up. You knock them down. Tickled purple.
Do you know what? Yes, I am. But you know, this just hasn't evolved overnight. We've been working on this for some time. You know, Ian Callum Design, the very famous car designer. You know, DB8, DB9, DB10, Jaguar F-Pace, and the list goes on. But probably which will capture the imagination of people here, and it did me. That man designed the Escort Cosworth. I mean, come on. Well, his design agency, I mean, he's a legend. I've known him for donkey's years because of my TV work with Fifth Gear, and prior to that with Driven. And I know that Ian used to work at TWR, Tom Mockshore Racing, and I did when I was a kid in the summer holidays. I was a gopher for the race team. And I know that Ian helped design the Volvos, the livery on the Volvos. So it just made great sense to tap into his resource. And I'll be really honest, it's been a complete collaboration between, it's not his work, it's not our work, it's a collaboration between the two. And you'll see lots of design cues on here, which are all to do with our brand identity. That's in our brand guidelines document, which we wrote back in November. And we try to utilise colours, shapes, little patterns, which are part of our brand, and there's a reason why they're there. Not just for aesthetics, but they're part of what we've created. And this is the level of detail I want to go in. And you'll see that in the documentary. But yeah, it's great, and apologies for seeing me in you know, my undercrackers a couple of times.
Oh, right,
well,
okay.
Well, that's made the rough cut. It's currently with the lawyers now going through compliance, so with any luck, they'll take that out.
They may well do.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing. It's one. I mean, I most certainly do have a big nose, but a little.
Now you've watched yourself back, yeah, you can tell an awful lot of things you don't see in the mirror.
Doesn't it look stunning?
It looks absolutely amazing. It is the colour. I don't know that.
Right, so Joshua and JT are back now, and we're in a commentary box.
Yeah, we're in the newly refurbished commentary box here at Brands Hatch. We've got a stunning view out the window down of the whole circuit. I'm glad, JT, we've got that view. So I'll flip the camera around. Nick Hamilton, unfortunately, has gone off once again down at the back of the circuit. Not the best, JT.
No, not the best at all. That's the second time he's been off today. And, well, looks like he's hit the power girl.
It's a great view, though. I mean,
I love this.
This is a stunning view down there. They've modernised the boxes, so it's all nice and new, because it used to literally just be stacks of styrofoam. See, great view down to turn 1. Circuit, yeah.
What if you use the plug when there's a USB-C right there?
Fast charger.
Okay.
Yeah. So yes, just charging. But yeah, just look at the wonderful circuit out there and the wonderful view that you get of the whole track. And for the Indy circuit, this is top tier. Now, Formula E, I know if you do come here, there's 4 of these. I'd like 1. Because this is amazing.
So this is 1 or 2?
This is 1 and 2, 3 and 4 next door, separated by a wall. This is the ITV main wall. There is no wall.
Exactly.
Yeah, because then I presume David and Tim would stand here, and all the production stuff would be over there. It's a stunning view, and I was hoping that we might get a little bit of a look from it, but I don't think we're going to get any cars whizzing by because of the red flag, which is a shame. It's really hot, which is why we're not staying up here as long as I would, because it's really roasting, like really roasting. They've got windows, jokingly, and that's where, you know, the camera at the start of the races. That's the gantry camera. That's where they all are. But yeah, not the best, and it is very, 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 very hot. So we're going to head out of here, and we'll throw it back down to the boys. Next up, I told you we'll go to the start line. This was the view we wanted to bring you from the start line. But there's no cars, and there won't be for a little while. So we'll throw it back down to the boys, and we'll move on we'll try and go back to the paddock and have a look down at the back of the circuit. So we'll throw it back to you, Max.
Huge sigh of relief or another wave of anxiety?
I think probably both. Sigh of relief. Relief's probably not the right word. To a certain extent, the pressure's off. Almost the pressure's starting to come off now. Because we've done it. We're here. We look great. We've got everything all in ship-shape order. The team's functioning very well. The drivers are happy. The race suits fit. These might sound all crazy,
silly things.
But when, I've been dealing with Italian race suit manufacturers for the last 30 years. My God, they know how to cock up a We had to make sure we went down to Italy and got everyone measured by their seamstresses, so we know it's right. Brilliant. And do you know what? We've got most stuff we need. We're a couple of things short in our parts department, but that's all going to be on song for Donington. But yeah, I'm really very proud of what everybody's done. Everyone's. And you know what? We've loved it along the way, but. Yeah, I've got substantially more grey hair than I ever did.
You and me both, and I've got no excuse for it. Right, Jason, final question. I know the car has been out and it's been doing straight line and circuit and all that. Have you done a meter in it?
Have I done a what?
A meter, 100 metres in the car.
Have I driven it, you mean?
Yeah.
No, definitely not.
Nothing.
No, and that's not because I don't want to, but we've got a programme to go through. And we don't have the luxury of having a car out on the track in February. So, this is the 5th day we've run the car. The first day and a half was really extended shakedown. So that means we've had, two and a half to this point days of testing. That's not a lot. But, we're up in the timescales. I mean, let's just see if we can, now the circuit's gone quiet. Right, ladies and gentlemen, if you think our cars look magnificent, have a big cheer, make some noise.
I can hear cheers.
That's not bad, is it?
It's not bad.
I was getting worried then.
On a Wednesday afternoon, on a school day.
I thought I'd blow my toes off. Come on, you can make more noise than that. Come on.
I think it's going to be very popular, I think it's fair to say.
Brilliant. Do you know what? It's great to be back.
It's great to have you back as well. You're a huge personality, a double champion. It's the logical step for you to now be a team owner.
Oh, really? You think so, do you?
I think so.
Do you know what? There's been many a day over this last 5.5 months where I've questioned that because it's been very stressful, yeah. And I've got to be a grown-up now. I've got to be responsible for people's paying their mortgages and stuff.
But I bet you'll drive the car later on in the year, and I know what you're like. You're very
too bloody right.
Yeah. When the car's sorted, completely sorted, you'll step in.
Well, let's not forget because of TV schedules and everything. We've got a very long summer break. I think it's probably get me bum in a car then. And who knows? Yeah, we're building. Chassis 3 is being built as we speak now. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. That'd be quite fun if I come back last few races of the year. That'd be great, wouldn't it?
That's a mic drop. That's what's called a mic drop.
I'm not saying that's on the cards. Jeez, we got to try and find someone to pay for it yet. Anyway, if there's anyone out there, look lively, get your checkbooks out. But yeah, I quite fancy having. If for nothing else, just drive my own car. I think that'd be quite sensational.
I think that's why it has to happen, and there'll be a camera crew there.
It made this camera crew bloody toilets. That's for the extra show.
No, yeah, that's for after 9 o'clock. JP, thank you very much indeed. Good to see you. Jason Plato down here, just outside Plato Racing, and Dan Rowbottom is the guy that's driving the car. I tell you what a beauty.
She looks good, doesn't she?
She really does, yeah.
I tell you what, yeah, it looks amazing. You know, none of us had seen it because it was being wrapped at the workshop yesterday because we're a little bit behind, as you know, and it got delivered on the truck at 10:07 and we got the shot in the sunlight.
But it couldn't have been more perfect timing with the natural light, could it?
Well, the thing is, when you work with really clever people like myself, I'd planned that all day.
Of course you had.
No, it wasn't me. It was Angus, our videographer. He's absolutely... I mean, did you see the video he put together? He literally did that in 25 minutes. The kids...
And the music and everything was...
just unbelievable.
Really
so
nice.
The car looks great. And it's driving well as well.
Right, well, that was going to be my next question. The move on from 2 weeks ago when we were at Croft Circuit?
Yeah, Croft, she was a bit of a pig, I'm not going to lie. But we rolled out... it was an extended shakedown for us, and we just we literally put our finger in the air and bolted some numbers to the car. Went to Snetterton last week with a revised plan based on data we learned from Croft. Car was very different, and we've came here and put it on the floor, and it's really, really good. So, yeah, very exciting.
You're smiling. Now, I've just been speaking to Jason about the journey since Silverstone last year when he announced that he was going to be to the BTCC, but this time as a team owner. You're not just the driver. You've been around since early days, very early days.
Yeah, I mean, this concept started when Jason and I were doing the voiceover for Scenic Route Episode 1. You know, it was just an idea. You know, Jason is a fantastic character, as you know. He's well missed in this paddock, and he's obviously back. And I think, you know, I needed an opportunity to do something different. I needed an different opportunity for my partners, you know, and they at that time, it wasn't certain they would come. Obviously, I had to put a good business case to them, and Cataclean have stuck by me again, very loyally as they are. But I needed something where we had full control. So, you know, Jason and I, we share an office, we share arguments. It's never a dull day in the office. But you know, we've you know, I say this to people and they look at me like I'm mental, but genuinely, in week 3 of November, we didn't own a spanner. We just had a massive empty workshop that costs an amazing amount of money every month, and nothing in there. You know, we didn't have any staff until mid-December, so it was. It's been a rough 3 months, 4 months.
It's not like you've got any old staff. You've got top-line staff.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we've carried really, really good names and really good people from this championship. We brought some new people that aren't from this championship with us as well. Yeah, and we've tried to do it absolutely properly. That costs a lot of money, so you know that's been very, very tough. We've got some fantastic partners. To be able to bring obviously Cataclean back is amazing. You know, those guys are loving it. We control our destiny a bit more now, and then to bring brands like Asus on board, which is, you know, a massive IT company. You know, they've cut their teeth in Formula 1 and stuff. So to be here in the BTCC is, for me, what a case study for touring car. It shows that you can go out and do it.
It's brilliant, Robo. Thank you so much for having a talk to me, and yes, the car looks spectacular. There you go. That's our little Plato racing moment of today, the final official test before we get the season underway at Donington Park in a week and a half. And fascinating to hear. So things that we have learnt are that Jason Plato can have a few years away from the BTCC, and the personality is exactly the same.
Yeah, it was really interesting though, listening to, just getting a glimpse into how much work it's been, and had to build up something from nothing really. He did a really good interview with Matt James, the Motorsport News editor, a little while ago now, about building up the team, and Jason said it's a bit like trying to build a Premier League team from nothing in a couple of months. Is what they've done.
And Joshua and JT are back in the commentary box, and was cars out.
Hello. Yeah, we thought we'd just wait because what a stunning view you get of them leaving and looking around the circuit. And we thought, well, we may as well wait until we get green because this place reverberates with noise. It is absolutely fantastic as they fly back through and just sort of take their attack coming out of the pit lane. There's Dexter Patterson. Line goes, I think it was Mikey Turnbull, but look at the walk coming through out here as well. And what a stunning view, actually. The ITV camera is just there. The boys get a fantastic view of the circuit because they only have 3 backs of monitors there and there. The whole middle sector they can see out of. I think, to be honest with you, for an intercept, you can probably commentate like this. You don't need a TV screen. It's absolutely perfection. It's like NASCAR. That circuit, they call it the Inter-Circuit, it's widely named because you can literally see every part. If I lean out, there's Paddock Hill. But watch, because I comment on the lap. There goes Smiley, down into Paddock Hill Bend, takes it nice on the exit, just a little bit wide, down through Harewood Hill, back up towards Druids, tight line through Druids, gets on the pad just at the exit, took a tighter inside line than I was expecting, down towards Graham Hill Bend. Just had a curb, control slides to the rear, using a bit of energy deployment, and then briefly lose him as they go by, then up again, 230s, clearways, Clark curve, back on the part, and then he's coming down the straight again already. I'm going to lap. So honestly, I don't get why. JT, you've been in the other booth. Which booth has the best one? This one, absolutely. And over the line. You're up. You're timing it perfectly. It is just the best view, I think, in all of motorsports.
Okay, so looking at the verse, it doesn't look too badly damaged.
That's Hamilton's. No, it's not badly damaged at all, is it?
No.
It's just down there on the low loader. Surprised actually they let him go up. Oh, what stunning views. Look at the infield sector. There's Ash coming out of the pits. I wish this was here all day. We would have just set the camera here all day on a wide lens. This is absolutely fantastic. Donington was a good view, but you were limited. Here, well, you can literally see the entirety of the pit lane. So I can see everything. It's a fantastic shot. Look at that coming over the line, all 3 of them. Fabulous.
David.
Yes.
You stand here, you can see the reflection. You can see cars going both ways.
Both ways, yeah. It's quite a weird thing. Well, the reverse circuit maybe is true. Maybe you should tell them. What a view. What a stunning, stunning view. Okay, well, we're going to head back down and go down trackside. But I'll leave you with that stunning view. Max, I'll see you later. Take it. I'll see you later.
10th Dan Robot and the 2 Mercedes currently in the pits as well. And then Nick Hamilton off the road, but it's going well. It was 11th place for him currently. 12th, Charles Rainford. 13th, Sam Osborne. 14th is James Dorlin. 15th, Tom Chilton. 16th, Lewis Selby. And then 17th, Darryl De Leon. Ricky Collard, 18th. Max Buxton 19th, and Dexter Patterson in 20th place currently. So the vast majority of the cars have been out there and done some running. We're missing an Aaron Taylor-Smith, aren't we? I think, yeah, Aaron hasn't been out yet this afternoon, although he was very good this morning. So for whatever reason, maybe Al can do a bit of prying and find out why Aaron Taylor-Smith hasn't been on track yet, the Irish driver, in his Laser Tools Racing MB Motorsport Toyota Corolla. But everybody else has been out there, and some of them are already getting plenty of laps in. We've got 29 laps in the books for Gordon Shedden already this afternoon. Likewise for Max Buxton. They've been very busy, those 2 so far today. Yeah, really fascinating to get some of that insight. Really look forward to seeing that documentary now and the various parts of it about the construction of a race team. That'll be very interesting. If it's anywhere near as entertaining as Jason's autobiography from a few years ago, it'll be worth a look for sure. And just going back to who he knows and all the people that he knows over the years, one little fact about Jason Plato is that back before he became a touring car racer, as you mentioned, Alan, he raced in the Renault Spider UK Cup. He won that championship, and that was what basically got him the opportunity to come and race a Williams Renault in the BTCC series the year after. But that year, 1996, when he was racing and winning, dominating really the Renault Spider UK Cup, he raced against Russell Morgan, Adam Morgan's dad, and he's now team boss to his old racing partner, or sparring partner. He's dad to his team boss. He's Adam Morgan is racing for Jason Plato, so it all ties around, comes back around for the 2001-2010 British Touring Car Champions. So we'll see how they get on across the course of the season, but they certainly look like they I'm sure there'll be ups and downs. There always is, even if you're an experienced team. There'll be a lot to learn, but they're in a very good starting point at the moment. And as Dan Rowbottom said, car behaving a lot better than it behaved at Croft on that first shakedown. So Nick Hamilton's car is back. It's been lowered down onto the decks now off the back of the flatbed. In the pit lane I can see down below. The bulk of drivers once again have been out on the soft tyre, but quite a few more, I would say, this afternoon have tried the medium tyre compared to what we saw this morning with the yellow sidewalls on the car. It's certainly the case for Daryl de Leon as he goes over the start-finish line. The BMW, it's a trio of cars at the moment through Paddock Hill Bend. Quickest driver on track of those currently out there is, I think, Chris Miley with a 48.4 last time around. So he's going pretty well. Went well this morning as well. Daryl de Leon has improved his best lap time, but it's still only at the moment good enough for 17th place, because they know the BMW's good around here because they had a superb day early on in the 2025 season here at this circuit, the Brands Hatch Indy version of the circuit. Jake Hill winning race 1, Daryl de Leon winning race 2, Charles Rainford winning race 3. WSR and the BMWs won all 3 races here at the Brands Hatch Indy meeting at the start, or towards the start of 2025, so they won't be too concerned. So all but one car have been out there. It's just Aaron Taylor-Smith that we've been missing. A few cars on track, quite a few in the pits at the moment, but as I say, generally it's been a pretty busy day. Even those almost 6 hours of track time have barely been any gaps where we've only had 1 or 2 or 3 cars out there. It's been busy all the way through, really. We've still got just about an hour and a half left to go here this afternoon, and just a reminder of how it's going to work again in terms of the only format that's changed is the qualifying format that we've talked about. The tyre situation will be the same, as I've mentioned, an option and a standard tyre, and then the turbo boost system, which gives you about another 60 brake horsepower burst of speed, will be the same. They'll have that extra turbo that they can use to transform the cars from 375 brake horsepower to around about 430 brake horsepower thereabouts. And the first qualifying session, qualifying race, first race of the year, everybody will be on a level playing field. Get to use it for the same amount of time in terms of seconds in qualifying, and then the same amount of time in terms of number of laps around a circuit. That varies based on each circuit. But after that, at the start of each weekend, qualifying race 1, it'll be based on the top 7 in the championship having a reduced amount of it and having to achieve a higher minimum speed before they can even press the button to trigger that extra boost. You can use it anywhere. We know they're using it because the lights are flashing in the rear side windows of the cars, and it's 15 seconds per lap that you can use it for in qualifying, which around Brands Hatch Indy is basically about a third of the lap you can use it for. But it's always 15 seconds, no matter the length of the lap. And then essentially, if you're not in the top 7 in the championship, or you didn't finish in the top 7 for race 1, when we get to the second and third races of the weekend, then you basically get to use it for about half of the racing laps, but less so if you're in that top 7 bracket. So, for example, when we get to the second weekend of the season, coming back to Brands Hatch, if you're the championship leader after weekend 1 at Donington, 15 seconds per lap in qualifying of boost, you'll only have 1 second per lap, barely anything. And then it goes up in increments of 2. So you get 3 seconds if you're second in the championship, 5 if you're third in the championship, 7th if you're 4th, 9th if you're 5th, 11th if you're 6th, and 13 seconds per lap if you're 7th in the championship. But again, you have to get to a higher minimum speed before you can use it. So, for example, coming out of the Druids hairpin, you've got to wait longer before you can trigger the button. If you're in the top 3 in the championship, or you're the top 3 finisher in race 1, when we get to races 2 and 3, you've got to get to 84 miles an hour before you can use it, as opposed to 71 miles an hour. If you're not in that bracket, you haven't got a limited use of it. So there's all these things to think about. And it levels things out. We also have the regulation that, yeah, if you finish in the top 3, have to use the harder tyre for race 2 as well. So it means that we more often than not get 2 or 3 different race winners across a day, because there's always different elements chopping and changing the amount of boost you've got, what tyre you've got to use, etc. Then we get the mixed grid, of course, the part reverse grid for race 3, the number drawn out of a hat between 6 and 12 positions reversed from the race 2 finishing position. So all of this makes it wide open. Just for those of you new to touring car racing, if you come, you're not going to see the same driver winning every single race every single time, far from it. But you've just got to be taking your opportunities when they come. When you haven't got the opportunity to win or get the podium, making the most of it, because it's all those 7th, 8th place finishes when you're having a bad day, or you've got a less boost, or you've got a bad grid. It's those results at the end of the season, when there's 30 races in a season, remember, that help make up the championship fight. Famously, on his way to his championship title in 2019, I think it was, Colin Turkington only one win all season, but he won the championship title through banging points in every single time. Lots of podiums, lots of top 6 finishes. No changes near the top of the times, and one main improver has been Charles Rainford of late. So he's within 9/10 of a second now of the top time. Neither BMWs have necessarily been focused on single lap times. I think they're working on other things. Whether they'll all go for it in the last 20 minutes of the session just to try and make a mark on the timing screen, we'll see. But they haven't really troubled the top 10 too much yet, either of the BMWs, Charles Rainford and Daryl De Leon. The start of the season looks like there's only going to be the 2 rather than the 3 BMWs. No Jake Hill, of course, this year, concentrating on GT racing over in Europe and internationally. But good to have Daryl and Charles back after impressive seasons last year for the pair of them. Daryl De Leon winning the Jack Sears Trophy, and Charles Rainford fighting him hard for it all season long. Both of them race winners, both of them impressing. And Daryl De Leon, I'm not sure if he's going to be back or not. He actually went for the Porsche Junior scholarship, the Porsche Carrera Cup. Didn't get there. He got through to the final few, but he didn't get selected in the end. So back to British touring cars, but it was interesting to see him thinking about trying something else. But we're blessed, I think, to have him back, because he's a real talent, Daryl De Leon. And with the support of such an experienced team of West Surrey Racing as well, WSR, Dick Bennett's team, he's in a great place to learn and develop even more. Such a successful team with all the years that they've had and all the championship titles that they've had. Absolutely, everybody else kind of pales in comparison to them, really. They've had 8 manufacturers' titles for BMW. They've taken them to 5 team championship titles. They've had 5 drivers' championship titles, 4 of them coming with Colin Turkington, most recently Jake Hill winning as well. And this is actually the 20th season that West Surrey Racing have represented BMW. They first ran BMWs in the British Touring Car Championship. They've been in the Touring Car Championship before that, but the first time they ran BMWs was in 2007. So this is the 20th season, 2026, representing BMW. It's been a hugely successful partnership there, as I said, with those manufacturer titles. They went straight titles, manufacturer titles, all the way from 2016 to 2022. Missed out in 2023, won it again in 2024, and they're only 1 away from the record. Vauxhall got the record of most manufacturer titles, and that's 9, just 1 more. So who knows if they can beat that. Local-ish team as well, Sunbury-on-Thames in Surrey. Debut season in this championship all the way back in 1996, and prior to that running in single-seaters and running the likes of Ed Senna, Mika Hakkinen, Jonathan Palmer, who owns the Circuit, owns MSV, of course, Rubens Barrichello, Eddie Irvine, all drove for Dick Bennett's when he was racing in Formula 3. Ran Ed Senna to the Formula 3 title against Martin Brundle in the early 1980s. So huge experience there. It's a great place for a young up-and-coming driver like Daryl De Leon. Charles Rainford's still pretty young as well, but a bit more experience to learn their trade. Right, up until recently, we'd only had 20 of 21 cars out on track this afternoon. We've now, I'm happy to say, seen everybody, because after not going out for the first hour, really, of the session, we have now seen Aaron Taylor-Smith, and we're sitting going, once again, rapidly. He's up to 5th place. He's just set his best lap of the afternoon session, and he's only done 6 laps in total. Most of them have done between 20 and 30 laps. But he's already up there, like he was this morning, in the top 5. He's just gone into 6th place, actually. And he and Dan Camish both improving. So Dan's out there as well, currently running 7th. So it's Mikey Doble, still out there, still the best time of that 47.523. He's had the 2 best laps of the session. 47.60s then for Patterson, Cook and Sutton, Moffat and Taylor-Smith, the top 6. Alan.
I'm going to have a word with James Dorlin. Last time we spoke, James, was at Croft when you were just pipped at the post on Wednesday afternoon to top time because you'd been there for some time in the afternoon. But things have carried through to Brands. Things are looking good.
Yeah, this morning was really good. Trying different things. We did this morning as a bit of a practice Saturday race weekend, so only gave ourselves that 45-minute practice and went into a bit of a qualifying run, which was really
smart thing to do.
Yeah, it was useful because you know, otherwise on a test day like this, you can keep playing with stuff, get it perfect, and you can't do that this time. So yeah, it was really good. We were up in the mix again. It's testing. We don't know, you know, but at the same point, it was nice to know that the car, although at that time didn't feel the best it's felt, we were still up there in the. So playing around with a few more things this afternoon on the medium tyre. Hopefully we'll get another soft later, but at the minute we're just playing around with different things. So yeah, all good.
You seem energised for this. You're smiling throughout the time you're talking about the car.
I think after last year, having to stop and how tough that was, it makes you realise just how much you've got to appreciate every second.
I would imagine incredibly tough.
Yeah, and so, yeah. Okay, it's even more to smile about when it's, well, you know, looking positive, but at the same time, I'm just happy to be back and enjoying every second.
Think about the idea of the qualifying race on Saturday afternoon. I mean, we are spectators. We love it. What do you feel as a driver?
I'm
flat out weekend.
Yeah, I'm 50-50. I think it's going to be great, regardless. Everything always is with touring cars. But at the same point, I quite liked the pressure of qualifying last time. But at the same point, this time is an added pressure because you've only got 1 practice session. So, you know, if the balance isn't quite right, it doesn't matter. You've just got to drive whatever you've got underneath you and get the most out of it. So it's going to be good. I think it's going to be interesting to see how much people want to risk in that race. You know, because if you have a decent qualifying, you're not going to want to take too much risk and drop back. So, but it's touring cars, anything could happen.
Anything could happen, James. Good to see you. Thank you very much indeed. James Dorlin down just in front of his restart Hyundai, and interesting to get the thoughts of drivers, and I'm sure we'll be asking them the similar kind of questions at Donington Park in a week and a half when the Saturday is on top of us, and it very much is the brand new feature, brand new format of a BTCC race weekend. Mikey Doble's car and Aidan Moffat's car both being tended to inside the garages, both being tended to with power-maxed car valeting products and looking very neat and tidy, and so too is Dexter Patterson's car, which is the different liveried PMR car that's liveried in the more traditional black, yellow and white, and Dexter inside the car at the moment, just having the car seen to. The other 2 are out of their cars, so these are the 3 brand new Audis with PMR this year.
Yeah, looking very, very smart and looking quick as well. Yeah, really good to hear from James Dorlin. Had a good morning session, didn't he? Hasn't been out too much yet, but going to go out on the medium tyre, as he said, and looking pretty happy with the way things have been going. He was doing a good job last year, but had to make way in the car for the last few meetings of the season when he was in the Toyota Corolla. But he was doing a good job. He picked up quite a few point scoring finishes. He had a really good weekend at Thruxton with a couple of 7th place finishes. Qualified 5th at Thruxton, qualified 5th at Alton Park as well. So he was just finding his feet. So as he said, frustrating to have to give away his seat in the end. But he's in a really good place at the moment. Restart Racing, a very impressive emerging team from the last couple of years. actually got his first ever car racing win at this track at Brands Hatch when he was racing in the Junior Saloon Car Championship more than 10 years ago. Won that championship title. In terms of BTCC weekends, we first saw James in action when he was competing in the Renault Clio Cup and had a lightning start to the 2018 season. I think he won 5 races on the trot at the start of the season, but inevitably just missed out on the title to Mr. Clio Cup, Paul Rivette, the most successful driver in the history of the championship. But he had some great company that year. He was racing against Max Coates, who we've seen racing the last couple of years in Porsches, in Sprint Challenge and Carrera Cup. He finished 3rd that year. Dan Rowbottom was 4th in the championship that year that James Dorling finished 2nd. And he also raced Sam Osborne and Nick Hamilton in the championship that year in Clio Cup. We used to love the Clio Cup days. Clio Cup was a fantastic championship. And yeah, James, we first saw him emerging from that. Then he went and raced, as I said, in that first ever season of the Porsche Sprint Challenge 2020, in that difficult COVID year. They tried to build a championship up that year. It's great to see the Caymans and the Porsche Sprint Challenge GB with really strong grids last year in the multi-class format that they had. So they'll be supporting once again BTCC weekends this year. But he was the first champion in 2020. Then he always wanted to get to touring cars. He seemed to be in the right place to do that. But then his career took a bit of a directional change, and he went off racing in GTs and then raced in the British GT Championship. Got a class title, Silver Am Class Championship title, racing, quite jealous of this, a Lamborghini Huracan, nice job if you can get it, in 2022. And then did a bit of historic racing as well. Did James, raced in the Spa 6 hours with a certain Andrew Jordan, our 2013 British Touring Car Champion, and Sam Tordoff, who was a runner-up in BTCC as well. I raced with them in a Lotus Elan at Spa 6 hours. But eventually, in a roundabout kind of way, got back to where he wanted to be all along, which was here, the British Touring Car Championship last year. But then, frustratingly for him, only was able to do the first 7 rounds of the season. So hopefully he'll be here for the full whack this year, because he's a very, very good driver. And it's been a bit longer than he wanted to get to this point. But I'm sure he's going to impress this year, and I'm sure he's going to be fighting for the Independence Championship, certainly amongst the front runners in that, you'd expect. So good to have James. Really good to have James back in the paddock. Wish him well this season as Ricky Collard goes over the line, making up for the lost time this morning. He has, not a surprise, he was the first one out of the box, wasn't he, after lunch? He's done more laps than anybody by some distance this afternoon. He's done 42 laps. Whereas
said he wanted to do laps. Careful what you wish for, Rick.
Yeah, he's going to be dizzy by the end of this, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we pushed 60 laps was the most we had for anybody in the first session. But he's still got an hour and a quarter to go, so he might blitz that, actually, the way he's going. But you know, he's had a bit of time off and enjoying himself out there, trying to find as much about the car as he can, just get those fractions of a second, just feel comfortable in it as well. You've got to feel comfortable in a race car. It's got to feel like an extension of your body. It's got to feel predictable, and he needs to get to that place pretty quickly, having had a real lack of prep time. Because, as I say, next time in the car in anger, it's going to be day 1, race weekend 1, Saturday practice session at Donington Park in about 10 days' time. Ash Sutton goes through, over the line, through Paddock Hill Bend. He's just put in his best time of the day so far. He's gone 3rd quickest, 47.628. Proper touring car times this, because the top 4 are separated by just about a 1/10 of a second. We've got into the pits for a while now has been Mikey Doble, but quickest in session 1 this morning, quickest in session 2 this afternoon, 47.523. 47.618 for Dexter Patterson, who's also been really impressive so far today. He's 2nd quickest, 95 thousandths of a second away. Then we've got Ash Sutton just going 3rd with a 47.628, only 10 thousandths of a second behind Patterson, and only 1 thousandth of a second ahead of Josh Cook, who is 4th. Aidan Moffat is there in 5th place as well. So having been 1st, 2nd and 8th this morning, the Audis are 1st, 2nd and 5th this afternoon as it stands. Great day for them so far. Then carry this form through to race weekends. They're going to be in a real top spot, aren't they? And actually, we have had a couple more improvements further back as well. Patterson goes through, what's that lap time? 48.1, not quite as good. 47.691 for Sutton, not quite as good as his best, but it's in the ballpark. So he's on a decent run as well. Tom Ingram goes through, 8th quickest at the moment. He's only on an out lap that, so this will be his first push lap since going back out. So top 4 I've given you: Doble, Patterson, Sutton, Cook, Moffat 5th, Taylor Smith in 6th, Camish in 7th, Ingram is 8th, Shedden is 9th, and Smiley is 10th. Morgan 11th, Chilton 12th, Rowbottom 13th. Hasn't had too many laps this afternoon so far. Hamilton had an off this morning at Paddock Hill Bend, and another one this afternoon when he was going well. He was just outside the top 10, and that brought about a red flag a little while ago in this afternoon session when he went off at McLaren. Slipped back to 14th at the moment. Hopefully I'll get back out at some point. 15th, Charles Rainford. 16th, Ricky Carlard. 17th, Lewis Selby. He was in the top 10 this morning. 18th, Sam Osborne. 19th, but he's only done a few laps, is James Dorlin. More to come. Watch this space. And then Darryl De Leon and Max Buxton, 20th and 21st. And less than a second between the top 17 cars in this session, with about an hour and 13 minutes to go here at Brands Hatch around the Indy circuit in this last official test day before we get the season underway.
I thought I might come back to the commentary box and catch up with a few of WhatsApp messages, because I can see so many of you are out there, and we have probably over 100 that have dropped in over the course of today, which is really cool, everybody. So Gabs says, if Mikey Doble wins a championship, he is invited to my restaurant to try pizza and dough balls.
Perfect.
There you go.
I think we should make this happen. Absolutely make this happen.
This one says, can we please have a shout out to Isaac, age 6. It's his first time at Brands Hatch, and he is Mikey Doble's biggest fan. He's even made a sign with his name on it, and he has, and it's really impressive. And it includes motorbikes.
Oh, very cool.
So not cars, but a nod to Doble motorcycles just round the M25 from here. This one says, hi, it's my sister Hannah's birthday on Saturday. She's turning 18. We're at Brands Hatch today. It's so hot. Can you tell her lots of love from her little sister Edith? Edith, thank you very much indeed, and happy birthday, Hannah, for the weekend. 18 years old at the weekend. This one says, okay, very good. Anonymous shout out, please. I never trust these ones. They always worry me a little bit, so I have to pre-read.
Censoring as you go.
Yes, I'm afraid I am. Here today with a Treble 9 project. Not a work from home day, but a university study day, apparently, from Mr. Anonymous, otherwise known as Danny, Brett and Poppy.
Well,
there we go.
If you're studying physics or sport, that's fine, isn't it? Because he's learning about physics today.
Or motorsport engineering.
Or motorsport engineering.
Yeah, exactly.
Tourism.
Yes.
Yeah.
Leisure.
Catering, if you went and got a burger.
Leisure.
Yeah, leisure, yeah.
Journalism. No, not really.
No, not from us.
There's only you and I. So, nah.
Broadcast. Nah.
This one says, hey, please give you a shout out to my amazing wife Fiona and our baby Joy at our first BTCC event. We're cheering on Team Virtue as she loves the colours. That's as good a reason as any, Josh. Thank you very much indeed. And Fiona, great to have you here, guys. Thank you very much indeed for writing in. And this one says, any chance of a shout out, please, to myself, Hoppers, who is currently sat at home in the Lake District preparing for a new series of BTCC content on Hoppers Motorsport Vlogs. That's from Andy Hoppers. There we go. You've been on there, haven't you?
I've been on, yes.
I've been on there.
Yeah. Fellow Wolves fan as well. We're a bit less miserable than we were a few months ago. Not quite as bad as we were.
Well, I sort of
quite good now, actually.
I sort of wax and wane between being a lifelong Charlton fan and a sometimes Southampton fan.
Oh, well, Southampton fan at the moment. Yeah.
Southampton are doing rather well.
Yeah, Wrexham are proper. Seeing two last night, didn't they?
This time last year, I wasn't quite so vocal in supporting Southampton, but
no. Well, I will point out Wolves have now got more points in the Premier League than Southampton got last year. So we're not quite as bad as
Chris Hartley,
Saints
ladies
were
and
last year.
gentlemen, on main commentary for this meeting only. This one says, afternoon out, perfect weather for media day. All the cars look equally quick. Should be quite a few different winners this year. That comes from Stephen Croucher. Great to have you here, Stephen. Thank you very much indeed for writing in as well. And this one says, hi Toka, loving the sunshine here. First time for the BTCC. For me, Ayan, to Afshin, Sabine and Ayan. Looking forward to a great season. Great to have you here, guys. Thank you very much indeed for writing in. And this one says, please could you do a shout out to Spinner and Max. We've travelled all the way from Cornwall today to come and watch the testing. And that's quite a journey, isn't it?
That is a commitment. I like it.
We've had no one from Scotland other than Aidan Moffat, that presumably came down on a private jet.
Dexter Patterson.
And Dexter Patterson, who was a passenger in the private jet.
I don't
know.
It's a hard life.
I'm making it up. Hi, guys. Shout out to my dad, Lachlan, who should be at home celebrating his wedding anniversary, but instead he picked the favourite child and touring cars, which he hasn't seen since the 1990s. Adele, very funny. Thank you very much indeed, and great to have you here. And this one says, loving the driving today. Such a nice day for it. Can you please do a shout out to Paddy and Vince from Scott? Yes, we can. I'll do one more. This one says, hi guys, please say hello to my beautiful wife, Floridana. I've never said that name before, Floridana, and two boys, Sebastian and Oliver. Brought them first time to Brands Hatch. They love it. Such lovely weather, and they're having an amazing time. That comes from the Dobrin family. We love motor racing, but it is multiplied many times over when the sunshine shines, and everybody's just so happy. It's just a feel-good day here today at Brands.
Can I say, well done to MSV and Brands Hatch for opening up the gates today and letting people in.
Absolutely.
Because how many people have we heard from that have said, first time here, kids have come for the first time, they're loving it.
Yes.
These are all people that hopefully are going to come back and see some racing and come and support Brands Hatch and the BTCC in the future as well. So, yeah, brilliant. Well done.
Because we've got so many messages, I'll get through a couple more. Mikey Doble is on top of the times. Dexter Patterson is second. Ash Sutton is third. Testing continues for another 1 hour and 7 minutes. Happy 100 years to Brands Hatch. Here's to another 100. Also, Denise is here. Her first Marshall Day will be with the GTs in just a few weeks' time. That comes from Chris. Chris, thank you very much indeed. And good luck to Denise joining the Orange family here at Brands Hatch in a couple of weeks' time. And that's something that you could do as well. And you can do so via the organising club for the BTCC at barc.net. Details about how to join up and become a marshal, and many other means of getting involved in the Orange family as well. One is mainly at marshals.co.uk. There are so many ways to get a little bit closer to the action. Steve has written in with a great smiley picture. Oh, and a pint of beer as well. And says...
It's a shandy, sure.
Shandy, yeah, I think you're right. Steve and Lily topping up our tans in the pit lane. Great to be back for a new season. Cheering on Sutton and Plato Racing and a cold pint at Clearways. A great way to spend a Wednesday, and a shout out to Steve and Lily enjoying the racing and the sunshine. Great to have you here, guys. Thank you very much indeed. It's on WhatsApp 07482 877 877 07482 877 877, and I haven't done one of these for a long time.
On speakers, on radio, online, this is Toka Live.
There we go. Chris Hartley in the commentary box and me, Alan Hyde, down in the pit lane and in the studio as well. Chris, what have we got? Just over 1 hour left.
Yeah, hour and 5 minutes to go. Dan Rowbottom has gone out on the hard tyre like he did this morning. He's the only one. Majority of them on the softs, and a few have been out on the mediums, but less on the mediums than there were earlier on. Has to be said. We've still got Mikey Doble top of the times. He's in the pits at the moment. 3 of the top 4 are in the pits. Dexter Patterson is out there though. The former world karting champion, second quickest within 95 thousandths of a second of the other Audi of Mikey Doble, as they look to make it another 1-2 finish like they did this morning, with all 3 cars this time in the top 5, and Aidan Moffat having a good run as well. Since he sorted the car out, made those changes, it has certainly suited him much better. Aidan ending the morning session by charging up the order to 8th place late on, and then he's gone 5th in this session, so all looking good for him. I think whoever it was that made the comment about, I think we're going to have lots of different race winners this year. Absolutely, you're 100%
Stephen,
right.
I think that was Stephen Croucher. Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, last year we had 13 different winners last year. It's kind of standard stuff, isn't it, in touring cars? But I think you're right. There's so many potential race winners this year. I think we could even beat that. 13 different race winners, 16 different drivers on the podium last year, and 7 different pole sitters from the 10 qualifying sessions, wide open. And I think it'll be even more the case this year.
I think you might be right. This one says, we were here the day Nigel Mansell won his first Grand Prix. Here today with Mum, like I was then. Sally down on the Brabham Straight. Sally, that's really good. And back with Mum as well, all those years later. 1985 it was when Nigel, Big Nige, won his first Grand Prix, the first of many, and of course a World Championship as well.
Yeah, eventually. Near misses, didn't he, a few times. 86 was the killer, wasn't it? I got up in the middle of the night to watch that one, the Australian Grand Prix, and the tyre went when all he had to do was finish on the podium to get the title.
That was a tricky year for me, the weekend of the 1986 British Grand Prix here at Brands, because I was working at a music shop at the time, local, and I had to deliver an electric piano on the Friday night before enjoying a weekend of racing here at Brands Hatch. And unfortunately, a brand new M3 had made it to the forecourt at the front of the BMW dealership, a little way down on the A20 up from Footscray. And my attention was taken by the BMW on the forecourt, and I had my first rather large accident as the traffic came to a stop queuing on the A20 to come up to Brands for the weekend. Yeah, unfortunately, Nelly the Talbot Sunbeam was no more after that.
Right off.
And the electric piano wasn't great, I have to say.
Did you say you were selling it or you bought it?
I was delivering it.
Delivering
it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you own up or just
yes.
drop the box off?
Well, the manager of the shop was sat next to me. So and he was the one that said, "Have you seen the M3?" So
his fault.
It was his fault. Yeah.
Never your fault.
Manager's fault. Yeah.
Did you play your tune on the way?
I'm not sure the piano was capable. The piano wasn't really capable of a tune after that. It's a really nice M3 though. Very nice. Yeah.
Did you get it instead of the Talbot then?
Afraid not.
Didn't pay that much at the music shop. No,
no. I actually got a Vauxhall Astra, which was written off on the way back from Silverstone.
There's a bit of a theme here, isn't there?
Yeah, but that was nothing to do with me.
Right.
I maintain it to this day.
Was that a shop manager's fault again?
No, it was a chap who had slightly too much hospitality during the afternoon, who forgot that there was a roundabout, and I was on it.
Okay. You were the brake.
Yeah, he endeavoured to run away after said accident, but I put "run" in inverted commas.
Yeah.
It was
staggered,
slightly haphazard. Yeah, wasn't too much of a strain to detain him. This one says came all the way from Venture, Isle of Wight, just to give Daryl DeLeon a good luck bracelet I made him.
Excellent.
That's really cool. Let's go, Daryl. Love from Tyler. And P.S. Daryl got his bracelet. That's really
fabulous.
Cool. All the way from the Isle of Wight.
Brilliant.
Did you come on the ferry or the hovercraft?
Oh, you've got to go on the hovercraft.
Always on the hovercraft for me. Always on the hovercraft.
Well, I went to the Isle of Wight in January with some friends on a very, very stormy day. So we were on the ferry, luckily. But I thought, there's no way the hovercraft's running. It was.
Yeah.
It wasn't going very far. It seemed to literally be hovering and not moving. I think it was going like an inch forward and 3 inches backwards.
Doing the best it could.
It would have flown back the other way, for sure. But on the way to the Isle of Wight, it was a slog.
They call it a flight, don't they?
They do.
It is a flight, yeah. I love the hovercraft too. I didn't know we shared that in common.
Yeah. It's a good thing. I went on one once. It was a bigger one from... would have been Folkestone, I guess. Dover or Folkestone.
To Calais.
It's scary when you're on them. They're noisy old things, aren't they?
They're superb. and in fairness, there are very few left in the world. No. So you know that service from Southsea to the Isle of Wight and back is something to behold if you haven't done it already.
Very cool.
This one says, hi Alan, Tin Top Tuesdays sim racer here. What a lovely day it is. Could you please give my mum Lindsay Jardine a shout out for bringing me here? Many thanks from Archie. Archie wrote to me and said, could I use the Tin Top Tuesday logo on my sim car?
Oh, right.
So I said
awesome.
yes. And Archie has now done a render of the car and sent it to me. It looks spectacular.
Great.
So really, really cool.
Very
yeah.
cool.
And how polite
To ask,
to ask if he could use it. Yeah.
Very good.
Really nice.
Top draw. We've got a Dexter Patterson at the top of the timing screens now.
Have
One
we?
Audi has switched positions with another. So Mikey Doble might have to get back out there if he wants to get the double today. Really good effort from Dexter in the number 17 Audi. He's done a 47.474 second lap time now. So that is within a tenth of a second of Charles Rainford's best time on an actual race weekend in free practice 1 here last year to top the times. So that's decent, really good effort. So he's just under half a tenth of a second ahead of Mikey Doble now, the 22-year-old Glaswegian, whose best result so far in the championship is a 6th place at Knockhill a couple of years ago, 2023, when he was with Team Hard in the Quick Cupra Leon car. He's qualified his best of 7th. He could be on for beating both of those records this year in the Audi if this test day is anything to go by, because it looks like it's handling like a dream at the moment around Brands Hatch Indy. So Patterson to the top of the times now with a 49,000th of a second advantage over Mikey Doble, who's in the pits. Ash Sutton 3rd is in the pits. Josh Cook 4th is in the pits, and Aidan Moffat in the other Audi 5th is in the pits. Gordon Shedden has been charging around with a lot of laps as well. He's done 40 laps now, so he is the only one that's, or one of the few drivers that's somewhere near the amount of laps Ricky Collard has done this afternoon. He's done 56 now. Ricky, he's having a breather, a cup of tea, I think, in the pit lane, because he's been busy this afternoon. Ricky with loads of laps, 56 laps so far this afternoon, to add to the 1 he managed to get out for this morning. But yeah, Gordon Shedden also busy. 40 laps he has done. He's 0.27 seconds away from the fastest time of the session, and the 3-time champion is looking pretty good. In fact, those Toyotas look decent in both of the sessions this morning and this afternoon as well. He was in the top 10 this morning, Gordon Shedden, so looking pretty good. The 3-time champion, 53-time race winner, and he's out there as one of the few that's in the top 10 that's on track. Then you got Adam Morgan, off the back of his best ever season in BTCC last year, despite being winless. 2025 was his best overall championship finish, 6th, just behind his new teammate and his old teammate from 2019, Dan Rowbottom, 5th and 6th in the championship last year. Adam in 9th place currently in the number 33 Plato Racing car, the Mercedes A35 Saloon, the AMG. And then 10th place is Tom Ingram, reigning champion, 47.988 seconds, just over half a second though between all 10 of the cars around this 1.2 mile long circuit. Just keeping an eye as attacking the braking zone was Gordon Shedden on the way into Graham Hill Bend. He was dancing on the edge there. He flicks it left into Surtees as well. Looks pretty aggressive the way he's driving it at the moment, and that shows on the time as well. Personal best through the first sector. Adam Morgan has just done his best lap of the session so far to pop himself up to 5th place now. And Gordon Shedden, this should be a good lap. He goes through. It is a good lap. It puts him 5th. He goes up a couple of places. They've both gone ahead of Aidan Moffat. So those are the 2 cars to keep an eye on. Adam Morgan in the number 33 Mercedes, just going onto the back straight, the Cooper straight. He's on the hybrid. You can see the light flashing in the rear side windscreen, and then into the left-hander at Graham Hill Bend. Gordon Shedden also going well. Looks a bit less aggressive this time on the way into Graham Hill Bend. It's a big sharp change of direction last time he came down, but he does look absolutely committed at the end of the Cooper straight as he attacks the left-hander through Surtees. Gets a bit wide on the way through the right-hander at McLaren. Just had to correct it slightly, but with all of his skill and expertise and reactions, the 3-time champion keeps it on the island, but he might just have had to ease and wait on the throttle there, so he might have lost a little bit of time. Not really. It was an absolute best, or personal best for him in Sector 2, but he wasn't quite as quick in the first half of the lap. So overall, that is a 48.096. So yeah, it was about 0.3 down on his best lap up to that point, but it was still not bad. So those two improving. Shedden 5th, Morgan 6th. 47.6 for Shedden, 47.7 for Morgan. There are now 4 drivers in the 47.7s and 3 drivers ahead of them in the 47.6s. So you've only got like a 1/10.5 between 3rd quickest Ash Sutton and 9th quickest his teammate Dan Camish.
We said the last half an hour was going to be a bit exciting. We're getting to that point now, aren't we?
Yeah, absolutely. What's our traditional thing to talk about at this time of year in the last half hour of a session?
Normally the fact that we're freezing cold and wet.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. No, that's a point. I think this is the nicest ever media launch day, isn't it?
Without doubt.
Yeah, I can remember anyway.
A couple of years ago, we had a finals day that was like this here at Brands Hatch.
In October.
In October.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was amazing. We're in shirt sleeves on in October for the finale, and it was amazing because normally you sort of scarves and hats and gloves and all sorts. But yeah, we had a brilliant day. But this is the most beautiful media day I remember, launch day.
One of those dark, drizzly, damp days, and the one I was going to mention was our first one doing this together.
Yes,
2016.
16, yeah.
Because that was the day, and Ash Sutton burst onto the scene, wasn't it?
Little Ash Sutton from single seaters.
Yeah, in an ill-fitting seat.
That's right. Couldn't see the apex of the corners.
No, in the old MG. And topped the times almost for the entire day, didn't he? And everybody's like, oh, okay, he's never driven a touring car before. He's not got a car that has the right seat in it. And he's fastest of all. And it's right, like, literally last minute or two of the session that Matt Neal was like, right, I'm not having this. Yeah. Went out and set a slightly quicker time. And Ash ended up second, didn't he?
And if Matt Neal was a local to here, the phrase used would probably have been, I went out there to put some manners on the boy.
Yes, I can imagine
it's a very
you
South
saying
London
that.
phrase.
South London phrase.
It is indeed.
Put some manners on. Yeah, it didn't work for long though. It took long for Ash to halfway through the season. He was getting a first podium and a first win in British touring cars. And now, as I said earlier, he's well. I'd be amazed if he doesn't get to 50 wins this year. He's on 47 wins already. 50 wins is on the cards.
Closer, ever closer. He said, Ash Sutton said to me early on in his career. I said, you know, what's the game plan? He said to win more championships than anyone else, and only then will I think about what to do next.
Yeah, he's always been like that, hasn't he? Looking at the record, a lot of drivers sort of shy away from that when you no, not thinking about wins, just each day at a time, not thinking about records.
I think that was before he'd won a championship.
But he's always
more championships than anyone else.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, he's nearly there. One more.
But he's been so close for the last 2 seasons, hasn't he? And it's been there's been disruptors in the form of Jake Hill. Wasn't it nice to speak to Jake this morning?
Yeah, didn't
realise
he would be here today.
No. We spotted him with his dad earlier on today wearing a cap and dark glasses and sort of incommunicado, and then rather broke his cover when he came down to pit lane. But lovely to chat to Jake and his dad.
I think he'll do well in GT.
I think he will. Yeah,
because he's, as I said, he's proven adaptable, hasn't he, over the last few years?
Absolutely right.
So yeah, we wish him well, but equally hope he comes back at some point. Into the BTCC.
He's still young.
I think his heart's definitely been here for. Will always be here, won't it? It was his childhood dream, wasn't it?
And especially here at Brands Hatch, you know, his local circuit. The boy from Tunbridge Wells, just down the road. Joshua says, "Can I have a shout out for James, please?" Yep, we've done that one. Hi, please. Can we say hi to my 5-year-old son Vincenzo, who is having a fab day, and that's from Raffaella. Vincenzo, you have to go into motorsport. Very simply, you have the name to be in motorsport. So great to have you here at Brands, and thank you for writing in. This one says it's from Damien. Please, can I say hello to my daughter Florence, who is officially working today for the BTCC as part of the media team. Really proud of you. That's from Damien. Is that Damien that I know? Hang on, I need to make the picture bigger. I don't know. I don't know. It is the same name, but I can't make the picture bigger, so I can't see. Doesn't look like the Damien we know. I'm not sure it is, but anyway, Florence working for the BTCC, so that's great to have you in the family. Oh, I like this one. This is really cool. Hi guys, can we have a shout out to Jemima, who is 4 months old?
That's a cool name.
Jemima is a cool name. Yeah, no, you're right. Supporting Daryl de Leon. I'm not sure she's had a lot of choice in that, but still, this is her first BTCC experience, but she will be a lifelong fan.
Whether she likes it or not.
Kind of feels like we've received a hostage video, but a little photograph of Jemima as well being fed in her pram, which is really cool. Please say hi to Andy, Lisa and Josh sitting in the Paddock Hill grandstand. That comes from Andy. Thank you very much indeed, Andy. This one from Fraser. What was your number again? Well, you guessed it right. Well done, Fraser. 07482 877 877. This one says, hi, can you say hi to Amelia, Sam and Leo, who are enjoying their first time at the BTCC? That comes with love from Carly. And this one says, listen and watching from home. Can't wait for the first round at Donington when my mum will be head to toe in purple to support Dan Rowbottom. And that comes from Andrew. Andrew, thank you very much indeed. I think there will be a predominance of purple on the banks, that's for sure. Yeah,
home track-ish, isn't it? I mean, it's not from the East Midlands, but it's his closest track to home, so. Isn't it?
Yeah.
I think, I feel purple is going to catch on. I feel there's going to be a lot of purple merch.
I think you're right.
Over the course, it's going to get more and more over the season, isn't it?
I think you're right.
I'm glad you asked about that colour, actually, because I've seen purple racing cars at club level, national level.
Yeah.
You go to Macau, there's all sorts of bright, shiny colours.
Yes.
But I was trying to think of a purple touring car, and I couldn't think of one. I couldn't think of one at a high level of motorsport, really.
So the purple that I associate with motorsport is not that shade of purple. It's sort of more towards aubergine, isn't it? But I remember the Cadbury's livery on, for example, here at Brands Hatch, a Formula 3000 car, and I think driven by Mark Blundell all those years ago, and motorcycles as well in the BTCC. So yes, purple, but not that particular purple.
No. And that's one of the Mercedes racing. That's Robert. Actually, he's gone up to 11th place. So he had a bit of a recce on the hard tyre. He's back on the soft tyre now, as are most of them that have been out recently. And he's just popped himself up to 11th place as Robo. So the man from Kidderminster through the left-hander with those pink wing mirrors on, the Josh Kirk borrowed wing mirrors. He looks attacking as well at the end of the Cooper Straight, doesn't he? And it's through the last lap, he did a personal best through the first sector. So that first half of the lap, he's really been pushing. Let's see if he can improve, or does he back off? He backs off, I think, and heads for the pits. But that wasn't a bad run. 48.080, 6 tenths from the fastest time.
Robo had kind of lost his bounce by the end of last year, hadn't he? So felt like it when I was interviewing him. I just felt that he'd lost his high level of
wasn't swearing as much, which is always a bad sign.
That's part of it. Yeah, that's part of it.
You can usually rely on him for a few swears and then you interview him, can't you?
So you kind of felt that a change was coming, didn't you? Towards the end of last year, and this is what he needs. It's not only occupying his time for racing weekends, but also as a business and growing something, and you're watching a brand grow, a racing team grow, which is spectacular.
Part of it, yeah, absolutely. Part of it. It's quite exciting to be doing that, and a very proud thing. He was actually, certainly the first half of last year, he was really relaxed, I thought. And,
yes,
a bit of a weight had been lifted from his shoulders.
Agreed.
So I know he'd been given a bit more opportunity to just focus on racing and being a driver, because he does all this work with the sponsors and Cataclean, and he works really hard behind the scenes. And I think they said to him, look, you're fine, we're going to stick with you.
Do your thing.
You go and do your thing now.
Yeah.
And obviously he had that operation over the winter, and the world had been lifted off his shoulders. Not that he's ever really down or
rejuvenated
grumpy,
at the start,
but he was
of the year, wasn't he?
definitely up. But you're right. Maybe it wasn't quite there at the end of the year.
Just
but
towards the end of the year,
still a really good season. His best season so far.
It was,
fifth.
yeah.
And he in a difficult place as well. If you're in the same team as Ash Sutton, you're trying to beat somebody who is going to go down as one of the greats, and this is the same for Dan Camish. You've got to be on top of your game. Everything's got to be right all the time, hasn't it, to match him?
And
might beat him.
And for Dan Camish, who better to put yourself up against?
Absolutely.
I mean, that's the benchmark that you really want to be aiming for, isn't it?
Dan has been sort of saying pre-season, I want to take this on now. He's
He
been
does.
third three
Yeah.
times in the championship, a very close third, as I mentioned earlier. The first time he was third, almost won the championship. But he's used to winning. He's won in everything he's done. Formula Ford, Porsche, Carrera Cup GB, 3 times champion.
And
so,
first time of asking as well.
Yeah, he wants to win in this, absolutely. And he's absolutely capable of it. So he's add his name to the list of potential champions this year.
Agreed. Karen says, can you say hello to Fabrizio from Essex? There's somebody else that should be a motor racing driver with a name like Fabrizio. Yes, of course we can. and there's one from Shelley. Can we have a shout out to my husband Kevin and Chris on Trackside Recovery today? Much love. Shelley, thank you very much indeed for writing in. And Kevin and Chris, thank you very much indeed for the job that you do.
Very good. Yeah. Been slick as always.
Always. Heidi and Charlie, please put more sun cream on. Thank you very much indeed. Bit of a reminder to all of us that are outside baking in the sunshine. Do make sure that you've got a bit of suntan lotion on. I'm sure that that's available from the mega store if you didn't bring any with you, and to drink plenty of water as well. 6 minutes past 4 on a Wednesday afternoon here on Toka Live on Radio Brands 88.3 FM. Please can you say hello to my friend James, who's a Kiwi at his second BTCC event, and that comes from Arthur. More than happy to say hello to Kiwis. We have listeners around the world, and including in New Zealand and Australia, and that's really good that someone is here from New Zealand. Not only you're in very good company, of course. The boss of West Surrey Racing, WSR, Dick Bennett, is a proud Kiwi. This one says from Harry. Can we have a big shout out to Frankie for being the best girlfriend ever and driving us all the way here from Bedfordshire? Thank you, Harry, and thank you, Frankie, for being the designated driver. And this one says, hi, my name's Lewis. I'm here with Dad's sister and her mate. Brilliant Wednesday today. Lovely weather. Cheering on the new Mercedes out today. And cheers from the top of Druid's Hairpin. Good place to watch as well. Good place to watch.
Want some education? I've been educated.
Go on.
Well, I mean, obviously, I haven't been educated. That's clear for all to see. But I've learned something else. So, somebody's listening, which is good.
Go on.
Jamie O'Leary, who works, does the press for West Surrey Racing.
Hi, Jamie.
He sent me 3 photographs of purple racing cars because I was like, I can't think of a. One of them I'm a bit annoyed about now because it wasn't that long ago.
Go on.
Bobby Thompson had a purple Beamer.
So I'll take you to task on that. I would say that was lilac. Go on, next. Now I'm going to get argumentative now because I agreed with you, so I want to defend it.
Purplish. And then, and this is before my time, so
Go on.
I'm forgiving myself for this one. Patrick Watts' Mazda in 1993, purple and yellow.
Oh, no, that was more the colour that Plato Racing is in. Yeah, you're right, the Zedos.
And then sports cars, he sent me look at that. Jaguar XJR14, Ross Brawn's
yes, the
Silk Cut.
The Silk Cut colours. Yeah, no, that is purple, yeah.
But I was thinking touring cars, but that is...
Yeah.
That's a nice... I might have that
He's good, isn't he, Jamie O'Leary?
Screensaver.
He's annoyingly good.
He's very good at sending me useful facts, actually. So thanks, Jamie. Yeah, thank you. See, he's an anorak.
I still say Bobby Thompson's BMW was more of a lilac purple.
It is...
Let me see.
It's quite bright, isn't it? Yeah.
Lilac. That colour is lilac. So the reason I know that is I have recently bought a Yeti, a drinks flask.
Oh, not a car, not a Skoda. I thought you got a purple Skoda.
No, certainly no.
I was going to have a word with you about that.
No, certainly not. And it was that was called Violet. Actually, that colour.
Ah, right,
ultra violet. Yeah.
Is lilac not purple then? I'm not very good at colours.
Yeah, no, I think it probably
clearly found out.
And the other question is it interesting that we're debating Pantone numbers? I don't.
Jason's listening. He's writing this all down.
Yeah. He's got to mix it.
He's picked a colour that doesn't exist somehow.
yes, he has. All because of a leather jacket. This one from Gracie. I think this is the shout out number. Yes, it is. If it is, I just want to give a big shout out to my twin brothers, Kai and Taylor, wishing you an amazing 19th birthday. Hope you have a brilliant day celebrating in style at Brands Hatch, and it's from your sister Grace. Thank you very much indeed, Grace. Yes, you've got the right number. 07482 877 877. Keep it for the year, because this number is in operation at every round of the BTCC for Toka Live. And this one says, hi, can you please thank my husband Julian for making my 40th birthday one to remember, a weekend of trucks, and now the BTCC. The weather is gorgeous. Come on, Aidan Moffat. Thank you from Kay. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you for writing in. And I can only apologise to you both that you've had to put up with me talking from the commentary box for a whole weekend and now Wednesday as well.
Wednesdays as well, absolutely. Do you think it's somewhere in the world that's got a phone number 1 digit different to the WhatsApp number that's getting all these messages from people? Can you give me a shout out, please?
Very probably. Hello, can you give a shout out to Steve, Tilly and my mum, whose birthday is in 4 days? That comes from Edward. Edward, thank you very much indeed. The reason I'm just sliding a few of these in, I'd like to get through all of them. This says, hello from Tobias and Liam. Great to be here on this lovely Wednesday, and a couple of great pictures as well. Tobias, Liam, thank you very much indeed. And please could you give a huge shout out to my amazing husband, Everton, for driving us here, and our lovely friends Shireen and Stephen, who are here for the first time and enjoying the atmosphere and the beautiful sunshine as well. Thank you very much indeed. And that comes from Colette. Colette, thank you very much for writing in on WhatsApp 07482 877 877.
Just the 3 cars on track at the moment, but I suspect it's going to get busy soon with only 38 minutes to go in the session, the last 5 of which are going to be for practice starts. And we've got Aaron Taylor-Smith out there currently. We've also got Sam Osborne on an out lap, I think I'm right in saying, and one other that's coming my way soon. But that's it currently, so fairly quiet out on track. Nobody has moved up the order at the moment in terms of lap times.
Because we're getting ready for half an hour to go.
Of Bedlam. Hopefully. I haven't built it up too much.
I think so.
Dan Camish, isn't it? On track? Yeah, Dan Camish is out there as well. He's just going through Paddock Hill Bend. There he is. Aaron Taylor-Smith behind me onto the Cooper Straight, and Sam Osborne came in. So just 2 cars now. Let's see how Dan Cam is getting on then. The man from Leeds coming out through Druids, downhill into the left-hander at Graham Hill Bend. Car looks great, doesn't it? I think it's a really nice shape, that car. And if it's anywhere near as good as the hatchback Ford Focus Napa have produced for the last few years, it's going to be a contender. So Camish goes through. There'll be slight differences and tweaks, of course, no doubt about it. They'll have to work on, but that's the team that you want working on it. How is Dan currently? He's 9th quickest overall. He's just done 28.9, not particularly quick through the first half of the lap, so it's not going to be a game-changing lap, I don't think. No, he goes through, and that's a 48.3. He's about 0.6 of a second away from his best, but Gordon Shedden back out there again. He's approaching 50 laps. We've actually got Max Buxton as tied for the most laps in this session now with Ricky Collard. I never thought that would happen, but Max, to be fair, has been busy in both sessions. He's done a lot of running as young Max Buxton, the ex-Fiesta runner, now in his 2nd season of BTCC, and he's on an out lap and has completed 56 laps, so he's about to become the driver with the most laps in the session, unless Ricky goes back out as well. But also busy has been Chris Smiley, 50 laps, and as I said, Gordon Shedden getting towards that now with 47 laps to his name. So see how if he can improve late on. Then Buxton goes through. We've got a BMW coming out, which I think is Darryl De Leon of the pit lane, and Sam Osborne was in briefly but went straight back out again, more or less. So there are 2 Ford Focus titaniums out there now. Osborne just trying to generate a bit of heat in the tyres, weaving left to right down the back straight, the Cooper Straight, being caught on the brakes on the charge by Dan Camish, and steps out of his way going through McLaren and lets the Yorkshireman through. And sure enough, more and more cars starting to appear as we near the 30-minute mark to go. Next one out is going to be Josh Cook, who's always sensational around Brands Hatch. One of the last of the late breakers, one of those drivers you put into the super, super brave category. Since a move from him over the years, going into that first corner at Paddock Hill Bend. And Tom Ingram. There's another one that's super late on the brakes here. Just trying to think back to what year was it? The end of the season here at Brands, around the Grand Prix circuit, admittedly. But he had that mega final race of the season against Ash Sutton. And side by side there, where they were teammates when Ash first came into the British Touring Car Championship in 2016, both racing in the old MG Racing RCIB Insurance MG6s, the saloon cars. And they had this terrific race. It was about 2018, 2019, the last race of the season here at Brands Hatch. And they swapped positions almost, felt like 3 times a lap, every lap of the race, and they crossed the line thousandths of a second apart. It was one of the best races I've seen. And yeah, it was Josh Cook going toe-to-toe with Ash Sutton. Brilliant, brilliant race that here at Brands Hatch. So, as I said, he's been one of the drivers with multiple wins around here, Josh Cook, and he's long overdue a proper shot at the overall championship.
We've got a message from Wender. So, purple cars. How about Bobby Thompson, who had a purple car? Yes. Well, Wender, thank you. Yeah. Jamie O'Leary from WSR said the same thing, but we take you to task on that one.
Well, Alan does.
I take you to task on that one and say that the colour was more violet than purple.
Yeah. Shiny light purple. So that's kind of semi-pink, isn't it? Is that what we're saying?
Semi-pink. What have we become? Hang on. I'm just going to do a quick...
He's got his Pantone reference book out.
So, yeah, well, no, I am. I spend a...
Googling lilac?
Yeah, no, violet.
Oh. Palmer violet.
Well, that's not the right colour.
No.
That's not the right colour at all.
It's close enough, though, to be fair.
No, it's not. No? No.
Purplish.
Yeah, whereas lilac is a bit closer. So...
yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. It is a bit different.
Okay. And if I look up purple...
Careful what you type now.
So no, that's not the colour on the Plato racing cars.
It's more of a, dare I say, plum colour, the Plato car. It's darker, isn't it? It's deeper.
Don't tell him that. He's built a brand around this.
Sorry, it's definitely purple.
Hang on. I just looked up plums and didn't get the answer that I was looking for.
Just say be careful what you Google.
Plum, it's closer to plum.
Yeah, see? I should be in colour branding.
Yeah, it is closer.
Nice, though. But don't tell him.
No, I'm not going to tell him that. No, I'm not even going to say that sentence. Very good. Thank you, Wender. Yes, point taken. And possibly we agree with you. Because the point was that Bobby Thompson's car was purple, and having Googled the colour purple, that's the colour that comes out. So
okay, so you were wrong.
So Jamie, Wender, apologies. Thank you very much
Bobby,
indeed.
Apologies.
Yeah. A shout out, please, to Scott and to Cameron. Thank you very much indeed for writing in. And this one says, could you please shout out my mum, Abby, who is the biggest Restart Racing and Smiley fan, and her birthday is tomorrow. And my dad, Kirk, who got us all into this amazing sport. Best daughter ever. That comes from Maddie. Big shout out to Jensen, who's joined the gang at lunch today, and a photograph to prove it as well. And could I get a shout out to my favourite American, who is Courtney. Thank you, Michael. Thank you for writing in. And this one, that's a really cool picture. This says, we're showing here Freddie, who is 6, and Elliot, who is 7, the modern BTCC cars, after introducing them to Super Tourers last year. That comes with cheers from Matt. And Freddie and Elliot look very, very happy posing in front of the touring cars out on circuit. Super stuff, guys. Thank you very much indeed. And could I get a shout out to my daughters, Sophie, who's 8, and Lucy, who is 5, for their first BTCC event. And this one says, This one says, do me. Do me. It's Danny. Shout out to Bedfordshire University for bringing us here today. Lovely weather for it. We did do that one earlier on, and clearly you weren't within earshot of the speakers here. And this one says, hello from Liv. Taking myself on a solo date with BTCC on my day off from college. Loving the commentary, and that's from Liv. Liv, thank you very much indeed. The thing that I've learnt about a BTCC meeting is that you may arrive here alone, but you're never alone all day. Because you do meet up with people, you do meet people during the day, and they start chatting to you. It might be because of the shirt you're wearing or the jacket that you're wearing, who you're supporting. But they're a friendly bunch, the BTCC fans. Why have we got a flashing yellow panel at Paddock Hill Bend and a cloud of dust?
A bit of dust. My money's on a Toyota Corolla that's up at Druids that looks dusty. Who is that going? Yeah, that's Josh Cook. You can tell because he's got pink wing mirrors, you see.
The famous pink wing mirrors.
Nobody else has got those.
No.
Yes, he's gone very dusty. The door is open on the right-hand side. He's had a rough ride, I think. He might be to let some of the dust out, in fairness, because he's had a proper run through the gravel there as Josh Cook at Paddock Hill Bend. I told you he was committed into Paddock Hill Bend, didn't I?
I was going to say, they're not really pushing on, are they, towards the end of the last official test?
Because it was annoying me. I checked. It was 2018, that brilliant race that we had between Josh Cook, who narrowly got pipped to the line by Ash Sutton, the last race of the season.
That was supreme, wasn't it? We're busy worrying about a championship title and worrying about the battle for the lead of the race. That was spectacular.
Yeah, it was
one of the all-time great races. Yeah. It was superb. Two guys that respect each other, like each other, were mates.
Both buzzing after that, weren't they?
They both were, and I think I shared the buggy onto the circuit for the podium with them both, and it was just proper touring car race. That,
yeah, classic. If you can find it anywhere online, have a look at that one. Last race of the season, 2018, an absolute classic between those two.
Spectacular.
I think there might be a few more of those to come. Hopefully this year. Josh's best finish in the championship. This seems ridiculous because he's such a highly rated driver. 3rd place in 2021, where he got 5 wins that year. 3 at Thruxton, of course, his circuit. That was when he was in the, well, a lot of his wins came in the BTC Racing Honda Civic. But of course, he's had a few up and down years. He's won the Independence Championship a couple of times, but he's done that, ticked that off. He's not interested in that anymore, with the greatest of respect. He wants to win the overall championship. And I think he's in a decent spot to have a crack at it this year, for sure. We know he's got the ability to go for it, and if he can have consistency with the team, and a team that's there for the full season, which didn't happen for him last year, then with Speedworks, let's see what they can do together. It seems like a good combination. He certainly seemed to gel with them at the end of last year, didn't he, and became a race winner with them at the end of the season as well. So let's see how he gets on, but he's had that gravelly moment, so he's not going to be out on the track for a little while they dust the car down. 27 minutes to go. More cars out there now. About half the cars have headed out onto the track. We've still got Dexter Patterson, Mikey Doble, Ash Sutton and Josh Cook as the top 4. But Charles Rainford's now 5th.
Is that the longest we've ever had Dexter Patterson at the top of the times?
Yeah,
I think it probably is.
Probably is.
It's impressive that. The Audis are impressive, aren't they? These brand new cars from Power Max Racing, and they have quietly and diligently got on with the job of building those new cars after the absolutely terrible news that we had that fire at their headquarters last year, and not only were the cars destroyed, but the transporters, they were burnt, and all of the premises went up in smoke. But they've got on with the job, haven't they? They completed last season, which was superb, and then to come up with 3 brand new cars for the start of this year is spectacular to watch. Can we have a shout out to Charlie, age 9, and his cousin Maisie, who is 7, here for the first time at Brands Hatch and absolutely loving it. Hello to Matthew, Isla, Lauren and Dad from Emily. Love you guys lots. Thank you, Emily. That's lovely. And having a great day at Brands in Suite A3, hosted by events, racingevents.info. We're loving the weather, and they always know how to get a shout out, don't they? And the brilliant commentary.
Oh.
And that comes from Amy and the girls. Thank you, Amy and the girls. Flattery will get you a shout out on air for sure. Good afternoon, Lyndon here. Please can you give my fabulous girlfriend a shout out, please, as it's her birthday on Friday. Her name is April. Thank you very much indeed, Lyndon, and happy birthday to April. Wishing Luca a happy 14th birthday for Friday. This is our first time at a BTCC event and thoroughly enjoying it, and the nice weather is helping. Isn't it just, Steve? Isn't it just? And this one says, wish it was this weather when I was racing my Volvo C30 here at the weekend. Hello from all the Classic and Modern Club who are here today. That comes from Adrian. Adrian, thank you very much indeed. Do you know, I'm within sight of getting through all of our WhatsApp messages. I will do it before 5 o'clock.
Been brilliant. We always get loads of Brands Hatch, don't we?
We do.
Very good. Very interactive. Max Buxton has done 65 laps this afternoon. Now he's young. He's only, was he 20? He's got flexibility, but he might need a massage tomorrow. He did 46 laps this morning.
Right, so Joshua is in the commentary box with JT. So I'm going to throw over to them now.
Thanks, Megs. Hi, everyone. JT will join me now, and he'll pick up a microphone and just say hello. We decided that the best view in the house is the best place to end the day. We got all the drivers earlier on, and we can see all of the grid here and the entire circuit. So it's best to sort of stay here and keep talking. And I know that then you can also still see everything on the tracker as well while we're trackside, because there's a few issues with the times earlier on, but. Where's your earbuds as well coming through to it? Still looking good out there. Waiting for us just getting out on the circuit. It's been an interesting day as to come into it. As these wind, I tell you what, Tom Brooks was right. It's a nice refurbished booth, and we can see everything coming down. You'll see it in a second as well. But JT, I can borrow you for a sec. How have you been finding today's action?
Been good. This is the moment where we have to stand very close to each other.
Yes, I can put you on the wireless one if you like.
No, it's all right.
They can go to a different box and tell us what the view's like. Anyway, let's...
Once I get my earbuds set up, that might be a good idea.
The wireless is over there. So let's just rotate you around and show you the view we have up here in the booth. Can you see that? There you go. You can see us in the reflection because that's a tinted window, but I suppose it's the best views of the circuit right now down there. We'll try and get Graham Hill Bend. There we go. Great look out there, out on the circuit as JT joins. Really is so hot here. We're effectively sitting next to a furnace right now. How have you found the day, Megan, by the way? As Dan Rowbottom exits the pit lane, and we'll head out onto a warm lap. We've got around about 20 minutes to go, so the session is getting very active now.
I found the day, and I've unmuted myself, I found the racing to be really good, and I think you lot did really good. But inside this commentary box, I found it absolutely terrifying because I have a fear of, like, wasps and bees, and I annoyed a wasp yesterday because I tried to help it. And now the same wasp, and I know it's the same one, has been in this commentary box, and I don't know where it is.
Yeah, that'll do it, won't it? To come into it.
I'm terrified.
Okay, do you want to pass me the adapters?
It had an interest in the webcam as well. And last time I saw it, it tried to fly at me. And I don't know whether it actually managed to go outside with me. Because I did try and leave the door open, like the green screen open for it.
Can you hear me, Megs?
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
But I'm terrified of whether it's still in here because I don't want it to sting me. So that's fun.
Well, that's one way to go, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, JT's just going to head to a different commentary box to get a good view of the circuit, and he'll be able to tell us a little bit more. JT, how's the circuit from your point of view?
I can see Paddock Hill Bend right now, and Druids and Graham Hill Bend from the other side of the commentary box. However, my view of the second half of the circuit is blocked. But we have that is going down in towards Hatfield. Very bottom gets a little bit wide actually. It's become
I think Megan's going to have to tell me as well when you finish talking, because I can't hear you. So yeah, Megan, tell him when you finish talking. Okay, well, if you want to say something, this will be interesting. Anyway, just looking down at the pit lane, I can tell you that Team Virtue are getting ready to do a couple of starts once again. And the sun is at an annoying angle where it's vibrating the commentary box quite nicely, quite horribly, really. But yeah, JT, just throw it back to you down there. We've seen quite a couple of drivers go off the circuit down at Paddock Hill Bend where you are.
yeah, we did have Josh Cook go over through the gravel, came down to a walking pace. Was very lucky to get out, to be fair. And yeah, used the down up after 2 restart down on a walking pace and 1 on a fast lap. But yeah, all good down here on the other side of Paddock Hill Bend. And now we shall return to JB.
Thanks very much as we take a look at it. So we've got a few drivers out there. I'm having trouble connecting to the Wi-Fi, surprisingly enough, coming in here to the booth. Usually it was working and then it has stopped. So I've lost timings down at the moment.
There goes Rowbottom.
Robo's on a really powerful lap out there as well. Attacks the first corner down at Paddock Hill Bend, up Harewood Hill nicely as he attacks into Druids. Second gear corner, one of the slowest on the track. Nice at the exit as he comes downhill into Graham Hill Bend. Just takes it in softly. That's better. Good on the power as he comes up towards Surtees, JT. And I think, just taking a look at the lap time, actually, he's got used to this new Mercedes quite well.
He has, and he's going through McLaren now. Down at pit lane, we have a Virtue of Chilton coming back out on track. Also, we have a Toyota of Cook returning for the first time since he went off down at Paddock Hill Bend. A lot of dust and a lot of gravel came out of that car when they stopped it. They got the leaf blowers out of it, but down the front straight now, that's a very bland livery, so I can tell you that's a Team WSR car with Rainford.
Yeah, not the permanent livery, as Alan and Chris told us earlier on, actually. And Alan and Chris are just in the booth opposite us. If I wave, I think they could see me. But it's got tinted windows, which I can see slight refraction. I heard the pit klaxon go. So somebody's diving in down.
France has a pit klaxon for every single time a car enters the pit lane.
It's a nice sound, isn't it? Coming in. I'm trying myself to get TSL timing up as well. It's a havoc, I can tell you. Personal hotspot discoverable. So hopefully that's okay. As drivers attack the inside line down to turn 1. What do you think of Plato's new livery then, and Plato's new team? It looks to be quite good. Yeah, really strong.
We all loved the Testa livery, and we were disappointed when that went. But it's not that bad now because we've got another incredible livery right here for Plato Racing, which goes across the line now. Actually, out of Morgan up towards turn 1, Paddock Hill Bend. We'll go into the break zone and down into the dip.
Gets a good exit as he comes up towards Druids as well. Really throws the car in late. Now he's be on a soft tyre run. I think we'll be waiting for the glories. We're just waiting for the device to get going. Go on, JT.
It looks like it's glory run time. A lot of cars are heading out, getting ready. We have 15 minutes and 47 seconds left and counting. And I can tell you that Rainford has just done top 47.102 in that 99 car. We just watched him go round as we have Moffat and Smiley exiting pit lane. Now down, we do have the Plato car heading down in towards turn 1.
Yeah, I've got timings.
See something cool here.
What?
If you have the tracking on here, we can have the classification
Got it.
on here.
Got it. See, this is what we
put them next week.
We've got a complete com box. There we go. So we can now tell you that. Take a look at the 99 there of Charles Rainford just went top fastest, 47.102, as you say. He's coming over the line now. He's coming to the pit lane, actually. He's not below me, and it says he's not over the line. Here he is now. Really, really attacking. What's that last lap time for him? 40. Oh, wow. It's a 47.102. Rainford goes to the top again. Just finding more delta. Numerous red lap times started to come through, actually. This is the thing, JT, isn't it, as well? Well, this is the first time we've actually shared a com box together.
Absolutely, because you had it at Donington.
I had it at Donington, and you had it a couple of rounds ago, if I remember correctly. So this is nice to actually share a com box. It's a stunning view. No, kid you not, a blue tip just flew past the commentary box window. And JT made a brilliant stat earlier on that I absolutely love. We are the highest people at Brands Hatch.
Because normally, his personal Brands Hatch is stood over there with the gantry.
Yeah, but they're not there. To be fair, I'm sat down. You're actually the tallest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sat down.
In a very hot.
It's very hot. It's so much with you. Well, why they've just renovated this box? Why not fit air conditioning? Come on.
Fans out there, to be fair.
Yeah, fans. Great. That doesn't do anything. Aircon. Come on. Although to be fair, the brand's commentary boxes are basically just glass boxes. There's glass to the left of me, glass to the right of me.
Chilton was on the Beverly, isn't there?
He's going down into Paddock Hill Bend. Brand new feature this year. You can actually select who you want to see. So if you hold it down, it tells you who it is, Chilton, on the tracker, and then highlights Smiley for you as well.
Believe it or not, that's been a thing for a while.
You're joking me.
It's been a thing for a while. You could hover. I think it was last year or the end of the year before that.
But this is new to see the Chilton's complete lap times throughout the day.
Which is good.
It's going to come in so handy when we're after the practice sessions analysing them. And don't forget, next week at Donington Park, we're trackside. I'm going. It's going to be a lot of fun. You're producing, aren't you?
I believe so, yeah.
Excellent. So JT's on production. Megan, I believe, is on MotoGP, although I don't know if there is one. I can never quite remember. I think Megan might actually be in World Superbikes, won't we?
There isn't a MotoGP.
Megan just said there isn't one, but I can actually. Yeah, just I've got Google Sheets on here. I can tell you what's coming up via the motorsport schedule. Where are we? Here we go. So we have no moto. So Long Beach, Donington, Superbikes. Yeah. So presumably Megan will be covering Superbikes. Megan will be relieved to know that she's not doing anything.
Basic livery from a Dexter Patterson. I like it.
Megan, by the way, just because I know she's listening, you don't have to comment on anything. Don't worry. It's a good livery from Dexter. It's one of my favourites.
Feels weird seeing Dogan in a LKQ car box.
I know. It feels weird seeing Robo in a Mercedes.
Why, off air, I called Josh Cook Dogle because 66 were different.
I did the same thing.
Like the 88.
Yeah, just what we.
It's Toyota, not PLR, but still.
Yeah, I don't know if Alan and Chris did it while we were setting up here in the comms box, but Cook went wide and went very slowly past our commentary box. Just going slow. Great view though. We're going to have the grid for the practice starts. That's why we're here.
And also, in history and in F2 and F3 currently, you have the teams and you have the numbers next to each other. Now we don't quite rare to see that in series that the numbers aren't backdated, but Plato were running, if I remember correctly, 32, 33.
Which is also coincidentally, that's the last entry numbers for them because they're the 32nd and 33rd entry because the touring cars can have 33 cars, but at the moment we've only got 21, but there are a maximum of 33. So they've just taken the last two entry spots.
You get an incredible view of the tyre marks from the British Truck Racing Championship on a Sunday.
Now, is that the two lines you said where it hit the barrier?
That was a couple of years ago, but they did have one lock-up go on the class on Sunday, and you can tell it's a truck because of how wide the wheels are.
Do you know how it's just crossed my thought though? In 2 weeks' time, well, three and a half weeks' time, when we're back here for Brands, David and Tim are standing here. We're not. We got here first. Don't worry, ITV. We've left the box ready for you.
And we will leave it clean, do not worry.
Yes. We've even saved a lead because there's a cloud-based lead here for their talkback, and it was right in the baking sun. Whenever we read on the commentary box, it was right in the sun, and the lead was melting. I've tucked it safely behind in shade, so I've helped them out there. Leads are expensive.
It's behind casing, so it won't be the easiest to replace.
No, it's not. They've literally sort of iced it in. Rainford top from Cook, Patterson, Doble, Sutton, Shedden, Camish, Morgan, Moffat, Smiley, Taylor Smith, Rowbottom, Buxton, Dorlin, Selby, Ingram, Chilton, Osborne, Collard, Hamilton, and Dowell de Jong. Only done 31 laps. That's not great for Dowell, is it? But he's out on the circuit somewhere.
Look at how nice all of the centre of power looks.
It's great, isn't it?
They're really going big to the fact where they have a standalone 2-day meeting called, I think it's the London Historic Trophy, where it is basically, they haven't done it on purpose, but it has turned into a little bit of Goodwood style meeting.
I'll tell you what, though, I can just see from my commentary box position, Pirelli have set up completely down there. I don't know if you can see it on the camera, but they're here tomorrow for the GB3 and GB4 testing, which, if Omi really wants me to, I'll on JBMotorsports too. There goes Moffat coming out of the pit lane. To be fair, we could do GB3, GB4, and JB2. Just leave it running.
Yeah.
Omi was supposed to be here. Unfortunately. Oh, gravel! Somewhat. That is, I believe, that was one of the West Surrey races just went off through the gravel.
Would have been De Leon.
Yeah, it's flashing up as Dal de Jong. So just you saw it yourself back home on the camera. De Jong just went off the track, and now he's going very slowly. That's the 16 JT also going slow.
Gravel.
More gravel. JT's got something. There's a car on the wall. Car on the wall down at turn 1. JT's got more.
In the wall. And it is hard in the wall. Red flag is out. Oh, God.
It's red flag. Who's down there at the first corner? It's the 28. It's Nick Hamilton again.
No.
It's not Nick. It's a Toyota. Okay, so it's not Nick Hamilton. Timing screen says 28's missing, but it's not. Go on, JT. Oh, it's Buxton. Max Buxton.
Just when
Well,
me and myself
JT,
called
this
it.
is brand new because will they restart the session before going in for the end?
They might go just straight to factors. There you go.
Yeah, it's Buxton, and he's got in deep, and he's dislodged the tyre barrier. If JT goes down a bit, that is in focus. That's perfectly in focus. Well done.
Unmuting myself just quick. I called it.
Megan called it. Yes.
The reason that Hamilton was still down is missing on there.
He hasn't come back out, has he?
Is because he hasn't come back out since he binned it. This is going to bring a beautiful pit shot in a minute.
I'm trying to get it, but it's a bit difficult on the angle. There, if I hold it, maybe. Oops, there we go. That's the view that we've got up here in the comms box. And there's the pit lane. Yeah, yeah, there they go. JT's off now as they'll all go in, and I'll pop the camera back to its position where you can see turn 1. And as a result, all the activity flying down there as Buxton has come to a stop. 5 minutes to go of the session. JT saw that immediately because there's a wall in my area of the commentary box, which means I can't see without leaning Paddock Hill Bend. Checker flag hasn't come out though, JT, so that tells me that they are going to at least do the practice starts because they need practice starts.
They will tick the clock until it goes checkered, yes. And yes, you can see on the live camera that there are ambulances and medical cars down there, 2 medical cars. In fact, do not worry. That happens with every crash, whether it's just a beach.
Yeah, because I said earlier on, oh, I hope Nick's okay because the ambulance went out for him, but that is standard.
Just spins and its rear wheels only are in the gravel, they have to send a medical car.
Weird, isn't it?
It's the rule because that's how the driver gets back to the paddock.
Yes.
Basically, yes, the medical car can do medical stuff, but it is the driver's taxi.
I'm going to message Alan Hyde and say, Alan, you're in the wrong box, mate. You can see so much more up here. Honestly, I can see the whole circuit. This is amazing. The Indy circuit, that is.
I'm going to go to the other box because it's easier to track.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to just let me know? When do you want to start talking?
I'll come over here and tell you.
Okay. He's taking his mic with him, though, which is good. Really strange situation going on right now as they just try and pull the car out. Well, the teams have not wheeled their cars back into the garage. We've got 4 minutes left, and as you can see, it's being put onto a low loader now. So I would say that we would get this restarted. Just went straight off at the first corner. So many lockups like that have been happening today, though. So many small mistakes and off the circuit into barriers. It's not gone well. Really hasn't, actually. Megan, curiosity's getting the better of me. Well, I've got the XLR cable here, and I want to know what it does. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know if there's the commentary feed. Go on. Right, we're apparently moving boxes because there's a great view of town with a well. Oh, thank you. I'll just walk with you. Hello, hello. Sorry. Mind the step. Mind the gap. Mind the gap. Oh. We've done this wrong. Right, you go first. Oh, what a view. Yeah? Oh, it's my lead.
That's not.
Hang on.
Right there.
Okay.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah? Oh, great shot, JT.
I would hold that or put something on it because that could topple.
I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Well,
We'll pick up the mic. Back on.
They've got it lifted up by Tango 1. If that's foreign language to you.
Yeah.
That's the call sign that Race Control use for the JCB pickup forklift thing. You've got Tango 1 and you've got Tango 7, which is Clearways.
And that's the one that was active earlier on for Nick.
I don't think they used it.
Did they not?
I think they've only got Tango 1
The
today.
thing is, we're running out of time here, and the drivers they're waiting down there. They're not exactly moving. I've just got a feeling they're going to be red flagged and not restarted, which is going to be a bitter blow if that's the case. Oh, I just heard that. What does he say, Megan?
Got 90 seconds.
I think JT's talking, so I'm not going to talk over him. So we've got 1 minute left on the clock. I'm looking down at the gantry, JT, and there's no marshal there with a checkered flag. So they've got this place until 5 o'clock. If they did what they did before, would you bring it back to the pit lane now or get it off the circuit? Because there's an entryway, isn't there? Just there. Can't see much. I believe the flag's going out.
Let me look on the timing device.
There's no checkered flag from our commentary position. So I can tell you that for sure. There is no checkered flag down. Okay. We'll see what happens.
And on the clock, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No checkered flag in hand.
Nothing on our grandstand from our,
Flag's gone on as the TSL timing graphic.
but nothing from no checker flag. In fact, the marshal for the checker flag is sat on the podium.
They have to get out early for British GT, but will we see the 5-minute factor starts? I hope so, because we're okay.
Yeah, we've literally been here because of that. If not, well, we've got a cracking shot of the accidents from down turn 1. The drivers are back in the garages. They are in the cars. I think they will say, yeah, we're going to do it. Yeah.
I'm going to be back. I'm just going to go do something.
Okay, I've just heard from Alan and Chris. They don't know if we're going to have the practice start, so stay with us because we don't know. I think I can see Alan looking down into the pit lane the same as us, and he's seeing the same. I'll move the camera over to see where's the pit lane at, and they are, all ready to go. They are all sitting in their pit boxes, waiting to be pushed back, and not exactly going, uh-oh, we're not going to have a session. It looks like we are good to go. So this will be a practice start procedure. When we get going, the cars will line up in on the grid. We'll be in the commentary box, and you'll see them all. Recovery is still going on, though. Down there. So it's still being recovered from the main box. Don't know. We've got no information from race control. So we will hold and we will wait to see what will happen next, if we will go green here at Brands Hatch. Tell you what, though, some cracking views, I can tell you, from my commentary box window. Absolutely brilliant. Megan, if I can just unmute you for a second. You've been watching throughout today. What have you made of the British Touring Cars start of 2026?
I thought it was a good start. Sorry, I'm just still looking around the commentary box. I thought it was a good start and a lot of progress. A little bit of concern for some of the cars with the grip of tyres, but other than that, I thought it was good.
Sorry, just can I relay it?
It's not confirmed.
Okay, JT's listened in, not confirmed at the moment. All I can tell you is that we've got a car stopped in the circuit and we've yet to have a practice start session that was scheduled. So far, everything still is to be confirmed. So that's from JT. And the track, the car's gone from the first corner. It's now right in front of me here, coming down to Graham Hill Bend. So if that car I'll go back to the main commentary box, because if that car moves, that would be the green flag. Hello, Jizzy. Combox 1, here we are. Look at the view. There it is. Look, just going back through. So are these cars about to rocket out the pits? Doors are closing. You've left your mic in the other box. As a heads up. Right, I'm going to put you up on a tripod now, so hold on, people. Hopefully, Megan, that's a good shot for you. Can you see the pit start line and the pits? Excellent. I think we'll leave that there. JT, green.
Green flag, green flag.
Green flag at the exit of the pit lane. We are going to get this practice start session. So we will get a practice start and I'll leave. That's good. I'm glad about that, JT, because the one thing I didn't want was for that to be wasted. Time and screen still showing checkered. Yeah. Timing screen has not shown anything. So the session ends still with top of the board. Surprise, surprise, Charles Rainford. That's a big one. Megs, if you want to go full screen now, you can. Because all the cars are leaving the combox area. So are you on full screen? Yeah, it's going to be good. The session's over. We'll go through results in a moment. But this is a sight. And this is a sight I've wanted to see for a long, long time. We've put you in position. You're there. You see it. So do we. Let's have some practice starts, JT, and look out the window. This is going to be something special. Have you got your camera phone ready?
No.
Well, of course, it's 2 laps to the grid, isn't it? So they'll come through, they'll warm up, and we've got our first starter. It's a Virtue on pole position. This is going to be good. No, don't move a muscle. I'm not moving a muscle. JT has told me to stay exactly where I am. Okay, they line up on the grid. The grid hatching still in for bike mode, not touring car mode. So that's getting quite hard to see as well. Lights out. Look at that. Absolute wheel march coming in. And that was from Rob Collard. Front wheel drive smoking away. Let's have a look at the brand new Nappers then. What are they like on their starts? Revs are up. Very long pull away and a little bit of smoke coming in from Selby. Watch out then for the second Napper just alongside on the grid. Revs are up for him. That's a much better controlled getaway, and that's come in from Sam Osborne, but it just bogged down in the second phase of the start. Here's the West Surrey Racing boys of Rainford and De Jong on the start grid, and we've had a little bit of a jump there coming, I think, from Chris Smiley. Here's the light green. Okay, get away from Dal De Jong. He's used to that BMW grunt. Car veering towards the pit wall coming in from Rainford. Front wheel spin coming in as well from Aaron Taylor-Smith. Interesting getaway coming in there as well from Dorlin. Oh, and almost towards the pit wall came Mikey Doble. Almost a Jason Plato from many years ago.
Yeah, that was close. Of course, the first one we had was also very close.
Good start coming in from the LKQ of Aidan Moffat. Oh, and again, the Mercedes front-wheel drive smoking. All the front-wheel drives are having problems with the smoking on the front because revs up on the front left axle just a bit too much. Here we go again for Virtue. This will be Chilton and Ingram. Oh, masterful getaway and big build-up from power from Chilton. You can smell it. Here's the second start. There's from Adam Morgan. Watch Tom Ingram. He's our champion. Just third in picture. Practice start. Revs up. Well, his teammate gets away. Almost goes towards the pit wall. Has to correct. That was not a great start again from Ricky Collard. Perfect launch from Tom Ingram. My goodness. That was perfect. Really great getaway. Here comes one of the Nappers and one of the Restart Racings. Hard to tell who they are from this point of view. Revs are up. Bad start from Smiley. Just did not get going. That car was rev. Hit the limiter. Good start here from Dan Camish. That was actually a very good getaway. The new cars, JT, do look to be getting away very well.
They do look to be getting away very well. And are we done?
I think that's all of them sort of, done and in. And they'll come back into the pit lane and they'll look outside the view of the commentary box once more. But I'm not just ending it like this. We are doing a Fox.
Here we go.
Oh, more practice starts. Who's doing this one?
This is a Virtue.
Well, who hasn't had a start? Is it Nick Hamilton? Did they manage to get him out? If Nick's got a start, that's great.
This is 11, so Ricky Collard.
Ah, third start for Ricky Collard. A few more cars coming to the grid, actually, JT.
That's pits for Smiley and pits for Camish. So this might be our last practice start because this is the only other car out on the grid. Here we go. Revs are up. I've got it. Do not worry, JB. Oh, then he's got to. Oh, and he's aborted it. Revs are up again. He's in the middle of the grid, JB. And it's a good start for Mickey Collard.
Yeah, okay. Okay, 9 out of 10. Not the best getaway, but either way, we never really get to do a Fox broadcast style, we're in the commentary box moment. So let's do that. I'm going to take my headphones off. Oh, Megan, I now can't hear you, by the way, just as a heads up. So when I sign off, you can hit the outro and go everywhere there. Oh, apparently I can. Really? Oh. Yeah, it's here. Oh, I can hear. Hang on, it's connected.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Is it messed up again?
Megs, can you hear me okay? Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Oh.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Awesome, we did it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Look at that's shot worth and a half, isn't it?
Yes.
Well,
This is great.
This is great. Obviously, it's such a great commentary box, and the refurb has been brilliant.
It's made me thank the lemons getting up the way.
Yeah. Do you want me to hide that?
I mean, it's slightly one.
Well, let's go through the results, shall we? Rainford, that's a shocker.
Yeah.
Didn't expect the BMW at the top.
I'm just going to quickly get a pic shot while they're all there.
Right. I'll go through them. Actually, Maggie, if we go to battle screen number 9. Yeah, careful, son. It's bright here. I'll go through who's where. So Rainford's topped, 47,102. Camish 47,419. Cook 47,437. Patterson 47,474. Doble 47,523. Sutton 47,616. Say again?
That's the thumbnail if I've ever seen one.
Best thumbnail. Then we get in as well, yeah, Moffat 47,439. Smiley 47,747. Osborne 47,755. Buxton, Dorlin, Selby, Ingram, Chilton, Collard, Hamilton, and Dalve de Jong. For some reason I can hear Megan.
Should hear Megan through my Linktree stream.
There we go. So that was my fault.
Is it weird hearing you?
I'm used to it when you come in. And if you want to pop in, let's do an ITV. So, what have you?
Like a wreck.
Everyone looks like it's really hot here. So, what have you made of the media day?
Incredible. Very busy for a Wednesday.
Very busy. It's packed.
Are we sure this was all test day?
I don't know. It doesn't feel like a test day, does it? It's been very weird. Okay, well, yeah, you're going to crash down because for some reason the camera's gone wrong. So, what do you think going into the round 1?
Well, we've got a race here, our first race of the year. Tango 1 versus Fire 1.
That's always how it goes.
And they stopped.
So, race 1.
Yep.
Who's going to win it? I think Rainford.
Rainford's good. But I want to see a better livery car in Victory Lane.
Look, West Surrey Racing had about 3 years, as we talked about earlier, and now it's looking strong.
Yeah. There's the Superbikes plan. What's the Superbikes plan doing here? Anyway.
Yeah, it's very hot, though.
Very hot here.
We're sweating up here.
Can you tell?
Yeah, that's just it's the iPhone 11 that's in my bag. Okay, final thoughts then, JT. Brands Hatch, yes or no for Media Day next year?
Yes.
I think yes.
We can get views like this, yes.
Yeah, look at it. It's stunning. Alan Hyde has been over in the pagoda.
Fire 1 is into the lead. Ambi 1 into the lead as Fire 1 has had to pull off to a tie, and Tango 1 is well.
Well, the sun has now moved to be right in the box where we're standing, so we're going to sign off. Megan, what have you made of today?
I thought it was good. Should I go to full screen, by the way?
Yeah, now you can go full screen.
Right. I thought it was quite good, and I liked what I saw from everyone so far today.
Okay, thank you, Megan, and thank you, JT. Well, it has been a stunning day here at Brands Hatch. It has been one of the best weather conditions for a media day I can remember in a long time. It has been fun, but it has been hot and sweaty. Me and JT will be back next week when we go live from Donington Park for the season opener of the British Touring Car Championship. I hope you can join us then. My thanks to Megan, my thanks to JT, my thanks to all of you at home from the Brands Hatch commentary box. We'll see you in a week. Bye-bye.